because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When everyone strive to reach the peak, Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From Seoul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame.
Every frame. Every frame.
Red Bull gives you wings.
New. Pisau is knife. Satu is one. Dua, I think you know. Dua is two.
No, I don't know.
Dua is two.
My brain is too small, guys.
Satu, dua, tiga.
Yeah.
Tiga is three.
Three. Yeah.
Does that say my name?
안녕하세요 something, bro.
No, that one. In the middle of them, one row down.
That's good. Yeah, it's your name. It's your name, Ben Kai. Yeah, Ben, bro. Yeah, let's go. G Ben, yeah.
試合前のさ、ガルラオが喋ることあんじゃん。なんかもう同じことしか言わなくなって。まあ楽しめってことやん。
俺の翻訳がおかしいんじゃないんだからね。
分かってる。毎回同じやん。
さこな俺おえけそけこじょおえ
ほほほ。
super easy. I did very.
얘들아 가보자.
This pop.
Fist bump bro.
This pop.
이기자.
I'm the beaver. They're not committing, right?
Good job. I can stun default.
Let's go. Come, let's go.
僕入れとくわ。
でもスライディング。バックサイバックサイ。Drop still. Dead.
Behind side.
Coming on.
Right.
Nice, Peter.
Left.
Last one Vader.
Ace.
強っ。
おいつ。No. 30.
Go back.
Nice job. Well done. Let's go. I wanted him. My bad.
All good.
Okay, fight again. Wait, molly light. Crash. Dead. Any help?
너네 끝나면 컨택 가져 와봐.
오케이.
자, 빨리 게. 하나, 둘, 셋.
와인 없어. 방금 봤어, 케이요.
드론할게.
앞에 기다려봐.
둘, 하이엔로. 플래시 가능?
플래시 없어. 아예 필요 없어.
그러면 그냥 B 가자. B 킬조이 하나요 지금 그럼.
I think reheat A.
Go sound B.
I think reheat A also. I go pick.
Alright, gone. Nothing. I leave you guys, okay?
마켓리콘 써야 돼, 종민아. CT 스모크해.
오케이 확인.
갔어.
얘네 역습밖에 답 없어.
마켓 리콘슨.
얘네들 리콘 돈다.
마켓 끌.
지금 갈게.
How we can be side already, okay? Spike.
Big lane coming.
Lane coming.
하나 더. 레바 하나 더.
One flank. This one flank. Behind us.
Kill the lane, guys.
Back in. Right, wait, reloading. Keep go.
I holding lane.
무조건 계단 나. 한 명은 던지겠다.
일단 오퍼.
이해로지.
나이나 CT나.
됐다. 고지 갔다. 됐다.
I will call the water.
I guess go left in the guy. Someone second flank, please. Go left.
Recon.
나이스.
가봐라, 거부를.
아따.
머리가.
아라라.
놀래.
갔어. 우리 또 나갈까나?
ごめん入ろう入ろうここ入ろうせーの
ポポケロポポケロ
相手もろ1個あるかも
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Let's go.
Cypher can win can win
I can't go. I'm darted. I didn't get hit though.
He's A long. He's coming up to peak short. I'm stunning. He's done.
오는 거 봐줄게 이건 잡았고
That's son. One more CT.
Backside.
킬조이 슛 나이스 슛돌
Don't buy.
No back.
연막 쳤다 빠질게 안 빠질게 그럼 뭐래 나 이거 그냥 C 갈게 얘들아 나이스 잘 쳤죠 C 나 롱 보는 중
Wait. Where did he make noise?
30 seconds left.
형 와봐 설할 때 나 궁 쓰고 이거 한번 지원해줄게 실험으로 와봐
One enemy remaining.
I wouldn't.
설만 끊으면 될듯 너궁 떠라
10
No, it's
seconds
too
left.
far away.
One, bro.
늦었다 안 끊긴다
스파이크가 설치.
백상한 거 조심
No aftershock. No aftershock.
나이스 나이스
nothing close
I drone on top.
I'm blind
Get out. We know. Wow.
Where?
Nest.
Just go.
I gonna pick
I go by outside.
I'm going jail 2 coming in
One more, at least one more.
You are flanking.
they're holding
Two here.
Killjoy missing. All three here. Two more side.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Oh, the leg.
Holy
bro
what the did I just do to Holy
FI, if nothing, you have to go there with your wall. That they're not gonna check no.
Stars.
They flash me. Blind. Maybe I'm blind.
I'm blasting front of you there. Blasting.
So many bang.
I'm blasting bang. Blasting. Help him make a hash.
Spike down mid.
Oh, he's bang. On blind. On blind on the back. Guys, wait, that's actually insane, guys. On blind.
5 people blind, Brand. That one.
Nice bang.
That was insane. That was actually insane.
They're gonna break the trip, force more movement over from Team Secret. And here's the judge. He's been waiting.
Spike down mid.
Completely crushing Gen.G under the hammer.
Gets them out in mid, but they're still May in a very far forward position. Finds the first, finds the second. Buzz and flashback both take it down. Oh. Grab used 0 point to try to deny the blades. He dashes away from that one, dodging that out, and even manages the takedown. Bay takes down Foxy. Here at Garage has that short of Medusa, however, still able to find two. Looking for the third, but Mako able to shut it down. Push out for May. Mako finds that, finds the third. Says dead mid air is Mako.
나이스
Shout. Triple. There's the first, there's the second, and Meteor gets the third.
It ain't fair. It ain't fair.
A fourth, and maybe Benkai backpedaling. The recon sets up, but Meteor will not be denied.
Delayed trap, seemingly from Paper X.
All right, well, now the approach coming through. A lot of people with the sheriff are going to be Vanya finding the first 3 kills is something Jing and Mindfreak all follow the wayside. Slide forward, catching a spawn, catching a 4-piece, and maybe even an ace here in the pistol round to start things off. RRQ looking fired up. A chance for the ace coming through. Manya approaching around the back. Pop flash, and he's still.
Spike down B.
May nag-aaral.
Huy! Start na!
Ay, game na pala? Ay,
Oh.
sorry.
Game na!
Guys, welcome! Hello! Beautiful Sunday sa lahat! Ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko si Rockhart at si Ray Ray Double R's for today. And eto na yung mangyayari. Nagbabasa kami ng dictionary para malaman natin kung sino nga ba yung outgrowth sa araw na to. Yun yung walang kwenta kong segue. Anyway, hello! Rockhart, Ray Ray, kumusta?
We are doing great and
Parang di siya doing great.
Parang
Hindi doing great.
Parang ayaw mo.
Hindi pa ako nakaka-recover kasi yung ginawa sa atin ni Premi and Friends. Ayun, sakit pa rin.
Paano yung masakit?
Pero,
Ano yung mukha na masakit, Rockhart? Ikaw, Ray, ano yung mukha na masakit?
Gito.
Okay, parang ako yung nasaktan doon ha. Pero anyway, para hindi kayo masaktan at maging ready kayo para sa isang malupit na Valorant action for today's Sunday. Sunday ngayon, di ba? Score grabs, lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Card Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. At meron pa kaming promo code para sa iyo using promo code GrabFood60 and get up to 60 pesos off of your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. and onwards. Pero bago ang lahat, 3:32 na. So pwede na kayong gamitin yun. Pero anyway, ayun na, Rockhart, Ray Ray. Ito na yung parang playoffs natin, season playoffs. This is our current bracket. And for today's video, meron tayong GEN.G versus DRX and PaperX versus Talon Esports. For now na muna, Rockhart, Ray Ray, for today's matches, saan kayo naglo-look forward ng sobra-sobra? Rockhart.
Personally, I really want to see Gen.G give it to DRX because I saw Gen.G kahapon who looked like they were on fire. As in literal, umabot sila ng, imagine mo na 9-1 mo yung PaperX. Ako, kahit sino makagawa nun, idol ko na. So far, Gen.G, DRX, let's go.
Ako naman, syempre kahapon medyo unexpected talagang Gen.G versus PRX. But then, yung DRX versus Talon, nakita natin yung Talon, outstanding talaga yung performance nila against Team Secret nung Friday. At kahapon, yung DRX sobrang well-prepared. And the fact that they pick a base against Talon, kung saan nanalo yung Talon against Team Secret, sobrang explosive talaga nila. I think we can all agree today that DRX is actually back on track.
Oh yeah, that's true. So, with that being said, parang for me naman, it's Gen.G versus DRX. The one that I'm looking forward for kasi, again, DRX, Ray Ray, Rockhart, ito yung team na the champions or the kings of Pacific for the longest time. And so far, na take over sila ng Gen.G T1's getting there closer pero wala na yung T1 over at this season. Pero with that being said, I'm looking forward kung sino manalo sa season 1 at ay sa series 1 na to. They are sort of the kings of Korea once again. It's either Gen.G or DRX. Yan makikita natin. Pero with this bracketing itself, parang konti na lang malalaman na natin kung sino nga ba yung sasama sa Paper X doon sa Seoul. Pero ayan, Pacific leading the trend. Bakit? Ayan, ito pala, Rockhart, first glove na tayo yung gumamit.
Tama. And syempre, hindi mo naman may kakaila na most likely ISO is definitely here to stay. At the same time, syempre naman, Abis, tayo buhay naman dyan. And madaming highlight reel yun. And yung iba, pababa. Spaghetti yung pababa. Pero okay lang naman. Pero masaya naman yung game na yun eh. And nagulat ako, first ace pala si Envy dito. Wow, first thing.
Envy yan eh.
Oo, Pinoy yan eh. Diba? Tignan mo, dami ng Team Secret na record. Tignan mo si Jessie Vash, tapos yung buong Team Secret, tapos si Envy, tapos may first overtime din tayo lahat yan. Syempre sa side ng Pacific. But looking at this, diba, yung mga, alam naman natin pagdating sa Pacific team, sobrang nagtatry talaga sila ng maraming types of agent composition.
Yeah.
They maximize nga itong pagdating lamang sa ISO together with that Clove. And nakita naman natin how actually malaking impact already yung ginagawa, especially on that Clove pick-up pagdating lamang not only for Flashback but also with Preemy as well when they went up against Team Secret sa Lotus map.
Oh yeah. Kahapon din nakita rin natin si Preemy, if I'm not mistaken, who played ISO against DRX. Very bold move from Talon actually to really try out these new parang compositions. Parang sila ISO and Neon yesterday. And it didn't work out well on their favor. Pero sa sinasabi nga natin, Pacific is like, eto yung parang key advantage natin when we go to the outer stage na parang, ay nako, eto naman yung mga Pacific people, bring out something new. And again, Paper X is a very good example to this, Rockhart and Ray na parang a lot of teams from the international scene, they do these W key gaming, pero Paper X, they seem to be the ones to really excel on it. Pero teka lang, Ray, napansin ko lang, Korean yung makeup mo ha? Ano ba to? VCT Korea inspired?
Hindi, Gwen-Chana inspired yan. Hindi, wala lang. Naisip ko lang talaga na today is a very special day. Pero talagang nagdediction na si Bruce.
Naghahanap ako ng description para sa'yo.
Ano?
Ricochet.
Ricochet? Ano
You
ba?
take your aim.
Take away, fly away.
Damn it, fire away.
Wow.
Ricochet.
I know how old you guys are.
Anyway, so ayun na nga, marami tayong pag-uusapan kasi I'm super stoked for today. Again, here are a few guidelines or keynotes na kailangan nating tutukan for today's video. Number 1, this is for Series 1, a revenge match for DRX against Gen.G 2, who really will be the king of Pacific. And then aside from that one, remember, Gen.G, they took out DRX on the game last season, stage 1. Pero marami tayong pag-uusapan. Pero for now, let's look at yung parang two teams na to na maglalaban in their arrival interviews live from Korea.
Hello, Karan. Who do you think is the best rookie of Pacific?
I think Flashback is good.
Flashback?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Shoots better than you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright, thank you. Hello, Flashback. Now, who's the best rookie of this year in Pacific?
Me?
Oh, what? Wait. What are you talking? Mako? What?
I'm Mako.
Hoy Karon, teka lang, bawal yan. Yung strategy nila nasa sayo. Pero eto na nga, We did thank you, Gen.G, by the way, for the interview of undoubtedly two of the best rookies of the season. And nung stage 1, ito yung sinasabi natin, Caron was one of the best. Ito yung highlight ko dyan whenever si BNB yung nagka-cast, yung paborito niyang linya, grabe naman si Caron. So yun nga, Rockhart.
Yeah, I feel like Caron, obviously, pwede pa rin naman. I mean, Flashback has some fight in that, pero I feel like Caron obviously is something na parang, nung pumasok siya, parang hindi siya rookie. I feel like he integrated so well into the team and made it so seamless. I mean, the plays they execute look so seamless. I don't know if that's just because of the macro that they have, the coaching that they have, but he actually is definitely looking like gonna be a senpai soon.
Senpai agad. Grabe yun.
Yes, teacher.
Pero alam nyo, aside from Caron nun, nakita natin sa timeline ng Gen.G nung nag-debut sila last sa Pacific, lahat tayo doubters kasi nga some of them came from another game. Some of them naman talaga, nung nag-roster naman sila, ito yung mga hindi ganun ka-explosive, diba? And now that they were able to connect it all together, tapos nag-form sila ng isang superpower team pala na ang daming growth in just a span of a year. Imagine si Lakia, ka-teammate niya dati, yan si Mako, yan si Stax, kung natatanda nyo, Vision Strikers pa sila, pero binitawan nila si Lakia to get other roster as well. Pero si Lakia pang naunahan pa niyang iba makakuha ng title ng Pacific and together on Masters Shanghai. So talagang nakita natin na sometimes, life is talagang unexpected for our players, but it takes amount of dedication talaga araw-araw. Biruin mo, sample ko lang din si Texture. Naglalaro na yan as pro player, nagsistream pa yan ng Valorant. Parate lang siyang nagva-Valorant. Ganon sila ka-dedicated talaga ngayon in being the champions.
Oh, and it really paid off on the side of Gen.G because again, first team to ever score a match on the international stage, being champions at that. Pero eto na nga, 5 finals in a row for the side of Gen.G. Tingnan natin kung magiging straight up ba to sa kanilang performance over at stage 2, heading over to VCT Champions Seoul. Pero Rockhart, meron tayong graphics dito. Ano bang masasabi mo sa mga nakikita mo dito?
Ang masabi ko lang, this is absolutely true. This is the Gen.G that we saw from Shanghai and they are back on track. Pero nagulat ako dun sa 413 days since finals dito for DRX. I feel like, really, it's been that long. And for the longest time, they have been the best of the best here in Pacific. And I feel like they have to prove that here, especially against Gen.G. If they get a win dito, man, they are on the road.
And ako naman, nakita na nga natin yung DRX. Kinasko pa to, nung kalaban nila yung PaperX, yung literal 2-0 na. Na-comeback pa talaga sila. Very heartbreaking. Kasama pa nila si Stax doon sa lineup na yon. But looking at this naman talaga, nakita natin yung successful efforts ng DRX. Although they kind of lost of their footholding nung mga nakaraang mga matches. Nung stage 1 naman din as well. Sobrang scattered sila. Ngayon, nung match nila against Talon, sabi ko, oh my, looks like they finally found their identity. Na-connect na nga din nila muli si Flashback on the team. Foxy9 is actually quite, sabihin na natin, comfortable also on his new role as well. So the more na nagmamanifest yung gantong power ng DRX, I think it is something na kailangan maging prepared ang Gen.G.
Oh yeah. Speaking of this matchup we're currently seeing from the highlights, I mean, it's surprising on the side of, for PaperX kahapon to lose against Gen.G over at Icebox kasi supposedly, PaperX were one of the teams who really do well, especially with Jing Sage, na parang they have something to bring to the table. Rockhart, paringin mo ba, was it just Gen.G being the better team or is it them reading PaperX in total?
I don't know, man. Honestly, I feel like sayang yung games kahapon. Hindi yung 0-2 eh. Hindi yung 0-2 game sa totoo lang. Pero yeah, I love that they brought up Lakia here versus Bane. Kasi in the games yesterday, where we would see Texture, obviously magwawala yan. Pero pag dumula si Texture, Lakia playing on the Sova, I saw a performance where he clutched out against 1v3 on the post plant. He is such a god in those scenarios. And then again, you need players like Lakia to really hold out yung mga ganong scenario when obviously the guy who's spearheading kind of falls off, and that's what makes Gen.G so powerful talaga sa mga scenario na to. And I am looking forward to more Lakia today.
Ako naman, it's not just about Lakia, it's about the whole roster talaga ng Gen.G. We've seen that. But then, ako looking forward ako sa DRX today dahil parati na lang talaga when it's Gen.G, sobrang sabihin na natin mas maganda
Achilles heel.
talaga yung performance ng Gen.G overall. Yung mga individual skills ng DRX sobrang hindi kaya maging on par with Gen.G during those times na they are at their downfall, but this time I am sure they are as explosive as Gen.G, lalong-lalo na not just only with Bane but the rest like Mako together syempre with their duelist din naman na si Buzz.
Yeah, in this way, we will find out kung aside from Lucky and Bane, kanina, we did talk to like two of their somehow rookie imports. And tingnan natin kung sinong rookie nga ba yung mag-stand out on top as we are heading over to the map Vito. Ito, ibibigay ko na to sa aking mga panel para i-discuss kung ano yung mga tamang maps na dapat i-ban or dapat i-bring out. Rockhard, sige, simulan mo na.
Well, we were talking about kanina, I feel like Ascent is kind of good. Well, kind of good. Actually, really good
Kind
here
of.
for Gen.G. But I'm not sure if they're gonna pick it up considering obviously iba yung kalaban nila ngayon. PaperX really excels in those maps that really they can enable them to go straight. Pero for DRX, obviously, it's a very different play style. And I love the Vito on Abyss, sa totoo lang. I feel like Abyss, some teams are ready, some teams are not. Pero as you can see, if you really are very set play centric, like both of these teams, they don't really want to play with that just yet.
Ako, I kind of disagree ngayon kay Rockhart kasi hindi talaga pipiliin ng Gen.G ang Ascent at this point kasi maganda yung performance yesterday ng DRX. They're quite scary against sa Talon pick which was in Ascent as well. So if I were them, ako naman ang isang team sa side ng Gen.G na all-knowing, malaki ang knowledge nila, malaki yung map pool pagdating lamang sa experience nila. So I can leave Ascent talaga sa ibang match na lang yan. Syempre, or maybe sa Grand Finals, di ba? Pero good na nga lang dito sa DRX because they don't want to take the risk going into that 50-50 chance pagdating lamang sa Lotus dahil yung Lotus performance talaga ng Gen.G, we all know that it's really 100% good gameplay. Yung styles pa kagad ni Texture on his operator really explosive. Pero ito na nga, we are gonna be back sa Haven na miss ko to and Gen.G pang pumili. So I am sure it's gonna be favoring DRX as well.
And obviously for Gen.G, obviously loves that Haven as well. I like it because it's also a test of whether or not how well you can actually control a map, especially on the defending side. And I think it will be them on defending here. DRX gonna be on attackers. And for the next one, I like Bind, pero it looks like it's gonna be a Sunset.
Oh, it's. I mean, seeing Haven as a pick now on the side of Gen.G, they did take this out against RRQ during the knockout rounds, and it just goes to show na parang this would kind of be poetic on the side of Gen.G kasi for a team na sobrang lakas na kailangan pumunta sa knockout rounds and to win game number 1 in the series number 1, getting closer kasi pag manalo sila dito again, Gen.G secures their ticket over to the grand finals here on stage 2 already. But right now we do see Sunset on the side of DRX. Is this a more of a DRX centric kind of playstyle, Rockhart, or what is this, a counter against Gen.G? What do you think of this pick coming from DRX?
Well, for Sunset, it's definitely a test of whether or not maganda gising sa totoo lang. That's always my thing here. This is the most, in my opinion, this is one of the most 50-50 maps aside from Ascent. And it can really also put your players to the test, whether or not they can actually react on really tight corners. And I also love na people still ignore mid a lot on Sunset, pero you know what? It's starting to really meld together, kumbaga.
Ako naman dito sa side ng Gen.G, actually this is favorable sa kanila. Haven together with Sunset. Nakita na natin how many times did Gen.G survive on Sunset. So this might be leaning to a clean 2-0, especially if Gen.G will be winning the first map, diba? Pero syempre, Gen.G safe pick talaga. Take out Icebox and DRX naman. They don't wanna play against Ascent, diba? They don't wanna take risk na. Kahit nanalo sila against Talon, they don't want to. But here, Bind ngayon, this is actually great. If you go into the third map, this is a big chance para sa DRX. It might not be as perfect as what we've seen sa kanilang executions, pero I put my whole trust na nga pagdating lamang dito sa Bind map. But looking at Haven ngayon, guys, tignan nyo naman yung stats natin, di ba? Sa DRX, very clean talaga ang Haven nila. But Gen.G, despite that, 1-0, at ano pa kaya yung next agent composition na pwede nilang i-pull out today?
Yeah, it's kind of weird rin, no, na parang on the side of Gen.G, they don't run like the breaches na sobrang effective over at A site, especially over at sewers, or like, you know, just to cut down yung mga simpleng default plants lang naman. Rockhart choosing parang sabihin natin Sky over a breach, does this favor like a Gen.G playstyle or comfortability ba to?
Obviously, it's more comfortability because if you really wanted to be straight up, you would pick heroes like the Sova probably or the Breach, like you mentioned, just for the information as well for Sova. Is Sky parang soft info yan right? You throw the guiding light, you try to scout it out, pero you have a lot of ground to cover. Pero I really like this at the same time kasi kahit wala masyadong info, they do have double controllers. I've said before, kulang talaga ang isang controller in maps like Haven. Somehow DRX does know how to play around it, and you can see that they kind of integrated the Clove as well to kind of just bottle those holes up. But yes, double controller is definitely the way to go for Haven.
Like, kinda see naman talaga yung potential ng mga teams executing that double controller, especially if you're going up against a team that has double initiator, that has concusses, that has Sova as well. So you can really see it shining. But then, with this type of style na gustong ilabas ng DRX if sakasakali against Gen.G, I think this might be hard kasi nakita natin hard hitters ang mga Gen.G. To cut these corners will be really tiring sa side ng DRX. But hopefully, if they want to execute it better, I'm gonna go with that Clove together with that Omen. But on the other side, what's the surprise ng Gen.G at this time? Are they gonna be showing us another type of agent composition or magsistick pa rin sila dun sa nakita natin against RRQ last time?
Oh yeah, that we will see. Pero sabi ni Rockhart kanina, yung guiding light, nalimutan ko yung guiding light ko, ayan na. Umilaw na. Napansin ko, ba't ang dilim? Pero ito na, nag-guiding light na ako. Super excited for game number 2 actually because this is going to be sunset and historically over at the run of the season, both teams, medyo mababa yung parang win rates from both DRX and Gen.G. And I think DRX at the very end just goes to sunset para they've seen Gen.G lose to Team Secret on this before. So baka, we'll see what happens. Ayun na nga, nakikita na natin yung ating map Vito, pero Rockhart, Ray, since we're heading over to series number 1, game number 1, punta muna tayo sa mga light predictions bago yung sino yung mananalo. What do you think is going to be the standings over at Haven, which is a very big map na parang 13-10 ba to 13-7? Rockhart, sige, ano yung paningin mo?
Yeah, I think Ray already said it. Parang mala 2-0 ang galawan, ang pakiramdaman ko dito. Pero I feel like medyo mas magiging dikit. Most likely 13-10 in favor of Gen.G. Haven, probably. Pero, man, DRX, watching them yesterday also, you can't really count them out yet. So I feel like pwedeng 13-11 on the second map as well.
Ako feel ko may third map. I do see light ngayon sa DRX. I am just so confident that they are just back on track. That this is the DRX we've all been waiting for. This is the DRX na number 2 sa Pacific na maganda yung performance last time. So if ever they will be able to get bind, I think this might go into their hands sa DRX.
Ooh, that's a very bold statement actually. Super excited for DRX to get that comeback arc, pero wala eh. Gen.G is just that team that seems so strong for Pacific. That we will find out in just a short bit kasi magsisimula na yung game 1 at series number 1. But before anything else, meron actually tayong coaches interview to figure out yung mga inner workings ng mga teams, especially over the side of Gen.G. How are they approaching this? Coming from the knockout rounds, heading over to the upper finals, into the grand finals. So eto na nga, we have the coach over from Gen.G live in Korea for the coaches interview. Wala pa pala. Joke lang. So ayun, magsispill muna ako dito para pampatay ng oras hanggang maging ready. Ayoko nang lokohin yung mga nanonood. Pero sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan, type in #Gen.G or #DRX kung sino pa sa paningin nyo ang mananalo para sa series na to. Pero ito na nga, Rockhart, we do have Haven. Historically over at Haven, Team Secret magaling dito pero wala na sila, which is kind of sad. On the side naman of Gen.G,
kailangan paalala.
Ay, joke lang, ito na pala, sabi nila direct, game na pala, ito na, joke lang. Let's head on over to the coaches interview over at Gen.G live in Korea.
Ben, solo takes a really long time to do that. Is this like part of the mental game where you guys are really going through every possibility before picking your map?
저희가 일단 첫 번째 질문은 뱀픽 하실 때 워낙 시간을 많이 소비를 하시는데 이게 약간은 어느 정도 심리전도 있으신 건지 아니면 정말 매번 그만큼이나 고민을 하시는 건지 궁금합니다.
솔직히 저희가 약간 둘이 어느 정도 약간 저희는 약간 상하 관계라고 생각 안 하고 어떻게 보면 약간 평등하다고 생각하거든요. 그래서 실제로 많이 얘기한다고 많이 생각을 해요. 네, 이런 부분에서는.
So to be very honest, we operate in a way where we like to think that there's no one's a senior or anything like that between me and Solo. So every time we're actually always having a very open discussion. So I think that's probably why it ends up being long.
Okay. Well, I want to congratulate you once again for winning Master Shanghai Pacific's first international trophy as well. So Gen.G's looked brilliant all year, but coming into stage 2, I have to say things looked a little shaky. What happened back then and until now?
그러면 이제 상하이 우승은 저희가 이제 여기서는 처음 뵈니까 일단 축하드리고 싶은데 그 이후로 스테이지 2 때는 다시 한번 조금 약하게 보이는 젠지의 모습들이 보였습니다. 그래서 혹시 그 원인이 무엇이었을지 아니면 팀 내에서는 우리가 왜 지금 흔들리고 있는지 파악을 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 약간 마드리드 때 이후로도 실제로 센티넬이라던가 많이 흔들렸잖아요. 사실 준비 기간이 좀 적었다? 이게 가장 큰 것 같고 실제로 동기부여가 그렇게 엄청 세진 않았는데 약간 TS전 때 무너지고 난 이후로 저희가 정말 많이 생각하고 서로 다시 원래 폼으로 되찾은 것 같습니다.
So first of all, I mean, we've seen it in other regions as well, like with Sentinels after Masters Madrid. Obviously, a little bit less time. We have to say that that does affect you. But on top of that, for Gen.G, we think we actually just didn't have as much reason for motivation like we did in other times. But then once we took that loss to Team Secret, that's when we were like, we really need to buckle down. We need to revisit this. So we talked about it a lot in the team, and we said we have to flip the switch on.
Well, I have a question. I mean, since we're talking about that loss with Team Secret, has there ever been a time where Gen.G felt like they were really pushed to their limit, like they were actually going to lose? And at the same time, do they feel anything like this coming in towards playoffs, especially going up against like possible bracket final, grand finals, things like that?
TS전 말씀을 해주셨는데 혹시 이번 스테이지 2 때 경기를 시작하면서부터 근데 이번 경기는 진짜 어려울 것 같다, 질 수도 있겠다 이렇게 생각하신 적이 있으신지, 그리고 이번 플레이오프에서도 혹시 약간 두려웠던 상대가 있으셨는지 궁금합니다.
사실 저는 오히려 조별에서는 없었는데 RIQ가 좀 많이 걱정했어요. 왜냐면 요즘 폼이 너무나도 좋고 진짜 그리고 진짜 너무 잘한다는 소문이 많은 거예요. 그래가지고 우리가 RIQ를 꺾으면 그 뒤에는 조금 더 편하겠다. 왜냐면 서로 약간 목숨을 건 대결이었으니까. 그래서 RIQ가 가장 무서웠습니다. 네.
So in terms of teams we were kind of afraid of or worried about during the group stage, not really. But I have to say it was RQ coming to the playoffs, which is why I almost have a heart attack. But HSK just saying, listen, we've seen their games and we've heard so much about how much they've improved. We've always been told that they're just getting better and better. And this was a do or die situation. So knowing what's at stake, we knew that RQ would bring everything they've got. And our mindset was, if we are able to beat RQ, playoffs gets easier for us. But this is the hump that we have to get over. And they did. So congratulations. I have a question actually as well, and it's just about I wonder if Gen.G expected DRX to play the Abyss first here in the playoffs. 그러면 이제 어제 경기를 보시면서 혹시 DRX가 어비스를 픽할 수도 있겠다 이걸 예상을 하셨었는지 아니면 젠지 측에서 놀라셨는지 궁금합니다.
어비스 원래는 DRX라는 이미지 자체가 신맵을 안 한다 이런 이미지가 강했는데 약간 좀 작정하고 준비한 것 같다고 생각을 했어요. 그래가지고 약간 조금 놀란 부분도 있고요. 약간 DRX가 지금 약간 방향성을 조금 바꾸고 있다 이런 부분이 좀 느껴지고 있어서 약간 조금 평소랑은 좀 다르게 준비를 했던 것 같습니다. 네.
So obviously DRX has an image of we never picked a new map, etc. But we were very surprised that they picked it. It also gave us the image that okay, they're really giving it their all to try to win the stage 2, and they're trying a new direction, a new image of DRX. So that affected us in saying we have to prepare for this DRX a little differently than we did in the past.
Now, one of the final questions, and then we have a wingman question. We asked all the coaches what their identity was for the team. Going into Champions, yes, you have a trophy, but what do you want Gen.G to be known for? Playstyle, identity-wise.
그러면 저희가 매번 코치님이나 감독님 오시면 여쭤보는데 HSK 코치님은 젠지라는 팀이 챔피언스를 이제 앞두고 어떤 팀으로 알려졌으면 좋으시겠어요? 뭐 그게 플레이 스타일이 될 수도 있고 뭐 성격이 될 수도 있고요.
일단은 제가 볼 때는 약간 항상 포기하지 않는 팀? 왜냐면은 저희가 실제로 로어 브라켓에서도 많이 갔었고 시즈로 킥오프 때도 생각보다 많이 떨어졌었는데 결국 포기하지 않고 끝까지 열심히 했다. 이런 부분이 좀 저는 많이 중요한 것 같고요. 저희 선수들도 약간 그런 거를 많이 중요하게 생각을 하고 있는 것 같아서 그냥 젠지는 항상 포기하지 않는다. 이런 게 좀 중요한 것 같습니다.
So I think you can tell just given our kickoff run and some of the other times as well, we tend to go for those lower bracket runs, things like that. And I want Gen.G to be known as a team that we never give up. We will never give up. We'll always be in the running. And I think that's what even the players want to be known as.
Well, that's great to hear. That's all we have time for. I believe to go down to start your match, but all the best to you and Solo and the rest of your team for today's match. Thank you.
감사합니다. 수고하셨습니다.
감사합니다.
Anong
Kaya
nahanap mo
na-
dyan sa matalinghagang mga salita mo?
Tinatry kong i-translate lahat eh. Pero ang bilis
Maling
masyado.
dictionary
Ang daming
hawak
nangyayari.
mo.
Pero,
English
ay, oo
dictionary
nga.
yan.
Mali pala to. Anyway, ayun na nga. We have a lot of thoughts coming in from the coach. As we head over to series number 1, again, we do have Gen.G versus DRX. And eto na nga, they did say kanina over at the coach na parang ever since the performance over at kickoffs, na parang they tried to go for these lower, medyo subtle ways of trying to head into the game. Pero anyway, Rockhart, mabilisan, isang word para series na to kasi magi-game na. Isang word lang.
Gen.G win.
Dalawa yon. Ray!
Banger.
Yung isang word mo. Ano?
Banger.
Banger? Sige, hanap muna ako. Sa akin ay minimal. Wala, yun lang yung una nakita ko. Anyway,
Minimal
tayo. As for
bando.
our 13-11 yung score, this could be a 13-10 on the side of Ray Rinamat. We could see if this is going to game 3. Pero eto na, let's bring it over to the momentum as we head over to Korea.
야 완벽하네요 젠지. 페이퍼렉스를 상대로 완벽한 경기력을 보여주고 있고 결국 젠지가 맵스코어 2대0으로 승리를 가져갑니다. 압도했습니다.
전 시즌에 PRX 선수들한테 결승에도 패배를 했었는데 이번에 이기게 돼서 좋지만 아직 역시 결승에서 이긴 게 아니기 때문에 남은 경기도 더 집중해서 잘해야 될 것 같아요. PRX는 예전 이미지 같은 경우에는 팀워크, 정석 이런 느낌이었지만 최근에는 좀 많이 바뀐 것 같아요. 좀 개인기 비율도 좀 많이 올라간 것 같고 플레이 스타일이 많이 바뀌었다고 느껴요. 그 부분에 대해서 저희끼리 인게임에서 잘 풀어나가야 될 것 같아요.
They should know where Buzz is, and now holding the defuse, and that's going to be the end of it. They take him out. Foxy9 also taken down, and Gen.G will move on.
젠지가 이제 중요한 순간 때마다 저희를 떨어뜨렸잖아요. 저희가 실수도 많았고 좀 못했다라고 볼 수 있는데.
Finds the first to swing out. Hands up. Doesn't know which way to look. Not going to connect, but Mako shots well.
젠지와 DRX가 만나게 됩니다. DRX의 앞길을 몇 번을 막았던 젠지.
이제 저희는 성장을 했기 때문에 아마 젠지도 저희를 볼 때 좀 무서움을 가지고 있을 거라 생각을 해요. 기본기의 정석을 다 가지고 있는 팀이다. 세계적으로 1등 팀이지만 더 열심히 연습해가지고 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
올해 마지막을 더 좋게 장식하고 싶기 때문에 무조건 결승 올라가겠습니다.
Gen.G. DRX.
Magbabalik tayo dito sa Pacific Stage 2 and makikita natin maglaban ang dalawang Korean teams, GEN.G versus DRX dito sa laban na to at kung sino matalo sa kanila ay mapupunta sa ating lower finals. Kami ang magiging shoutcasters nyo. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko dito, baliktad pala, si Honey Glaze.
Maraming salamat, Dash. At grabe, intensity na nga lang din ng mga laban na ngayon for the first series pa lang dahil sa mga nangyari yesterday, hindi natin nakalain na grabe din yung showing ng DRX. And so, they have the possibility kahit paano, no, na malagbagin din ang GEN.G.
Honestly, itong game na to, natatakot rin ako for the side of DRX kasi nga, based on our stats rin dito, especially for Haven, 3 beses nang nananalo itong DRX dito sa mapa na to and they have been opting to pick this map and even during the Sunset game na meron sila the last time that they've met, honestly, yes, natalo doon yung side ng GEN.G. So, weird na yung map picks nila nagfe-favor doon sa kabila just based on stats na nakita natin last time.
Exciting times indeed. Ang magiging curiosity na lang siguro natin at the moment kung ano bang agent composition ang ipapasok nila. We're looking at the Viper and Brimstone na magkakasama all throughout the players of GEN.G. Tapos sa DRX sticking to the OG kind of playstyle na kung saan it has been working really, really well. Alam naman natin, DRX, ever since the start of VCT, kita-kita na natin sila with a good really runs here on Haven. Pero big question is, ready nga ba ang GEN.G sa kanila?
Yeah, yun nga rin kasi yung tanong dito kung ano yung mangyayari dito sa dalawang teams natin. GEN.G and DRX have been performing so well. And remember, nung last time na nakita rin natin tong both of our teams dito, tinalo rin nila yung kanilang mga kalaban din sa upper semifinals. GEN.G winning against Paperex, DRX winning against Talon Esports. And now, dito talaga sa game na to, makikita natin kung sino talaga yung mas malakas sa kanila. Kasi so far, during the regular season, hindi sila nagkita So, after stage 1, ano kaya yung naging pagbabago nila and ngayon lang sila uli kasi magkikita
Exactly. Kumbaga, hanapin natin yung biggest changes between our teams, kung ano bang naging character development na nila all throughout the months, all throughout the weeks. But ito na, double controllers talaga. Tayo patpunta sa GEN.G, Dash.
Yeah, ito rin yung pinag-uusapan kanina ng panel natin kung ito ba talaga yung best in slot. Pero honestly, based on what I've seen from Lakia, Sky talaga yung best in slot every time that I see Lakia. So I think this is way better than opting for a breach na yes, it's better. Pero if hindi siya confident to use this on this map, I think mas detriment sa kanila yon.
Biggest question and biggest threat na lang siguro din here for GEN.G is that we have their Foxy 9 naman on that breach. Long angles, Rolling Thunder, ang lawak kaagad ng kapabilidad nilang i-overwhelm yung GEN.G, especially now that they are starting on the attack. Tapos, ang magiging question pa dito is ready ba ang GEN.G sa lahat ng mga info gathering place ng DRX since we have also a Sova. So, all things considered, this is a really OG kind of lineup pagdating sa Haven
And honestly, wala talagang info gatherer talaga yung side ng GEN.G dito. Yes, you have the Sky. Yes, you have the guiding light. Pero it's not as solid yung information na makuha mo compared to what Bane has right now with that Sova. And yun na nga rin naging argument na rin to before ng ating mga panel na Sova is just way better in this map just because of the fact that the Recon Bolt is so helpful in entering sites like A and C.
Wala ka kasing kawala din na kumbaga kapag wala kang timing talagang i-escape or makuha, babaril man lang yung recon, huli na ang lahat, magkakaroon kayo ng problema in case saan na nga ba kayo mapupunta or makakapag-adjust kasi nakakapag-adjust na yung DRX into their favor and now they're going on the offense. Mid-take ngayon ang GEN.G. Can this be a problem dahil ngayon meron pang fault line?
Yeah, triple setup yung ginawa dito ng GEN.G pero wala rin silang nakuwang kahit na ano doon. Rather, si Munchkin pa talaga yung nabawasan on their side which is not really good for them. And sa pagkakakita natin dito, really slowing it down for both sides. Talagang DRX trying to gather information, trying to apply pressure dito sa mid bago sila pumasok.
Mga tinadhana pero hindi pinagpala ang dalawang ito. Ngayon na parehas pang sentinel yung magkatabi.
Merong
just
harang
anchoring. Oo, naririnig na yon potentially nga ni Meteor. But now, buti na lang. May Trailblazer ka agad na kasama.
Oo, kita agad. May information na siya na may dalawa agad dito na gusto nang pumasok. Pero B talaga yung gusto punteryahin dito ng members ng DRX. Nandun na sila, nagpe-place na sila ng pressure doon. Nagkita na si Meteor at si Flashback. Pero hindi pa rin sila pinagpang-abot dito sa laban na to.
Nagkaroon lang ng mga free fire, no? Hindi na naman gusto ilaban pa iyon kanina ni Flashback. And unfortunately, but dedicate kasi siya kung sakali man na ipilit niya. But now, the paranoias are coming into play, but still no commitment.
Ooh, a lot of pressure. Pain. Try to push back. Lakia. Oh, nakalabas yung kamay niya kaya hindi siya nakareact agad. Pero nakita nila dito, tamang-tama yung timing nila. Nandito na sila sa backside. Pain, trying to clear out backside. Gets the kill, pero hindi. DRX falling down like flies. Napakaganda ng shots ng Gen.G. And parang napaganda yung gising nila today.
Definitely, because of that start, because of the decay, because of Munchkin's wall. Wala tuloy nakuha space gaano yung DRX. At ito ang magiging problema kasi ng DRX every single time. They're playing by the textbook. They're playing in the defaults as usual that we all know for DRX. Pero kasi sa Gen.G, may times sila makapang-overwhelm na parang pwede silang ma-push to the corner na hindi sila makabawi. So, yun din halos na nangyari kanina. As they at least try to go in for the kill kay Lakia.
Yeah, ang ganda rin talaga dito, HG, kasi having double initiators rin sa side ng DRX. Yes, you have way to initiate, pero kung hindi sila makaka-follow up with that toxic screen, talagang ang hirap eh. Ang hirap talaga nun for them. And also, everything that's good about this is that dahil gustong maging mabilis ng DRX, what was that, Karen?
Oh my
Getting the kill out of the smoke.
Oh my God! Huwag nyo lang ipilit!
Ang bilis naman ng kills dito, HG. Nakadalawang kills agad dito si Karon. And yun na nga, siya lang yung teammate nila na naka-sheriff. Tapos siya pa yung nakadalawang kill dito.
Sobrang tagtipid siya dahil nga at least may better showing sila later on in case na magkaroon na nga ng buy round ang DRX. Pero with that being said, yes, may mga fault lines kayo para i-overwhelm yung mga nasa loob ng site. Pero kayo kasi wala pumasok. So kayo yung magdedicate pa sa mga walls, sa lahat ng mga smokes. Bigay sa atin ngayon ni Munchkin.
Nakakuha na naman si Karon. I think it's gonna not actually gonna be a 4K for Karon dito sa mapa na to. Lahat sila dire-diretso lang sa seaside, pero Karon, no problem kahit naka-sheriff lang siya.
It is a problem naman sa DRX dahil, again, imagine, sheriff lang nakapatay sa inyo. They were trying their best para nga pumasok. And higit sa lahat, enough na rin naman na kasi yung ganong klaseng head level angle. Tapos may dumaan pa kasi sa decay ng Poison Cloud. So, ang bilis tuloy nakakuha na mga kills, multi-even para kay Karon.
Natawa kay Karon. Every time nakakill siya, inaangat niya yung ulo niya. Tinitignan niya yung scoreboard. Nakuha ko nga ba yung kill na yun? Chine-check niya kung tama ba eh. Tama pala. Nakakuha siyang 4K. 4 na beses niya inangat yung ulo niya doon. Pero still, ito, so nakikita naman natin ngayon, DRX, bonus na nila today. Gen.G, Dexter, trying to make something different here, pero Bako shuts him down with a kill.
Wow, that's good. At least he had the anticipation at hand. Also, yung composure niya para pamanalo. Pero ang bilis na pasok na kaagad din dito.
Wow.
Pero mature, naku, nakapagpatintero.
Nakakuha agad siya ng kill. Make that 2. It's gonna be a 2v3 para sa team na to. Karon, waiting for a kill here. May hawak-hawak siyang Spectre pero hasn't cleared out backside. Itong double box na to, meron tao dito. But Mako will be able to move away.
Because of the smokes, hindi tuloy siya maging comfortable into taking in the space. At dalawa pa rin naman sila eh. Doable pa rin naman kahit papano. Pero Lakia kasi nakuha na.
Oh, alam na rin natin. Oh, actually, hindi nila alam kung nasan nito si Karon. Makakuha siya na 2 kills! Wait, pwede niya i-clutch? Wala siyang information. Actually, may information siya kung nasan si Flashback. Pero, di enough yun. And bonus is still won by DRX.
Whew. At least, it's a big of a casualty laban ng DRX dahil isa lang halos yung natira sa kanila. Na-overwhelm pa rin na kahit paano sila sa lahat ng mga nagpapatintero ng coming in from the side of Karon's side. At higit sa lahat, he was still able to diminish a factor na ang dami pa sana buhay sa DRX at that point. But yun nga, nasalisihan niya kasi yung dalawa eh.
Yeah. Ang ganda rin ng pinakita nila dito for the side of Gen.G still. Even during a 2v3, meron pa rin silang advantage. Karon has been gaining a lot of kills dito sa mga laban natin. Pero DRX, now that everything's gonna be back on the balance for both of our teams, pwede na silang mag-try, mag-default muna. Maybe get some pick-offs first before they decide kung saan sila pupunta.
Ito yung siguro yung tipo ng controller na gusto mo mag-anchor lang sa mga sites na pwede mo mapag-iwanan na hindi mo na kailangan makapag-react para makapag-rotate and then go in for the follow-up. Dahil nga, he knows what control and what space he can take down against Gen.G or rather sa DRX. Kaya naman, sa mga times sa ganito, naku.
Ang ganda na shot na yun. Meteor actually pagka-peak na pagka-swing niya, kita siya ulo, diretso agad sa kill. And now, it's looking like DRX is just crumbling through the pressure dahil nabawasan na sila, wala silang pressure sa garage. And I like this approach coming from Gen.G, no? Sobrang layo nila dun sa mga positioning, hindi talaga makakuha ng pick-offs itong DRX against them. Sobrang non-committal ng mga angles sila. DRX trying to commit! Pero, na-spray down lang sila ng Gen.G.
Ganda talaga na show yung ganda na pang-a-anchor nila. Yes, you can have the info, you can gather it, pero what more na info na makukuha mo in case na always all the way from the backlines ang Gen.G. Wala silang kinocommit na early initial info or pick-offs. Kumbaga, pumapasok na talaga sila sa teritoryo ng Gen.G na kung saan napakadali lang tuloy i-crossfires, i-hold all together. Kaya naman, sobrang ipit yung pagpasok nila dahil tumawid pa sila sa pang-dedicate na nga ni Munchkin again.
Yeah, I really like the setup na meron tong Gen.G talaga dito. The double controller setup together with the Sentinel. Talagang walang butas yung defense nila nung kalaban nila yung DRX. If ever man mabutasan sila, ang dami ring casualties laging nakukuha nitong Gen.G.
Now that they're slowly creeping up all the way from A main, biggest problem ngayon is yung difference nila ng mga guns.
Bakya, ready ba siya dito? Actually, ready sila. Kuha sila ng damage pero with the paranoia, Munchkin would get 3K. Hindi niya alam na meron tao sa likod. Nakapag-back away siya doon. Mag-iisa na lang ito. Pero still, Gen.G gets it to a 4-1.
The difference between these teams, makikita mo talaga na hindi maging komportable kahit pagpasok, pag-apak pa lang ng DRX sa loob ng site. Yes, they have the angles all covered. Pero Munchkin, what an anchor! Again, just playing for time or kaya talagang kaya niya kasi itong ipapitero makapag-hide lang sa kanilang mga nagiging closer. So, tatlong nakuha ni Munchkin bago siya mapatay.
Honestly, ang ganda rin kasi sa ginawa dito ng Gen.G talaga. The way they stop the push, or at least pag-flood nila dun sa site, just throwing out the snake bite. Meron pa silang smoke na naka-ready. Wala talaga silang magawa. Now, trying to change things up, tinry nila mag-triple man at B and try to push at mid para lang magkaroon ng surprise against DRX. Kasi even if they're on the defense, Gen.G has been playing it very slow.
Definitely. Walang kahit anong aggression, kahit na may mga fault lines, may mga recon sa tayo and all. So, kumbaga, hawak na hawak tuloy ni Gen.G yung pacing sa kanila. So, hindi nila malaman kung ano na nga ba ang pwedeng umatake pa.
Oh, nagulat pa rin sila dun sa guiding light na yon. They got flash, buti na lang. Kapag back away sila, wala rin sa right positioning dun kaya hindi napatay si Foxy9. Pero still, some damage have been made against DRX.
Just because of the walls, wala tuloy silang maging go signal and whatsoever. Hindi tuloy sila maging komportable. Just trying to get inside of the sites. And ngayon, may nakaabang pa na paranoia and also the snake bite coming in from Munchkin.
Yeah, if ever man na mag-flood sila dito sa site, maiiwan na naman yung nag-iisa nilang duelist. Pero si Bane was able to shut them down. Nakakuha nila yung isa, may stop nila ito. Flashback got a surprise up on A, and that's gonna be one person na lang. DRX successful for their 6th attempt sa pagpasok sa site.
6th attempt. Not gonna lie, that's been really hard for them. Kaya naman ganong klaseng numero na ang mga attempts nila para lang pumasok. And then, just a free fire. It was already enough. But kung tutuusin, ang hirap nun kung sakali mang hindi nila napatay si Munchkin dahil with all things considered na naka-ready ng mga utilities, we have the snake bite and the paranoia. It's enough. Casualty over casualty na naman na magle-layer para sa side of DRX.
Nag-jiggle kasi si Munchkin dun tinry niya. Akala ko aabangan niya lang ng snake bite, but because wala rin silang information and gathering agents sa side nila, parang naging impatient sila dun sa part na yan. But still, good work from the side of DRX na nanalo na sila dito sa round. Talagang pinagbibigyan lang nila ng 2 rounds itong Gen.G bago sila manalo sa susunod.
Operator, para sila. Para sa texture pa rin. Mauuna. What?
Uy!
Okay.
Buti na lang sumagot siya dito, AC. Nakakuha ng kill itong si Buzz after. Pero yung timing talaga na yun, sobrang unfortunate kasi yung timing ng swing niya sa could have been any better. Flashback getting some damage. Gen.G trying to alleviate any more damages on their side. Gusto nila pumasok dito sa garage kasi nakakuha na sila ng onting space pero napaback away pa rin sila.
Ay nako, yung Seekers lang yung magiging main problem ano. Ngayon na may Rolling Thunder naman sila, hindi naman huli ang lahat for them to secure in the side. But the biggest problem here kasi yung magiging retake. Hindi pa natin nakikita potentially yung retake na nga ng Gen.G. But let's see, there's still a possibility lalo na't ang lawak na nga ng B for them to cover it up.
Yeah, good thing. Na point out na nila yung weakness dito na side ng Gen.G. They have been scrambling around dito sa defense kasi wala silang information. Pero Foxy9, this could be very destructive dahil rin sa sarili nilang toxic screen. Pero wala pa rin nakakapasok kasi sa Cypher si Caron nandun pa rin para i-defend yung site niya. Now, because of that, dire-diretso na sila for sure dito sa B-side.
Naku, problema. Dadaan na naman sila sa pagdadecay. Ano yun? Si Munchkin, hindi pa nga detected. Kahit papaano, makakakuha pa rin naman ng kill. And that is another amazing pick-up. Si Mako na rin kaagad ang sumunod sa kanila. And Caron, nahinil lang nila Kia, nas nakabawi patuloy with another multi-kill on his name.
Yeah, I really like how they are approaching this side ng Gen.G. No? Talagang every time nagbaback nagbaback lang sila dito para lang makita yung side ng pero I really like yung approach talaga nila, how they are just letting DRX na pumasok dito sa mga site nila.
They're just well aware. They're just really hyper-focused onto the entry points na pwede mapanggalingan ng DRX. Kaya naman mapapansin mo si Caron always from the back, pero he's looking forward to see a DRX member na tumapat kaagad sa crosshair niya. So hindi sila nagiging ready dahil akala nila taken off guard na kaagad yung Gen.G. Pero it's always the opposite. Hindi agad nagre-react ang Gen.G in case may pumasok na. It's always enough to have just one player anchor into the side and multi-kill kaagad or kahit na makakuha siya ng casualty, enough na yun.
Yeah, ang hirap rin kasi dito sa approach ng DRX, especially pag pumupunta sila sa B, hindi nila nakiklear agad yung backside. They really need to clear backside. Nagkaroon lang ng opportunity yung Gen.G na makapasok doon kasi walang nagbabantay from another angle for that crossfire. And yun talaga ang hirap talaga nun whenever you are in Haven, lalo na kung gusto nila mag-play around dun sa entrance lang nung site. Ang hirap makover yung lahat ng pwedeng safe angles nila doon.
Kahit isa lang yung problema na threat nila inside of the sites, still can be a threat, pressure para sa DRX, even though we have so much in their hands. They have so much capabilities to push back Gen.G. Lalo na they always have your default ties. Pero with all of the shots and all of the free fires na ginagawa lang din nila Caron and then Munchkin, it's always enough to see them na magka-crumble through na kaagad yung attacking side ngayon ng DRX. Tatlo pa rin ang round sa habulin nila. Pero now that we have so much momentum eco para sa Gen.G, ang hirap na kung sakali man para sa kanila.
Good adjustment from Gen.G, putting the toxic screen right up on A kasi minsan sila yung nagiging casualty rin ng sarili nilang toxic screen pero flashback, onti na lang, buti na lang nakatakbo agad dun si Meteor pero DRX with not really a lot of good gun. At actually, meron sila 4 pala na rifle. Pero may stinger kasi ito si Foxy9. But they still have some very valuable ultimates na pwede nilang gamitin. And it's looking like A site yung gusto nilang puntahan.
Kaya kahit na naka-stinger lang siya, he has a full armor. Since again, he's really much more of an impact na ngayon para sa round na ito. Lalo na't ngayon, anticipated na din na-expect na rin naman ng Gen.G. They're all ready from the backlines. Lalo na ito si Meteor na hindi niya pa nga nilalaban ng mismo yung site.
Nice read. Na-delay pa sila. Wow, ang ganda naman ng setup na yun. Yung Nano Swarm, wala silang na-plant agad. Nagkaroon ng time itong Gen.G na makareact and with the Viper Spit, they would have some ample space para makapasok dito sa site.
At least planted na yung spike. Isipin na lang nila paano ba talaga makakapasok na nga ang Gen.G. Lalo na't ngayon, meron pang Viper Spit. So makikipagtagu-taguan na naman sila.
Yeah, pasok sila, guiding light, pero itong nasa ilalim nakuha yung kill. That's gonna be it, Rolling Thunder para hindi sila makasagot. And DRX is just gonna mow down everybody. Nag-iisa na lang si Caron dito with an operator. Maybe he could get a kill or two, pero hindi niya nagagawin yon.
4 pa kasi ang natitira eh. Ang ganda ng mga nangyari kanina dahil kahit na may smoke, kahit na may wall, na nakasagabal na nga sa kanilang mga mata earlier on, we saw the recon that amplified Buzz to get in those kills. He was there, nakuha niya kaagad yung mga pick-off kahit na sobrang blinded na kaagad ng the rest of the team niya dahil nga kay Lakia. But at the very least, yun na, it is a great start but unfortunately, they have to win that round just with the Rolling Thunder, paano na yung mga sa susunod pang mga eksena nila at moving on forward na wala ng Rolling Thunder?
Yeah, really weird. Na-weirdan rin ako sa approach dito ng Gen.G na yun, di ba? Nagkaroon sila ng time for the Viper's Pit. Na-pushback nila yung DRX na pumunta sa may entrance ng A short and A long. And dahil ginawa nila yon, naging safe tuloy yung pagkuha nila dito sa mga kills against them. Nag-drop down sila lahat from heaven. So easy target sila lahat against them.
Nadagdagan mo pa, ginamit pa nila yung wall mismo. Ni Manjin kanina.
Yun lang Gen.G. Pero okay lang, 5-3 pa rin naman. Meron pa rin naman silang advantage dito. And yun, ito, binalik na nila yung kaninang setup nila sa toxic screen.
Oo nga. Medyo nahada-hada tayo guys kanina so ibabalik na muna natin. And the usual setup, they anticipated yes the Rolling Thunder, but they didn't anticipate the recon play. The Rolling Thunder itself na inabangan na nga nila for the postman at saktong-sakto pa sa pagbaba nila from heaven at manggagaling na nga with even just the smoke from Tester. So again, unfortunately, naubos sila doon sa retake na yun.
Oh, from the shadows to B. Alam nilang walang tao doon pero alam nilang may turret na nag-aabang doon. So that is an opening na pwede nila puntahan. Pero with that ultimate at dahil binaril siya ng turret, information din yon for the side of Gen.G na oy, baka nga magpupush sila dito sa site na to. And Flashback is not gonna be ready about this. Nakita niya yung barrel. Meteor was ready about it. Dahil sila nandito na sa mid and that is gonna push them to go for B. Gen.G is just gonna take down everybody.
That's so clean. A flawless round for Gen.G. Even though that we have at the very least, yung pwede maging start off ng momentum ng DRX to win it out. Pero to be fair, they also have so many reasons to hold back. Yung mga pag-hesitation sila ay dahil din sa mga walls and the smokes na nakaabang at naka-layer na kung bababa na nga yung smoke at walang toxin muna itong si Munchkin, dadiretso naman kaagad si Caron to use in the smoke for him to cover up those angles nang hindi rin sigurado ang DRX saan na nga ba pupunta. And I don't like the push na ginawa ni Flashback kanina. Parang sobrang 50-50, 80-20 pa nga yata na pabor pa from the defending eh.
Yeah, hindi niya rin kasi alam. Uy, wait lang. Ito alam niya. Alam niya na naka-flash, kaya nilabanan niya talaga. Pero Gen.G, bawasan pa rin sila ng isa on that fight, on that bout. Too aggressive from Lakia, wala ring follow-up, but that smoke really helped out. And same setup, pero yung ginawa na naman ng DRX on this same setup is ipupush pa rin nila yung A. Even though na ganito na yung nangyari. May fall time na naka-ready, that's gonna be a flash. Hindi makakita, pero yung pasok nila dire-diretso dito sa kamay ni Munchkin. And mabagal pa yung pasok nila. They had a high-low setup, could have been good. Pero wala eh, si Munchkin yun eh.
Oo, bumaba lang sila kaagad. Pagkababa na nga ni Tex, or rather ni Buzz, it was a collateral damage lang for Munchkin and he was just there on the corner. You have blinds to work around with, you have recons to work around with, pero hindi nila kasi matimingan nang hindi sila nagiging decisive to get inside of the site. So again, sobrang slow tuloy na pacing nila just because of the walls and all. Controller is the way to go. Double controller is the way to go, definitely for Gen.G.
Late yung pasok rin kasi nila yon. Kaya guys, huwag kayo malilate sa pagpasok nyo. So,
tama!
So ito, tayo sa susunod nating game. Sa susunod nating round, game agad eh. Hindi pa naman tapos guys, sorry. Pero DRX, pasok na sila dito sa garage pero wala rin sila kasing eco on their side. Hunter's Fury is available pero most likely hindi nila gagamitin na to. Etong si Texture, sayang. Konti na lang eh.
Oo nga eh, jump pick na yun na matatamaan pa yung tuhod niya kung sakali. Pero ito, ang dami na magkakatamaan. Oh my God, that was such a crazy shot from Caron.
Ang ganda na shot na yun from Caron. Ngayon aalis na sila lahat dahil tinamaan ito si Buzz. Nakita nila si Mako. Alam nila nandun yung papasok sila kay Meteor. Pero, yun, bumagsak sila isa-isa against Meteor. Meteor Shower.
Meteor Shower. Sila yung nakapag-extinct kay Paper Rex yesterday, diba? So, tinutuloy-tuloy lang nila yung legacy, yung momentum nila ever since the playoffs started. So, unfortunately for DRX, that's 5 rounds tuloy na kailangan nilang idere-derecho. And this is the last round for the half. Pwede pa nga maging 90 ito in favor of Gen.G. Kung sakali talagang kahit alarm bot lang ni Meteor ngayon na magiging reason kung bakit sila mapapaatras na mapapaatras.
Yeah, really love the play here on the defense no, from the side of Gen.G. But it's also because of the fact na may sentinel sila, may double controller setup sila. Kaya yung defense nila napakaganda. Pero alam naman natin this map is very attacker-sided. So with the setups na nangyayari, I wanna know how Gen.G would approach this on the attacker side. Kasi mababawasan sila nung nung parang advantage na meron sila on the defense.
Exactly. Kumbaga, hindi na nila matatimingan, hindi na nila maaabangan yung DRX. Kailangan na tuloy nila sila na mismo yung pumasok. Pero with all things considered that they have the double controller setup, I don't think na magkakaproblema sila at the moment since they're completely overwhelming DRX kahit sa mga raw duels pa lang. So, ibebait lang nila yung wall, yung mga smokes, pwede pa. Dalawa naman yung controller nila. At ngayon, dalawa na rin na nawawala.
Grabe naman si Meteor, pero si Flashback, kung nakuha niya yung kill dito sa backside, could have been good, pero hindi! Si Karon ay buhay pa rin, and ayun na nga, 2v4. Advantage pa rin for the side of Gen.G. Kahit na maging aggressive sila, they tried every setup that they can from the side of DRX, pero nothing's working in their favor. Si Bane nakita na, nag-double swing sila. And that's gonna be a kill. Si Mako na lang ang natitira.
Wala tayo nakikitang jumping of a place coming in from Mako, no? Na kumbaga sobrang dehado nila sa mga stuffs to look forward to inside of the sites. Kung paano ba nila talaga i-overwhelm dahil sila yung lagi na-overwhelm just because of the duels ay hindi nila mapanapanalo. And one round na napanalo lang nila is because they have the Rolling Thunder. So ngayon na laging wala yung Rolling Thunder, what's next for DRX?
Grabe, HG, ang hirap. Ang hirap na nakikita natin from the side of DRX. Tinry talaga nila eh. Every time na nakita sila ng weak point against Gen.G, they thought it's a weak point pero bait lang pala talaga yun. Kaya tinatry nila kanina pumasok sa B. Pero parang hindi tayo nagkaroon ng maraming attempts na tinry nila pumunta sa C. Kasi they lost one round there na 4K sila ni Karon.
Right.
Pero wala kasing setup na nilalagay yung Gen.G dun eh. Could have been an opportunity na sanang ginamit nila doon.
Always B and A
Yep.
yung tinatangka nga nila na lagi na lang silang nahuhulog lang din sa mga bitag ni Meteor and also the walls coming in from Munchkin. So if they tried at least going into C, it could have been doable kahit papaano since they have fault mines, they have smokes to work around with. Pero isa rin kasi nagiging threat sa kanila siguro is kung paano nga nalalaro ni Karon yung mga smokes inside of the site itself. Kahit pagka nakatawid na nga mismo ang TRX going into C against the walls of Munchkin, it's still not enough dahil may mga smokes pa rin na nawo-work around si Karon inside of the sites mismo eh.
Yeah, kaya yung nga rin yun, toxic screen nga rin natin, lagi lang nasa A and B, napapahirap yung pasok nila rin sa A and B every time na tinatry nila mag-attempt dun. Pero now that we have a side change na dito, tignan natin kung ano yung gagawin ng Gen.G naman dito. Yes, they have a Whoa, okay. They have a toxic screen set up from What? That is interesting. Arangan nila yung B. B setup to.
Yeah, pwedeng B pero pwedeng mabigyan mo ng space yung DRX para makapag-push from sewers.
Yeah, eto na nga yung ginagawa nila. Oh. Dire-diretso sila from sewers, pasok sila from A, pero dahil nag-smoke rin sila dito, this will slow them down. Pero eto, nagra-rush na sila papunta dito sa B, nakuha nila yung link, Texture, nakuha niya na yung kill, pero manggagaling sa likod yung members ng DRX dito.
They're considering the time na binagal-bagal din ng pag-push ng DRX dahil hindi sila sigurado because of that wall. So, they bought so much time to cover up so many angles and they are all the way from backside. Even going into defending side, dito nga sila ngayon, nailing pa, nagtatago. Tapos pabor pa sa kanila kung saan naka-planted spike na lang ngayon.
Yeah, and remember, itong smoke na ginawa nila dito, this is gonna be favoring members ng Gen.G. Kailangan nila i-push itong link, pero meron silang snakebite na naka-ready. Ang ganda ng setup nila. Flashback was able to get one out of the smoke. Wala pa nagpa-push sa kanila sa side nila. And hindi pa rin nag-a-attempt mag-defuse ulit si Texture. Nakakuha pa ng kill! And Gen.G with that setup! What was that?
What a disaster! It was all part of the plan. Kahit makapag-flank kayo and all, wala kaming pake. Dahil dito kami magtatago, we anticipated you flanking us. Kaya naman ngayon, wala silang makita na kahit na sino, namatay sila all throughout the Free Fire. Hindi rin nila masisigurado, DRX, hindi rin sila sigurado to try and touch out A-Link kung saan nga sila nagtatago dahil or rather, yung toxic screen, yung decay.
That was so smart. Sobrang smart ng ginawa dito ng Gen.G. Parang fishing pool yan eh. Toxic screen na yan. Talagang naglagay lang sila ng bait Diretso sila doon. Nung pumunta sila papunta sa B courtyard, doon or rather mid courtyard, doon na talaga nagkaroon ng mas maraming attempts yung DRX na nag-fail against Gen.G. Pero ito, with that, ito na, ginamit na nila yung setup nila from A. Diretso sila dito sa C. Makakuha ba ng kill si Meteor? Tatakbo si Meteor pero hindi siya mabubuhay sa huli.
Buti na nandun na kaagad si Flashback na nanggaling ng garage and was able to secure that kill. At least, pambabay time na naman na ginawa to ng Gen.G. Pumasok na sila kagad in A, planting in the spike, wala katao-tao. So, all they have to do is just win out this retake. Now, classic lang ang gamit ngayon ng DRX.
Yeah, they have a lot of things to clear din dito pag pumasok sila. May mga smokes din sila naka-ready. Marami silang setup na kailangan tignan. Pero hindi niya alam na si Flashback. Oh no, nakalabas siya dun sa smoke kanina. Yun lang. Kaya ito, makukuha na ng kill ng Gen.G yung site nila. Hindi sila makalaban against him. Meron siyang Spectre. May naka-ready pa siyang Frenzy. Kaya ubos sila sa kanya.
This is the Rookie of the Year, guys. This is Karan showing off against another Korean team. Against DRX, we have known for the longest time. Dadalawang beses pa lang po namamatay si Karon, guys. 20 to 2 KDA. 10 assists. What a guy. What a reaction time. And a follow-up. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
Grabe, yung pinapakita sa atin ni Karon dito sa game na to. Especially on the defense kanina and even during at the attacker side. Nakita naman natin last round. Kakaiba talaga yung performance nila dito. And this toxic screen has been a constant bait. Torn talaga siya sa side dito. Oy, wait lang. Nagamit ni Buzz eh.
Bagay yung reaction time ni Munchkin, man. Hindi nakapag-pull to the trigger, so unfortunately, na-action ni Buzz.
Yun lang. Ayun lang. Bonus round daw, sabi ng Gen.G. Sige, sa inyo na to, guys. Bawasan nyo na kami ngayon.
Patayin nyo na si Karon. Utang na loob. Kanina pa yung Spectre na yan. So what is happening?
Hindi siya nakita? Oh no, hindi nakita si Bane. Wala rin naman silang any guns naman. Oh wait, what? Even during the paranoia, nakakuha pa rin siya ng kill. Si Laka na lang yung natitira. It's gonna be a 4v1. Nasa kanya pa rin yung spike pero very healthy naman sila at this point. So I think DRX is gonna take this round.
Oh, at least may mga free upgrades na kahit papaano sa kulang-kulang na mga players sila kanina. So, unfortunately, yeah, we have rounds to lose kasi for Gen.G and they always have this on their hands. Finally, napatay nyo na si Karon, pero that's just the third kill, the third death of this guy in this map. Kung saan, there's already 15 rounds na nakalipas dito sa mapa na ito. So, at least, happy ako na meron ng mga barrel at 4 pa rin ang buhay for DRX at wala na naging ibang casualty bukod sa isang namatay nga kanina.
Yeah, and this time around, Hunter's Fury is already available rin naman to their side. Or rather to the other side. Pero with this, I think this is gonna be good for the side of Gen.G. It's gonna be, natalo sila dun sa bonus, pero DRX really looking very good during this round. Hinintay lang nila. They did a Gen.G basically. Hinintay lang nila pumasok yung Gen.G sa mga site nila.
Same wall. The smokes are even there. We have fault lines, yes. Pero isa lang yung mabibigyan ng impact nito kahit papaano. But looking back, those the case. Those smokes talagang dedicated to push back Buzz. Dahil yun kasi, yun nakapagbigay ng impact din naman kay Munchkin. So now, they're buying so much time din naman para, well, DRX patuloy nakapag-push dito ng mga shadow.
Yeah, push sila pabalik. With the toxic screen, it's not gonna be easy for them to find anything else. Buzz gonna try to go for the swing and Munchkin! Nakuha niya pa yung kill. Kita niya yung ulo ng lahat. Nakakita siya ng 3 doon. And will that be a call for a defense on A or at least a rotation on A? Pero hindi pa rin. Aalis pa rin sila dito.
Maigi na rin na umalis na sila dahil lagi na lang na nagagamit nga ni Buzz etong wall na pwede pang pumabor pa. And sa mga times na pupush na nga yung Gen.G and sewers. So unfortunately, parang pwede nga gumana yon for the most part on the attack ng Gen.G pero not again and again. Now, this time, papasok na agad sila in B.
Oh! Pasok si Texture. Hindi sila nang pasok onside. 30 seconds na lang inihintay nila. Kailangan nila mag-decide. Si Buzz nandito na sa likod. Kailangan nila patayin pero DRX has been spraying them down and walang mahanap na sight itong Gen.G.
I love the tracing coming here from Flashback. He was good on taking down Texture. Tapos hindi pa naging impactful yung paranoia dahil medyo paangat nga yung paranoia ni Karon para at least papatay niya yung mga nandito nga all the way from up top. So unfortunately for Gen.G, they were all over the place here on grass. Tapos maganda na rin yung naging flank na nga ni Buzz na wala na tuloy. Magiging kawala yung Gen.G dahil they are just left out in the open.
Yeah, ego now for this next round for the side of Gen.G. Nagkaroon tayo ng maraming struggles when it came down to them taking a side. Talagang nahihirapan sila makahanap ng side dito, especially the A side. The toxic screen setup that they have at A has been used by DRX a lot and sila pa yung nananalo sa mga duels pertaining to that toxic screen na meron tayo dun sa A side. Feel ko by this next round, ililipat na nila yon yung setup nila para magamit nila on other sides.
Please naman, diba? That has been there for the longest time. We started here on the second half. Yes, it has been doable and such. Pero kasi ginagamit na nga ng paulit-ulit ni Buzz into his favor. Nako-cut off guard pa, cut my timing, etong si Munchkin, and the rest of the gang. Talagang na kukuhaan na rin naman na ng pagkakataon na ma-flank pa etong Gen.G. So, siguro hindi rin naman doon nakasetup din kasi yung mga pang anti-flanks na Meteor. So unfortunately, kuha-kuha tuloy ang players ng Gen.G. Pero ang taas ng trip war na yun.
Nag-aabang siya ng mag-updraft dash eh. Kaya ang ganda nung setup na yun. Still the same from their side, pero iba naman yung nakapasok dito si Munchkin. Hindi na siya yung nandito si Meteor na lang yung maghihintay ng mga aggressive pushes coming from DRX. Pero this time around, dito naman sila sa B. Mag-a-attempt sila. Short range angles is much easier to do in this part of the site. Fault line is gonna be used. Nakapasok na sila pero wala siyang makita. Pero si Mako pa rin yung nakakuha ng kill dito sa huli. Nandito siya sa likod. Hindi alam ni Karon. Napakaganda ng shouted step na yun. Pero si Meteor nakakuha siya ng isa. Pero hindi na makakarami pa. And Gen.G just lost that round.
Oh my God, Mako with the TP plays and then catching them off guard. Napatanggal pa lang naman ng tag itong si Karon kanina na nakuha na nga siya doon by the corner. And looking back into these highlights, I love how they just played that passively. Nainintay na nila finally itong Gen.G na pumasok. And ito lang din halos yung ginawa ng Gen.G against them. So they waited patiently. They will play it out with their utilities. Na-exhaust din nila yung utilities from Gen.G. So hindi rin naman naging komportable yung Gen.G into taking the site down into their hands.
Yeah, and ito rin yung sinasabi nating struggle sa kanila sa side nila. Yes, double controller sila from their side, pero ang hirap talaga pumasok sa site with no information from the side of Gen.G. And ito na, ninitignan natin, A side could be a good attempt here from their side kasi if ever man wala silang information, makapag-flood man lang sila sa site, it could be a good opportunity for them.
Nagpapatag talaga sila kahit papaano with the Recon or the Aldron para at least ma-initiate nila yung rotations from DRX. But I think this is still an A re-hit para sa Gen.G. They're not moving out. Tapos mag-aabang na lang din kaagad si Meteor when it comes to the push and impatience din yung flashback.
Oo, napakaganda ng paranoia. Tatamaan nata silang dalawa. Nakapasok sa Cypher si Mako. Very safe pa rin. Nandito pa rin sila with a fault line. Hindi sila makakaroon ng any space. Texture is already down. Pero that was just a bait. Sa B talaga sila pupunta.
Pagpasok nila dito, 3 na lang sila. 4 na ang nauna. Oh my God.
Ay nako, yung Gen.G. Hirap na hirap sila dito sa mga side. Consecutive rounds na yung napapanalo dito ng DRX. And eto na nga, nakapag-plant nga sila ng spike pero si Lakia naghahanap lang kasi talaga dito ng opportunity makakuha ng mga exit frags. Pero wala na talaga siyang any attempt para kumuha pa ng any defense dun sa spike nila.
Yeah, hirap din eh dahil pagpasok nila, hindi ka, unahin na muna natin si Foxy9. I've been seeing him on point, on time with his fault lines and the aftershocks, which is already good dahil hindi ito laging ginagamit nga para advance further from their defenses na kumbaga they're waiting patiently. Sabi ko nga kanina, they're playing it passively on this round, on the following, on the previous rounds rather, na kung saan hindi rin tuloy maka-make na maayos ang Gen.G dahil nga concussed sila, hindi sila makasagot and they are blinded. So the timing is there, passiveness is always working in favor of DRX and they are 4 rounds to go to equalize this round.
Yeah, and I really love how nasa B lagi nakapwesto itong si Foxy9 kanina pa para if ever man mag-attempt itong Gen.G kung saang site man sila, madali siya makakapag-react for those fault lines. Kaya laging timely yung mga fault lines talaga dito ni Foxy9. Pero ito na nga, sa nakikita natin from the team Gen.G trying to scramble for information, and this is one of the very big disadvantage of their composition. Wala talaga silang makuha. Kailangan nila mag-actively seek ng information.
Di nga, basta-basta gumagamit ng utility si Foxy9 at the moment. Wala talaga, yun nga, wala talaga silang idea kung saan ba siya talaga ngayon nananatili. And it works in Foxy9's favor dahil lagi lang siya nasa B para mabilis lang. Yung rotation niya, mabilis lang yung reaction and the follow-up niya for every player ngayon on the RX side na magde-defend lang din ang site. And now, with that considered, wala tuloy idea Gen.G saan na matapat tayo pumunta dahil wala din silang nilalabas sa utility.
Yeah, alam ba nilang nag-aabang dito si Buzz with the operator? That is gonna be very destructive. Sabay-sabay pa naman silang pipik dito. Buti na lang meron silang smoke. Nakapag-cross na sila. Naka-ready siya sa magpipik pang isa. Alam nilang nandito si Buzz. Hindi tumama yung paranoia. Pero ito, nasa likod pa rin siya. Flashback is able to get a kill. Make that 2. And wala pa rin sagot ito. Side ng Gen.G. Flashback gets 3. Wala na silang HP pero make that a 2v2. Possible pa na manalo dito pero si Meteor. Hindi na mangyayari yun. Kasi that is another round for DRX.
Flashback with the follow-up, with the assistance para mabuhay palalo si Buzz. Yes, napatay man si Buzz on the latter stage. Pero how much kills na ba ang nakuha niya before even that happened? Nakakuha na kaagad siya ng dalawa because of the neural theft and the Hunter's Fury. Look at that. Sa lawak-lawak na mapa, galing pang A-Link. Yung Hunter's Fury na ito nga sa atin ni Ben, and that is such a huge statement already mula sa DRX na kailangan niya na talaga mag-timeout. Kailangan niya nang pag-isipan kung ano bang dapat yung ipasok kayo kay DRX dahil it has been really working to play in passively and wait out kung saan yung nga ba mabibitag ngayon ang Gen.G.
Yeah, honestly, based on what they're doing there, I'm really surprised na ganito yung ginagawa ng Gen.G na tinatry nila mag-play it slow. I like na DRX hasn't been very reactive sa kanilang defense, pero Gen.G has to change things up. They haven't tried any rushes yet with the composition that they have. Feel ko naman, with this composition, kahit wala silang information, if they could just get into the site itself.
Yes.
Yun talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin. May toxic screen naman sila. May ang dami na naman nilang smoke on their side. Pwede nilang i-cover yung mga angles na pwede panggalingan ng operator. Siguro, maybe, just maybe, because of this timeout, yun na gagawin nila for the next round.
Yeah. Excited na ako kung ano yung magiging changes later on as we move in forward after that timeout. Dahil again, di pa nawawala yung operator from Buzz. We have such good assistance from Flashback and Mako, and Foxy9 has been really reliable when it comes to using in the fault lines. But now, finally, wow, may silong pala. Dito na sila pupunta.
Parang hindi natin nakikita. I mean, kanina sa garage sila nang galing. In-attempt nila pumunta dito sa C. Hindi siya nag-work out. Pero ito, nandito na si Texture. Makikita nga ba siya? Tinamaan siya sa gilid. Aray, ang sakit.
Exit na lang muna tuloy at hindi muna sila manggagambala pa. Pero problema yun nga, may sustain sila and paranoia.
Oops! Paranoia, flashback, nakakuha pa rin ng kill. Si Texture, hindi siya makakuha ng space dun sa likod. Pero nandito na yung mga kaibigan niya. Foxy9 takes a 3K! And wala sila talaga magawa. Hindi talaga sila makapasok sa side. Si Meteor na lang. Attempt to go for the backside. Pero meron pa rin dalawang nagdi-defend dito.
Hirap nun dahil nga nakaabang na kaagad si Flashback even though we have almost all of the utilities being covered up para matreten na nga kaagad yung DRX, but it's all up to Meteor 1v3 scenario and he doesn't know where the others are.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
yun lang. Talagang ang bilis mag-react ng defense dito ng DRX. Ever since, kahit na makapag-react sila, nakakapag-buy kasi ng time itong si Fuzz tsaka si Flashback. Every time, talagang makakuha mo na sila ng kill, make it 1 or 2 kills before they fall down. Kaya nagkakaroon ng time to react agad itong side ng DRX.
Foxy9 is just really... Nice! Well, on the duels itself talaga, compose siya, lalo na't again, sobrang nahabol at sobrang na-pull tuloy, rather, ni Flashback yung attention all the way from the backside. So they were not ready in case na nandun na nga yung tao na yun going to love.
Yeah, Bane gonna fall down. That's gonna be one on their side. Rolling Thunder, tinamaan yung tropa niya. Pero wala siyang information doon dahil nga may toxic screen dito. Makukuha ba niya nila sa likod ito? Pero nakapag-back away na sila. Meron na silang space. Nakuha nila yung site. May Viper Spit pa sila. Is this the round na hinahanap nila?
thrifty pa, no? Potentially, dahil nga, again, we have the threat of the Viper's Pit. Hindi tuloy makasalukuyan na makapasok na nga yung DRX. Although we have the TP ins, it's still hard to sync everyone all around the site.
Lakya, tatago. Pasok sila dito sa spider web. Sila yung hinahunt ng mga walang guns. And Gen.G, nag-isa na lang. Ito si Foxy9 na wala na yung kanilang Viper's Pit pero it's still a 2v1. Meron ba silang enough guns para manalo dito? Foxy9 to try niya, i-attempt niya. Pero hindi siya. Oh no, yung timing.
Napipigilan na nila eh, Dash. Kanina pa nauudlot yung match point ng Gen.G. Tapos ngayon, dahil lang sa thrifty round na yun, and because of the Viper's Pit, it worked out into their favor so much. Especially nahirap makipagtago-taguan ang DRX dahil sila nga ang bukod tanging taya. Unfortunately for the rest of the gang, yun nga, they are decayed, they are all over the place. Yung Viper's Pit, binigyan pa ng smoke coming in from Karon. So saan ba talaga tayo papunta?
I really like na ginawa nga nila yung sinasabi natin, no, Ichi. Kailangan lang nila mag-rush eh. Kasi yung DRX, ang bagal, dahil sa bagal ng movements ng Gen.G dito sa game na to, na-force talaga yung DRX, nagkakaroon ng time rather, yung DRX na makapag-react against them. Pero nung nag-rush sila, wala silang na-react. And nahirapan sila mag-retake doon. Munchkin taking space, forcing a rotation out of the side nila. And dahil dito na-flush pa si Buzz, meron silang space, hindi niya babarilan ng operator para they don't have an idea na nandito si Buzz.
Okay lang sana kung binaril niya din agad, ano? Dahil nasira na yung isang trip. Or I think, parang at the very least, makapasok na rin yung Gen.G. But now, Gen.G, ganda nito, we have the Seekers pa nakasama, na-detected tuloy na meron nga nasa bandang gitna.
Yeah, reaction guard from their side. Punta sila dito sa A. Kailangan nila ng timing dito. Si Bane kasi nag-iisa dito. Timing ng Recon Bolt, I think maganda yon. Makikita niya ata yung members dito pero hindi yun enough. Flashback was able to get 1 kill. But that is it. Na-flashback nga sila pero si Flashback puma-fight back. Pero Gen.G was still able to win in the end.
That was such a confusing round. Especially sa rush sa ginagawa na nga ng Gen.G. We have been looking forward in that kind of composure and aggression from Gen.G. Na time and time again, yes, nagiging slow pacing nila, but then again, nung trinay na nila at meron sila Viper's Pit, they have everything on their hands. Yes, you have the recons, you have the fault lines. Gumana ito for the potential comeback na nagagawin na nga nila. Flashback, but unfortunately, huling-huli pa rin ang players ng DRX.
Yes. Yun na nga rin talaga hinihintay natin from Gen.G. Hinihintay lang natin na mag-rush sila para hindi makareact yung DRX. Yun na nga yung nangyari, pero yun lang yung thoughts namin. Pero panel, ano nga ba ang thoughts nyo sa game na to?
Ang masasabi ko lang doon,
wow! Mong ano dyan ha?
Mag-helmet kayo dahil kay Karon. Ayun lang. Hindi pala ako naririnig dito. Anyway! Nakamute pala ako. Wala pala naririnig yung panel ko pero ito na nga. Sayang yung ginawa ko. Nag-effort pa ako tulad ng DRX. Nice try. Sabi nga na DRX, etong nakakaasa Rockhart Ray ha. Etong Gen.G. Sobrang palagi silang almost nakahabol. Pero nananalo pa rin. Pero Rockhart, o sige na, ipanalo mo na yung analysis mo.
Yeah, I think consistency has been the key point here for Gen.G. They want to keep up that yung consistency nga na pinakita nila kahapon. And successful still dito. Very dominant performance here. Napapa 11-3 pa yata tayo kanina. And it was, medyo may konting kaba factor pa rin. Napaabot ng parang feeling kong madidikit pa rin ng DRX. But yeah, at the end of the day, sabi nga ng casters natin, inantay lang nila talaga na pumasok kayo, make the decision, go for it. And they did.
At ito din na nakita natin sa Gen.G yung mga crucial rounds na nanalo sila. I mean, kanina sa pinakahuling round, nakita natin that okay, it might be a win already for the side of DRX, pero hindi. Gen.G still fought into the very end. And you can really see na despite yung efforts dito pagdating lamang sa agent composition ng DRX, you have that breach at minention na natin to, that concuss, sobrang powerful talaga niyan, diba? But then, dito talaga sa Gen.G yung pagiging magaling nila pagdating sa execution, pagdating sa double controller nila. I think they're one of the teams here that has the consistent performance despite only having Lakya as your initiator.
Yeah, it's true. Pero on the side of DRX naman, no, Rockhart Ray, si Flashback nagpapakitang gilas talaga na kung si Karon magaling siya din. Kung nakita nyo, when DRX was already on the defender side over at C, kung hindi man lang makakuha si Buzz ng mga operator kills, andun si Flashback para dalhin ka sa mga matatamis na panahon na kaya mo pang manalo. Ayun lang. May matamis ka ba na panahon, Rockhart?
Yeah, madami naman. Meron naman. From here and there, especially nung times na medyo may taas pa lang ako. Pero right now, yeah, I actually have to agree. Flashback, ang ganda na hold din sa C alongside Buzz on that operator. Pero kita mo naman, it was just a little too late in some of these scenarios, especially with Texture. As usual, medyo maganda. Waking up at the right side of the bed, plus Karon, obviously, deadly combination.
And nakita din naman natin dito si Karon talaga dito sa Haven, he's just powerful. Alam niya talaga yung mga positioning. Nakita din natin yun against RRQ. He was the one winning those shots. Despite na hindi ganun ka-powerful si Texture, pagdating lamang sa previous match nila dito, talaga sila ni Munchkin, yung mga Iron Strongholds talaga din. And ito pa nakakalito sa side ng DRX minsan kung saan sila pupunta. Kasi nga naman, pupunta ka sa may C-side. There's always a trade-off coming from mid-turn. Next problem mo, dito lamang si Texture. Kung hindi si Texture, si Karon, those strongholds talaga ng Gen.G are really manifesting. Pero to yung nag-switch talaga, lahat tayo, we were like, okay, baka may possibility na sa DRX this time, di ba? Medyo promising na, nakakakuha na sila ng pickups, na may memorize na nila yung mga entries ni Texture as well. Pero hindi. Maganda na kasi yung simula kagad na na-cultivate ng Gen.G when it comes to their scoreline.
It's funny then with all the Valorant teams, not only with Gen.G na parang every time it's a thrifty round, parang dun pa lumalabas yung parang kayang-kaya ng isang team Kasi again, Gen.G, umabot sila sa match point dahil sa isang thrifty round na yon. I'm not sure if it was DRX getting kind of complacent kasi thrifty round or it was just Gen.G. Alam mo yung parang sa anime pa na Baki the Grappler, pag nabugbog na siya, tapos pag nabugbog siya, ginamit niya yung adrenaline coffee. Nakita niyo yung episode na yun? Luma na yun
Oo.
Age reveal.
Age reveal tayo dyan Pero may bago naman kasi sila yung bagong Baki, di ba? Pero anyway,
huwag na tayo mag-ano na. Dito si Rene, natatakot na ako Pero eto lang how we're heading over to Sunset. Again, it's Gen.G versus DRX pa rin. 1-0 na in favor of Gen.G. We still could go for more. Ang ating viewers, sure ako, init na para makita kung sino nga ba talaga ang pupunta sa Grand Finals. Pero looking at the statistics itself, again, Rockhart, DRX yung pumili ng Sunset even though medyo pangit yung performance nila dito. Why would they choose this against Gen.G?
Yeah, I mentioned this kanina. I feel like it's just taking advantage of this really close quarters combat, especially around the lobbies, where you can kind of take advantage na nagiging 50-50, even though some teams are really good at holding yung 70-30 minsan na laban pag malayuan in favor of people defending, nagiging 50-50. And I think that they can really take advantage of that, especially depending on the agent composition that they have picked up for that specific one. Again, Breach also really strong in these scenarios.
Alam mo, kita naman natin yung map dito, di ba? Ayaw ng DRX yung Ascent. Binande nila yung Lotus as well. So, kesa sa mag-icebox sila, what's the next option, di ba? Or kaya bind. They're gonna go to Sunset instead. Nakita naman natin na despite that they are 1-3, the experience naman is up there. But still, let's be real, favored talaga sa Gen.G hanggang bind. So talagang ang daming kailangan practice gawin ng DRX. Although yung first map natin, nakita natin yung consistency ng DRX, it might also them be winning that particular map. Pagdating lamang sa Sunset, I think they have to step up more than usual.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a super close match once again. Kasi if you remember back on stage 1, naglaban na dito yung yung DRX and Gen.G before. It was a 13-11 scenario, still pretty heavily sided on the attacker of Gen.G pa rin. So now that we're heading over to the second series of the match, parang matanong ko lang sa inyo, kung gagawa ka ng isang super team ngayon sa Valorant, kasi palapit na tayo sa Pacific lang, papunta na tayo sa Grand Final. Sino ba yung naiisip nyo na parang super team? Rockhart, bigyan mo ako ng 2 player. 2 lang.
2 player.
Jing? Forsaken. Ikaw, Ray. Bigyan mo ako ng 2.
Pwede bang buong team na lang? May naisip na ako Sige, si
Sige,
Texture.
go. Sige, buong team sa'yo.
Texture, Forsaken. Tapos ilalagay ko din syempre sa team na yan ay si Lakia. Ayan.
Lakia.
Tapos yung iba naman is going to be, sino ba? Pwedeng lalagay ko si, maganda din siguro si, parang hirap na to
Walang Premi Enjoyers dyan? Di nyo ba nakita kung gaano siya kalupit?
Ayun, finally. Siyempre, lalagay ko si Envy dyan. Envy.
Ay, si Envy?
Yes.
Okay, sige. Nako
Ayun.
rin, parang may magtatampo sa'yo mamaya.
Okay lang
Te-text ka daw niya sa pangalan na si Laz.
Si Laz? Ay, di. Kasi si Laz dapat sa team ko yan.
Rary, mahal.
Nasa coaching staff.
Oo, coach. Ako yung manager.
Ikaw yung manager. Tapos yung analyst mo, isang bahista din. Tama naman, pero yung masasabi ko lang dito, na parang ang sarap mag-drive by the way guys sa Metro Manila or maglakad-lakad at makinig sa Undefeated by XG. Kaya wala lang, gusto ko lang i-plug yung kanta kasi narinig ko siya kanina So ayun lang naman.
Katay mo ka.
Undefeated. There is disputed. Ayun. Nasaan ba yung analysis ng panel na to?
May live performance sila sa 21 yata or something.
Meron. Nandun nga kami ni Ray Ray. Si Ray Ray yung tutugtog ng piano.
Ikaw?
Hindi ba alam? Ako yung speaker. Heading over to the agent selections. We're looking at the compositions right now, both Gen.G and DRX. And kung matitingnan nyo dito, DRX opting to go for that breach. This is like a playbook taken from Team Secret, di ba, Rockhart?
Yeah, and yes, let's go Neon. I like it. I like the option here for DRX. Obviously, it's still a very powerful call from Gen.G, pero gusto ko yung paggamit nila dyan ng Neon. Can really spice things up and can really, again, make the 50-50, maybe go 55-45 in certain fights.
Ito lang yung meron ako for DRX. If etong si Buzz together with Foxy9 will be able to use those concusses properly, baka makuha nila to against Gen.G.
Ayun, tingnan natin kung makakuha na ba ng Gen.G ang 2-0 sa series na to or kung DRX kaya bang i-game 3 kaya sa ating mga casters, Honey Glaze and Dash. Fast food nyo na!
Ano daw? Fast food na daw natin. Tingnan natin guys dito sa game na to. Again. Okay, nandito na tayo. Nagbabalik na tayo sa game natin guys. Nandito kami ulit. Magiging casters joke. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko. Si Honey Glaze. Na-stun ako Sorry, HG. Sorry.
Kahit ako hindi ko rin alam kung anong magiging reaction ko doon dahil, well, to be fair, para tayong DoorDash na magde-deliver na pagkain, dahil you're Dash and I'm the food. But now, ito na magiging pulutan natin, guys. Game number 2 here into the series. Game number 1 ay nakuha na nga ng Gen.G.
Ang galing mo doon, HG. Grabe talaga. Eto na! Nandito na nga! Nag-dash, nagmadali si Buzz. Kaya una siyang nakill dito, pero si Flashback para makakuha pa ng isa. And that's enough space, Gen.G. Dito sila, diretso na agad yung DRX papunta dun sa site.
Ito ang hinahanap natin for DRX. Yung pambalagbagan, yung pang head-to-head ng mga duels, agad-agad nilang dineliver laban sa Gen.G. 3 laban sa 3, doable pa rin naman na for Gen.G. But again, Mako, very risky na position niya at the moment.
Yeah, meron tayong Flash Munchkin. He's able to get the top right out. Foxy9, I think yung tamang-tama yung timing niya dito. Texture was ready with the dash out. Aalis na sila dito. Lang HP. Meron silang flashes, meron rin silang fault line. Pero wala silang magagamit na kahit na ano doon! Pero hindi tumama kasi si Texture yun lang!
Masyado siyang na-threaten sa presence nga ng iba pang players coming in from DRX and now it's all up to Munchkin. Dalawang HP pa. Dalawa naman noon HP na pero the time is already ticking. It's not enough for him to survive and go in for the defuse. So pistol round, finally makukuha na ng DRX.
Anong nangyari guys? Gen.G! Kala ko, walang HP kasi yung dalawa Kala ko, tig-isang top na lang yun, pero walang tumama kasi dun sa shots nila hindi sila sabay kasing pumick out, pero yun, dahil dun, napanalo ng DRX yung round na yun.
Definitely. Sobrang sayang na dahil it's already an opportunity para mahipit na nga ng tuluyan sa Foxy9 from his position. Pero, ka muna.
Fist bump rin tayo guys, fist bump rin tayo. Fist bump sila Yeah. With that, ayun, nakita na agad sila. Simula pa lang ng round natin. Pero, DRX, uy, kala ko makuha ni Texture yung kill. Tinry niya, natamaan niya yung ulo eh.
Alam ko na to, Dash. Naubos yung tutok niya kanina in game number 1. Kaya naman ngayon, is missing out the shots. It's just a Serif. Pwede naman tong maka one top. Pero titingnan natin. Baka sakaling pwede pa. Dahil, again, there's a sunset. They have a lot of angles to work around with. And DRX, they have still the Neon. And the fault lines again, naasahan natin. Papabor na naman kina Foxy 9.
Yeah, really like the angle na meron si Texture dito. Once he gets the first stop or maybe when he gets the information, hindi sila magiging aware na nandito si Bane on the other side. Try nila mag-chase. Pero ready pa sila dito? Yes, they were. Ready sila dun sa pig nilak niya. Pero si Texture, ready siya dun sa shot niya. Nagpapainit lang daw kasi siya HG.
Ano lang yan, partida, kumbaga, naibigay na nila yung space, may tao na napatay na nga going into the corner, pero now, GEN.G, ang lalim na rin ang kinuha nilang angulo at the moment.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Meron silang time para mag-rotate still. Nandito sila manggagaling sa mid papunta sa market, pero may angle na dito si Munchkin if ever man. Ito try nila mag-plant dito, pero tinatry pa rin nila kunin tong top mid. Maubusin ata sila ng oras, gusto nila pumunta yata sa A site. That's why they're trying to go for it. Mali ata yung call dito ng GEN.G, 14 seconds on the clock, and kailangan nila mag-retake dito.
Tatlo laban sa dalawa, kompleto pa rin naman kahit paano with the arsenal to take down the retake advantage na meron na nga ngayon ang GEN.G. For Foxy 9, pabor na pabor ito. Ang problema lang, we have free upgrades kasi para kina Munchkin and Karon, and they have the numbers advantage na kung sakali mapagpasok nila ng site, pwede pa sila manalo pagdating sa duels.
Yeah, pero kailangan maging careful ni Foxy 9 dito. Nag-iisa siya dito sa site, hindi siya tinamaan. Merong fragment papunta dun sa likod, pero hindi siya tinamaan. Yun lang. Na-flash nga ba sila dito, Munchkin? Going for the angle. The peak was perfect. May kita ba siya ni Texture dito? Hindi siya mapapatay. That is Foxy 9 holding on dito sa double box. Isa na lang dito si Texture. Pero parang wala ata siyang magagawa dito sa laban na to. Wala siyang HP. And that's gonna be it for this round.
Wala talaga. Oras ay hindi na rin naman nakinaya. Yung HP niya hanggang 12 na lang talaga inabot. So, unfortunately for GEN.G, even though that they have some of the duels na naipanalo na nga against GEN.G or rather DRX, we had so much in favor of Texture earlier. Kaso nga lang, ang dami lang din kasi talagang panghabol factor ng DRX. Because of Foxy 9 and also Buzz na magkasama, yun na tuloy ang advantage nila.
Yeah, 13-11 yung dating scoreline nila. Nagkita sila during stage 1 dito sa mapa na to. Kaya DRX, very sure sila na nakapag-adapt na sila ever since that time. With this 2-0 bonus round from GEN.G, pag napanalo to ng DRX, it's gonna be looking good for their side.
Kahit papaano, no? Really looking well for Foxy 9.
Oh!
And Mako, dito pala sa starting point na yun. I don't know where even Munchkin is. Kaya ang bilis ng pakikitungo nila for this round na kailangan tuloy mag-react ng GEN.G.
Saktong-sakto yung pag-buff rin kasi nung smoke doon, pero si Lakia hindi niya hahayaan na makapasok sila dito sa site, pero si Buzz naka-invade na siya dito sa Boba, and si Mako nakakuha pa siya ng kill. Very free yung site natin. It's gonna be a 2v3 with a free upgrades dito sa site nila. Papasok na sila sa site doon.
Smokes are already placed in, even the trip war. So again, they don't have any info on their hands kung saan ba makikita si Flashback, kung saan na nga ba nakakapag-TP play si Namako, and kung saan na nga ba nagtatatalon si Buzz. So now, they also have their smokes. Pero again, kitang-kita naman, sobrang pabor sa DRX itong plan.
Report sa market. Kailangan nila patayin sila both. Tinamaan sila dito sa smoke. Kailangan nila mag-commit. Just because of this weird smoke na nilagay nila. Kailangan i-commit tuloy ni Karon itong angle na to against them. And buti na lang, ang ganda ng adjustment ni Buzz. Lumayo siya talaga because he knows na papasok siya doon.
GEN.G ang nag-place ng smoke na yun. So, unfortunately, it doesn't cover enough angle to work around with. And yes, makaka-crawl up ka from another, or from the left side kanina ng place na yon and B main, but unfortunately, it's still not enough. Again, there can be crossfires. Hindi pa nila malaman kung nasaan nakapwesto si Namako at ilang beses ba sila nasasalisihan ni Flashback pa. So, it's just 1 point of entry tuloy or tuloy na pwedeng i-hold nga kanina ni Karon, which is unfavorable for that kind of scenario.
I'm really surprised about this performance coming from GEN.G dun sa bonus round nila. Natal sila DRX, making bank dahil sa mga panalo nila dito. The timing is just perfect again. Meteor just got taken down. GEN.G has been taking these
Oh my
Really weird
God.
angles against him. Tinamaan pa ng relay bolt, so Munchkin is just gonna be dead there.
That's so nice of a composure para sa DRX at masasabi mong talagang ito yung reason kung bakit nila pinili ang Sunset. They are just really much more comfortable and lahat ng scenario sa papabor talaga sa kanila ay nakukuha nila paulit-ulit. The timing when it comes to Foxy 9 and his fault lines. We have Buzz na na-amplify naman din yung utility na yon. So unfortunately for Buzz, speaking of, mahuhuli siya with a one-tap ni Texture.
Yeah, Texture. I think gusto niya kumuha ng mga exit frag dito sa laban nila na to.
Ulik.
Pero wala na siyang HP dahil doon. Mas spam na lang siya out of the wall. That's gonna be a kill. I think Caron and Lakia doesn't have a chance here. Maybe get some exit frags pero parang wala rin sila magagawa dito eh.
Finally, nakikita na natin na mamatay si Caron. Pang-apat na to, guys. Kanina kasi 3-5 lang para sa kanya in Haven. Na kung sakali man na ay talagang magiging ganito na nga momentum ng DRX, magka-crumble through lagi yung defenses ng Gen.G. Kahit anong setup ni Meteor hindi gumagana, wala siyang napapala because of the reliable sa sobrang ganda ng timings, fault lines, even lined up with the paranoia. Great openings altogether para nga sa DRX.
Yeah, 4-0. Wala pa rin nakukuhang rounds sa tong Gen.G. I mean, it was an eco round kanina, pero to this time, tignan natin kung ano yung gagawin nilang surprising for us dito sa susunod na setup natin. Gonna be putting the setup right back on B. And pupush agad sila dito sa site and surprising, probably Texture dito sa site nila. Pero Buzz, gonna try to go for the peak. Makukuha niya ba tong swing na to? Timing? Would it be right? Meron siyang naka-ready na dash. Everman na magpipick dito pero hindi niya tinamaan with a fault line na slow pa nga siya. Hahabulin siya dito with a rolling thunder pero meron siyang kasama dito. Nandito si Munchkin to help out.
That's so nice. Yung exit plan pa lang ni Texture ang talagang tinutukan ni Foxy 9 ng kanyang fault line. So ang lapit na nun to a casualty tuloy ng Gen.G. And at the moment, yes, makakapag-plant man sila ng spike pero they're playing all together inside of the site that they have now here, Gen.G. Na it's a neural test.
Wow! Wow! The flash in the overdrive. Diretso-diretso siya papunta dito sa site. Hindi pa nila makuha yung likod. And DRX is still winning the gun round.
Oh my God! Nasa sobrang risky of a position si Texer or rather si Buzz kanina. He was just all the way pushed back from the corner dahil alam niya baka sakali nga madami mag-push all the way from screens mula sa defender side. Pero in-overwhelm niya si Texer at tumulong pa siya mismo sa loob ng side. And with that being said, walang kwenta tuloy yung naging retake ng ginawa ng Gen.G dahil hindi nila alam kung sino ang uunahin.
Yeah, nakuha nila momentum from the game kanina. Yung mga setups rin dito ng Gen.G, I really feel like hindi sila ready sa mga ginagawa dito ng DRX sa game natin. Even the shock dart, the simple shock dart setup na meron sila, nag-off angle yung plant rin na ginawa ng DRX para kasi ready sila dun sa shock dart on the default on their side. Kaya very interesting yung pinapakita dito ng DRX. They did their assignment so much na walang magawa yung Gen.G sa kanila for the past 5 rounds.
Totoo, 5-0 na kaagad. And we didn't even see this coming because of what happened kanina in Haven. It was pretty clean for the defenses ng Gen.G. So what is happening now? Nabubulaga, nagugulantang sila ng paulit-ulit sa mga rushes ng DRX. And it's working because Texture cannot even have the safety net pagka-exit niya with the dash, exit siya from the initial contact laban kay Buzz. And unfortunately, makokonkasa siya, mahahabol pa siya ni Buzz. And either way, kung mapapatay man siya o hindi, nag-give up niya na rin yung space for the DRX to control. So unfortunately for Gen.G, they don't have any control right now for this game alone in this half.
Yeah, hirap na hirap sila. Wala silang makuha. Lagi silang nasusurprise. Even, I really love yung sinabi mo nga kanina, Ishi, yung Foxy 9 and Buzz. Talagang nagpe-play around each other sila kanina pa. The fault lines to the flashes and even yung pangapasok dito ni Buzz naka-sync siya lagi dito kay Foxy 9.
Na kumbaga, pasok na pasok kung bakit Neon nga ang pinili nila. But now, speaking of Texture again, wala mapapatay, makakapag-exit, yes, but they already know na wala namang pera ngayon yung Gen.G. So might as well just wait it out. At least hindi sila mabubulaga ng mga judge or mga sneaky plays na naman nila.
Yeah, flashback. Ready pa siya dito. If ever tinry niya mag-peek, alam rin ng Gen.G na somebody might have went to top mid Pero aalis pa rin sila, magbaback sila. Pero si Karon, oh no, hindi siya ready about that. May information siya. Kukunin niya sana yung neural tap pero hindi niya makuha so far. And this is it, Gen.G. Let's take a look at it. That's gonna be another fault line. Tamang-tama na naman yung kanilang fault line. And Lakia, nandito sa likod. Wala siya makita. Meteor, nakakuha siya ng isa pero hindi siya enough. Lakia! Make that 4! And that is gonna be enough. 2v1. Possible pa to.
OMG! Pwede pa rin naman kahit papaano para kay Bane, pero he's already low on HP and pressure is always on point on those one-taps, onto those head angles. And now they even won the 3 round. Although kakasabi lang natin na baka sakaling hindi maging pabor na ito for Gen.G, they had one job is to wait off DRX at itutukan lang nila when it comes to the firepower and they worked out in favor of them.
Yeah, there's really something about thrifty rounds in these teams na meron tayo ngayon, HG. Nakita naman natin how they played around those thrifties. They took some risk na hindi ina-expect kanina ng DRX and that's why they didn't really know what to do kung paano sila makakapasok din sa site. Pero again, DRX still on an advantage. Pwede nila kunin agad ito for the next round.
Kumbaga, ang naging concern lang nila doon is nagamit na yung fault line. Kapag hindi pa mahirapan tayo makipag-duels. Kaya naman ngayon, hirap na naman sila dahil meron ngang fast lane.
What was that? Napakaganda naman nun. And remember, meron sila mga smokes, hindi rin sila nakapasok and even that fast lane was able to help out Meteor squeeze in dun sa nag-iisang corner na yan kaya nakakuha sila ng kills dun.
Tapos naipit na kaagad sila. Going to B main, nawala na rin silang magiging exit na dahil the time is already enough for Gen.G na makapag-crawl up na from the flank. So now, it's just 3 players na kailangan nila kahit papaano mag-reheat na in B.
Yeah, Bane, gonna try and take the risk there. Tumakbo siya. Tinry niya pumunta ng isa pang floor. Sa second floor daw siya para hindi siya tamaan ng mga bala pero nabuhay pa rin si Meteor dito.
Taking their time of their life dahil nga wala silang magamit at the moment ang mga utility and even their ultimates to create an opening. Pwede pa naman sana kay Bane but the numbers, I really doubt na gagamitin niya na nga ito at the moment dahil at the very least, hindi pa rin kasi nila napapatay si Meteor at problemado pa sila kung saan na nga ba nakasetup at the moment yung mga trip wars.
Yeah, hindi rin nila alam kung saan nakasetup. If ever man makaka-squeeze in sila dun sa isang corner dun, sa pocket. Or if not, pero for now, 10 seconds, as you were saying, wala na silang, hindi na yata nila itatry i-risk ito. Pero remember, HG, ang dami naman nilang pera.
Yeah.
Pero hindi nila inattempt na lumaban dito sa round na to.
Could have been doable pa rin, ano? Wala nga then nag-rotate from them. At least 40 seconds left behind for DRX. Sana no makapag-decide to another side or kahit papaano take down into mid. Yes, there's a possibility for the flanks, pero all things considered, you have been winning the duels time and time again. 5-0 tayo nag-start, so you have the confidence. But then, they have been disciplined enough na nare-respect nila kahit papaano ano bang kakayanin sa kanila ng Gen.G. But yun nga, may pera sana naman sila eh.
Yeah, and giving an extra round to the side of Gen.G then just really ups their bank dito sa side ng Gen.G. I mean, yeah, I hope this doesn't bite them in the back dito sa game natin dahil binigay nila yung nag-iisang round na to para makakatch up, makapag-jumpstart itong Gen.G sa kanilang momentum. And having that time out very much needed kasi nagsisimula na yung Gen.G na mabasa yung ginagawa ng DRX.
Yep. Lalo na hindi rin sila masyadong nagre-risk out for the flanks kasi kahit papaano we still have the presence of flashback. Tapos, yung mga fault lines na nga na ito na halos inaabangan na nga nila kapag meron na, nagamit na, it's a go time for Gen.G. That was one of the main reasons kung bakit isa sa mga picks na nangyari na nga ay pumabor kay Lakia dahil wala na nga siyang ibang pang problemahin kundi hanapin na lang din in a raw duel fight itong Gen.G. So at the moment, may pera pa rin ang DRX, still good in their clock and their time para at least makahabol or makakuha pa ng magandang lead dahil kahit papaano, there's still a big of a disadvantage siguro man pagdating ng attacking side naman ng Gen.G.
Yeah. With this, from what we're seeing now, we're still gonna want to go and take some space right up on B. Talagang pinupush lang itong main lagi for their side in order for them to just give an information bait dito sa side ng Gen.G. Kaya for now, they're gonna go for this. They're gonna try. Pero with the smoke and the setups ng tripwire natin, naka-ready pa rin si Meteor sa mga cross na gagawin nila eh.
Wala nga pa kasi Mitcher sa mga recon and also the 0 point. Mag-detect man siya, yes. But then again, he can still win out the duels. We have so much on the team to wait it out at the moment and they are playing it passively again. Katulad ng nangyari na nga dyan din in Haven.
Saan papunta yung shock dart na yun?
Nasaan na?
Hinahanap ko kung saan papunta yung shock dart na yun kung saan yung ibabatay. Pero wait, from what we're seeing, I think they're trying to suss out kung sa B nga ba sila pupunta. Kasi based on the movements dito ng Gen.G, talagang pumupunta sila sa B side. Nakapag fast lane sila papunta sa corner. Pero without any information, mahihirapan din sila. With a paranoia, Lakia wasn't able to move around and nakuha nila itong backside. Pero hindi pa rin enough yun. Si Munchkin nandito pa sa likod. Pero si Bane, nakakasagot pa rin sila. Still gonna be a 2v3. Meron sa likod. Nakita yata siya nung camera na yon. And Texture needs to make some space for his teammate here. Dalawa yung lalabanan niya. Meron siyang dash. Si Karon nakuha niya isa. I-smoke niya. Makakapag-defuse ata siya. Texture making some space for his teammate. Pero enough na ba yon? Tinigil niya. Tinigil niya. Is that the right decision? Yes, it was!
What a clutch! What a nerve-wracking off-around! Especially for DRX na alam naman natin na full apart na nga yung kanilang attention to try and defend in the spike. But unfortunately, with all things considered na nakuha nga ni Texture lahat ng attention nila, we have your Caron, who's still amazing on a 1v2 kind of scenarios. And partida pa to kay Munchkin ha. Ang dami nang binato sa kanya ng mga utilities. Is pushed back all the way from the corner here in B. Dadagdagan mo pa. Nakulang sila sa numbers kanina. So what a game. What a round it really is for Gen.G. 2 more to go. And may equalize na nila potentially laban sa DRX.
Honestly, really surprised nga ako na tinigil niya yun Kasi pwede niya i-stick na lang sana dahil nga dun sa distraction na meron na sila dun sa main na kailangan nilang labanan. First Gen.G, gonna try to peek out. Caron still winning. Playing around the momentum na nakuha niya from that past round.
Sabay exit tapos nakakuha pa ng initial kill pa from B main itong si Munchkin. So this is clean of a take. Nag-overthink na tuloy ang DRX. Saan na po possibly nagtatago ngayon yung Gen.G dahil nasalisihan sila with Caron, going with a push. Ayun, wala sila nakita with the use of the Aldo, pero at the very least, aware naman ng Gen.G na kahit papaano, there's still space for DRX to work with.
Yeah, close. Nandito sila sa top mid. Try nila mag-peek out. Pero with that, I think information is already set. Alam nilang nandito sila. The Recon Bolt is gonna be there. Taking some time, 40 seconds in the clock dito. And I hope na DRX would find a way to get into site kasi yung A site na lang yung pwedeng free na puntahan nila.
Problema, may operator naman na makakatapat na nga sa kanila. We have, yes, the fault lines and whatsoever. But then, isang bala ka lang kasi sa operator na ito. Kapag magkamali talaga itong si Texture, oh no!
Ayun, nagkamali. Kala ko mamamatay na siya. Buti na lang may up-drop pa siya na naka-ready. Fast lane. Papasok sila dito pero alam niya meron pang isa dito. Caron was able to win. Texture back-to-back with him was able to get those kills. And hindi na naman nakapasok itong DRX.
That's an amazing showing. I'm just overwhelmed na naman sa pakikitungo ng Gen.G on their defenses. Yes, nahuhuli na nga si Texture paulit-ulit, but now finally welcoming our new player to the 1K club. It's gonna be Caron, and sobrang deserve niya yun dahil ilang multi-kills na ang nagagawa niya in this half alone.
Yeah, even this game, during Game 1, ang dami niyang kills. Game 2, nagsisimula na naman siya mag-rack up ng kills dito sa game natin. And I really love, ayan, top frag na naman siya this game natin. Kaya kitang-kita mo talaga na gusto niya ito. Pero ito, makikita natin, tinamaan sa ulo yung dalawa. Pero enough na ba yun para manalo sila? Lakia, hawak-hawak niya yung operator pero papasok na sila sa A.
Bibigay na lang nila ito. Ang potentially na gusto sanang gawin na nga ni Texture at the moment is kahit pa paano magkaroon na nga ng casualty agad kahit isa ang DRX. But now, Munchkin,
what? Caron?
What?
Nakuha siya ng dalawa. Nakuha sila ng kill. Sticking together right here, right now. Meron ba siya information na nakuha? Parang wala ata. Pareho silang hindi nagpipeak dito. Meron pa tayong smoke na naka-ready. Kailangan niya mag-rotate. Sa elbow sila magkikita. Pero wait, let's take a look. Naubusan sila ng oras. Nakita na nila kung nasan si Meteor. Pero si Caron, slowly but surely, may smoke pa sila. Pero wala na silang oras kasi dito, HG.
Ang tagal nila masyado. Ngayon, at least makakapatay sila ng isa, but still doable. And now Buzz is also taken down.
Call me a doubter.
Yes, you are a doubter.
What? Dalawang beses na ako nagda-doubt this game and parang napo-pull up na naman ng Gen.G.
Kahit pa paano kasi, it's been convincing for DRX to sustain a lot of duels, to sustain a lot of rounds into their favor, and kahit pa paano nga nakabawi na rin naman nila ang DRX sa mga nagiging angulo na pwede nilang i-overwhelm nga kina Texture, dahil nga kina Foxy9, dahil nga kina Mitcher, and also yung pagte-takedown ni rin ni Flashback all the way from the flags. Pero with that kind of a round,
Oh no.
my God, baka magka-lead pa yung Gen.G at the moment.
Yeah. This all stemmed from that one round na nagsimulang mag-bank ito ng credits yung members natin ng Gen.G. And 5 rounds consecutively na yung ipapanalo nila, and DRX hasn't been able to shake off yung mga ginagawa sa kanila ng Gen.G. They have to save this round kasi wala silang pera for the match point if hindi sila magsisave.
Operator still, Texture, just one shot, enough na kagad. Going in for 2 as well, what?
Goes in for the quick scope, meron pa isa. Texture, waiting. Slowly. Pupush sila, buti na lang may flashball, pero hindi siya tumama yun! Sumala na! Yun yung hinihintay nila, Gen.G. Meron pa silang isa. Try. Next challenger, sino pa?
Ayaw na daw ni Karon dahil ang dami na pwedeng utility na iulan sa kanila eh. But now, nabigyan tuloy ng mga barrel pa ang DRX. Tatlo laban sa tatlo, yes, doable pa. Pero at the meantime, wala naman din manunural theft ngayon si Mitcher. So still, doable pa for DRX to win.
Yeah, possible. Lakia needs to be careful about this. That is gonna be a peek, pero hindi siya tumama. Bane needs to try and peek this out, pero meron pang isa kasi na nasa double box. Timing pa lang ni Flashback, perfect na. Pero may flashpoint and Bane was able to get the kill still. And ito na naman,
no way.
thrifty win na naman ata tayo this round natin. Karon, nag-iisa na lang. They're taking their time, hindi sila nagpapakita. Walang nakita si Karon doon. And ito na nga, meron pang isa. Pwede niya ito i-defuse. Wala ata sa angle itong si Flashback. Pero hindi pa enough yung range na yon, guys!
Wala na rin siyang oras kasi para makapag-reload pa. Kaya naman, kapit patalim na lang. Kapit sa shorty, kumbaga. But at the very least, that was such a commendable showing for DRX para sila na talaga mapanghawakan na nila yung lead na hawak-hawak nila kanina. Even though we started off in such a chaotic battle between DRX and Texture. Texture, the man himself, just being one of the greatest roles here, going into A site. Tapos ngayon, wala na rin nagawa pa kahit papaano ang Gen.G.
Texture may kasalanan nun, man. Kasi
Oo.
tinry niya pa kumuha ng
Tumatlo
pangatlo eh. Kung hindi niya tinry kumuha ng pangatlo, sayang. Pero nice try pa rin. Nice attempt from the side of Gen.G. Ayun na nga lang, equal ground sila dito for the next round. Pero may 3 ultimates na ready yung DRX, 4 naman from the side of Gen.G.
Yep. Hirap nito. Rolling Thunder pa kasi. Tapos may charge na nakasalisi pa nga ng isa. Exit na lang din muna. Pero at the very least, look at this. Yung mid takes by, hindi pa bumabor para sa side ng DRX.
Oh no, hindi tinamaan. Hindi tama yung kanilang Rolling Thunder onto their side. Pero ito si Lakia nakakuha pa ng isa because of that. Pero may Hunter's Fury pa naman sila. Naka-ready sila dito if ever man. Nakapag-rotate na sila. Wala nang pupuntahan yung DRX. Kailangan nila mag-commit dito. Pero kailangan mo na nila patayin itong si Texture. That's gonna be one hawak-hawak niya pa yung blades. And that is gonna be a 6-6 for this half.
What a half. It was so crazy to see na 5 consecutive rounds nanalo yung DRX, pero ganun din naman hinabol ng Gen.G. And I'm always looking forward on how DRX can tackle down onto Texture every time na gusto niyang gumugusto siya in the early initial contacts and all, dahil kailangan nila i-control yung space all the way from elbow or even on A-main. And this is such my favorite half na nangyari na nga here on Sunset, dahil hindi mo masabi kung sino ba yung pop-upper, dahil biglang Gen.G ang umuusbong from the defeat ng 5-0 sila ng DRX.
Yep. And wow, that is good. A good adaptation din kasi from the side of Gen.G. Now na nasa attacker side na sila, let's see how these setups are gonna go for them kasi based on what we've seen from before, they're better on the attacker side. Pero this last round, ang ganda rin kasi ng flick ni Karon dito ni That Judge. Pero ang ganda rin kasi ng defense ng Gen.G dito. Sayang yung Rolling Thunder ni Foxy9. Wala siya kasing tinamaan sa site eh.
Kanina niya pa nire-reserve yung Rolling Thunder na yan, men. to the point na wala na rin tuloy ito napala. Wala na silang napala kahit papaano. Wala kasi na nakapag-connect na nga with that Rolling Thunder. So now, at the very least, they tried their best para magkaroon ng maganda at sobrang lead in the first half on their offense. And now, biggest problem that they have at the moment is kung paano na nga nila dito i-decipher kahit papaano itong Gen.G because they don't have any kahit papaano na katulad ng ultimate set utility si Foxy9 with a crazy AoE.
Yeah, and kanina pa itong si Foxy9 even during the last game with the fault lines lagging perfectly timed. And kung makikita naman natin dito from the side of Gen.G kung ano gusto nila gawin, they're looking for an opportunity right up here on B just for them to get into the site itself. Pero for now, with that hindi nila tinamaan si Flashback, konti na lang. Pero dahil doon, that is gonna be a sign for them to go and push in. Nag-iisa dito, meron siyang dash na ready! Pero si Munchkin nandun para sa assist, pero napatay pa rin sila pareho ni Foxy9.
Free gun, by the way, by the DRX bundle. Yes, yun naman talaga ang mga nangyari kanina. Foxy9 ready, but just really unfortunate event para kay Buzz dahil wala siyang baril na kahit ano para mapanghawakan yung duel kanina.
Aray, yung ulo ni Meteor tinamaan pero buti na lang hindi siya namatay. Gen.G, eto, naghahanap pa rin silang information. Hindi kasi nila alam kung nag-push ba kanina si Foxy9 papunta sa spawn nila. Pero dahil doon, ikot sila. Kala nila sa A magpupunta pero sa B pa rin talaga sila didiretso.
Hirap naman alamin kung ano na nga ba, saan na nga ba papunta ang Gen.G para sa DRX. Dahil kahit papaano, meron na nga nagawa sila na intensity and also a lot of damage casualty going into A. Tapos iisa lang ang nagde-defend ngayon in B. At the very least, we have the recon. So now, may idea na sila.
Saktong-saktong timing pa nung smoke dito pero nandito pa rin si Bane dito sa likod. Wala nang HP itong si Meteor pero makakapag-plant pa sila. Clear muna nila yung backside and very clear nga ito. Pero what they are not really ready for is itong main na nag-push na agad.
Yun na nga, nahuli pa nga kaagad ni Flashback and Bane na already push back dahil doon sa camera na ito and I'm surprised now to see Meteor is still alive and is 6 in HP.
Yeah, may flashbang pa tayo naka-ready. Foxy9 timing! Saktong-sakto yung timing na yon. But it's still gonna be a 2v1 and Bane still saves the day para sa DRX.
At least karon again, he tried. Meron lang kasi siyang classic and against Bane na meron na din naman na mga, rather, meron nga naman kasi sila nag-ghost kanina. So, what a pistol round. At least, nakuha pa rin naman ito ng DRX kahit papaano na ang dami nga naging casualty going into B main, or A main rather, na it could have went in Gen.G's favor kung tinuloy nila yung A. But then, hindi nila kasi napatay si Foxy9 at the moment.
Yes, this should... this
Oh
is
no.
a nice spot.
Let's take a look at this. Kung paano nila i-approach the next. Pero for now, Gen.G losing again on the pistol round and DRX is able to set the face agad dito sa simula natin. Tripwires are set up at B. Pero ganun pa rin yung setup nila. It's still a 3-1-1 trying to bait out information on every part of the site here. Pero Meteor, meron siyang space sa top mid. If ever makuha niya isang kill dito, it would be good! And si Buzz pa rin yung nanalo.
Difference talaga when it comes to the guns, ha? Hirap din kasi in case man. Pero at the very least, maganda naman for DRX that they are just well aware. Waiting all the way from mid-side, we even have Foxy9 to control and to have a reset nga kay Buzz na nagpalit sila ng position at the moment. At least, magagamit niya yung fault line going in favor here para matulungan nga si Mako in A main. But now, hindi kasi A main papunta ang Gen.G.
Okay, Gen.G. Let's take a look at this. Caron. Trying to peek out. Pero nakuha pa rin ni Texture isang kill. Possible pa ito sa kanila. Meron pa silang members dito. 3v4. Pero lahat sila nandito sa main. Meron pang smoke itong si Mako. Oy, actually, wala. Naka-ready pa lang yung smoke nila later.
At least may habol pa nga nila later on. Pero magagaling na rin naman na from the flash or from the flanks rather si Mako para meron silang plan B, contingency plan kumbaga in case na manalo nga yun na 50. Itong tatlo na natitira.
Ang ganda pa ng timing ng paranoia na yon. Wala silang nakuwang kahit na isa. Pero at least still 3 members are alive dito for the side of DRX. Gen.G! Ayun, okay lang naman.
Oo, wala silang pera eh. So again, understandable kung bakit sila matatalo from that kind of scenario. And what I love about DRX is yung hyper-awareness nila to tackle into mid. Kasi isa yun sa mga magiging reason kung bakit pwede silang maging vulnerable from the backline. So once more, Again, difference in the guns. That's just how it played out on the second round dito sa half na ito. So now 2 more rounds lead ang DRX. Looking good.
That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
Ano na ang kanilang gagawin? 3-1-1 pa rin ba? Tignan natin kung yun pa rin ang in store for us dito sa side ng Gen.G. It's gonna be a 2-1-2. Try pa rin sila mag-take ng space dito sa mid just to push them out of way. I really like yung sagot dito ng DRX. Hinahayaan lang talaga nila na kunin itong mid. They're taking very far off angles sa side ng DRX dito and they're not minding na makuha itong top mid nila.
Ang maganda na lang din is naka-crossfire pa sila na kung sakali man talagang wala kang mapapala in case sa iisa lang ang angulo na makukuha at isa-secure nyo. But at the meantime, Gen.G, this is their buy round. They're taking so much time dahil hindi na lang masabi kung kailan na nga bubulabugin sila ng DRX na close sa fights.
Oh! Talsik siya eh. Ito si Bane, nakuha yung, yung top mid pa rin. Hindi pa rin sila makapasok sa side pero I really like the rotation from DRX. Napakabilis on the bonus round. Already did some damage. Nakakuha na agad sila ng isa and this reaction could actually put them to more damage from the team. Meron ba silang space? Yes, they do. Nakakuha pa ng kill dito sa isa. Si Buzz may kita pa nila and that's gonna be the last one. Flashback nandito sa likod. Pero ready sila dito. Lakia goes in for the peak and they win their bonus.
Again, they have the gun advantage. Yes, makakapasok na sana ng mid ang players sa Gen.G earlier. We had Meteor who was trying to crawl it up, but unfortunately, again, you cannot take on to mid kung napaka-aware at napaka-handa ang DRX sa mga ganong klaseng scenario. And going back into the post-launch din naman na scenario natin is because, yun nga, nahuli nila kaagad si Foxy9 all the way from elbow, trying to get inside of backside. And the difference here is we have so much recons kasi to work around with para sa side nga kanina ng Gen.G doon sa pagkakataon na yan.
Yeah. Yung playstyle talaga ng Gen.G dito sa nakikita natin, no? Especially when they're on the attacker side, they're trying to take as much information as they can first or ayaw nilang i-take yung 50-50 most of the time. Talagang gusto nilang makakuha muna sila ng pick-off, nagbe-bait sila ng information right up on mid and feel ko mapupunta it's gonna be in their heads sa side ng DRX every time na may presence lagi sa mid itong Gen.G.
My eyes are down.
Actually, kasi kahit papaano, it can work around into their favor for Gen.G na at least malasan yung intensity into the mains. But now, speaking of, dalawa naman yung nagbabantay tapos yung mid-take pa nga nila. Pwede pang makapagbigay ng problema kay Flashback even though na nakapag-secure siya ng damage kay Meteor.
Good flick coming from Bane. Pero hindi niya na-finish up yung kill dito sa huli. Lakia trying to maybe take the kill for his hands dito sa game natin. Pero naka-ready pa rin dito yung Recon Bolt ni Bane if ever man napapasok na sila dito sa site.
Ang hirap kahit papaano for Gen.G na i-try for a fist push going into B, dahil lagi na lang silang nade-deny and countered out because of the positioning of Flashback. But now, they're crawling into A site at least, dividing in the attention ng DRX.
Nice paranoia from Mako. Pero si Karon, nakakuha pa rin siya ng space. Nakakuha niya pa rin yung kill. 14 seconds, wala na silang time. Kailangan nila makapag-plan. Kailangan nila makuha yung isa. Waiting for the cross itong si Lakia. Pero si Bane yung naka-ready for that kill. Hindi nila makuha yung plan. Taubusan sila ng oras dahil sa kanilang pagsustall ng time against DRX.
Papunta na sana ng B pero bumalik pa going into A without any kind of counter doon sa position nila Mako earlier on. Sobrang higpit ng entry point kasi din nila na kung saan it's working out into DRX favor dahil nga naka-crossfire naman sila and they are ready for the bait and switch. Mako also waiting in the front eye or rather inside of the site mismo pa ang nakapagbigay nga ng denial sa Gen.G to make an entry happen in A.
Yeah. Sobrang slow ng setup talaga ng Gen.G dito. And nagkakaroon talaga ng space kasi itong DRX every time that they're putting out some information. Feel ko yung DRX, they're always well aware of ano yung gusto gawin ng Gen.G dito on the attack. Nahihirapan talaga silang i-shake off ito eh. Talagang kasi tinatry nila dito sa mid, wala naman talagang technically na nakuwang space yung team nila whenever it comes down to those fights.
Risk ng position natin na-take na paulit-ulit ni Meteor, especially that he can be open all the way from mid-top na pwede rin mag-pick si Foxy9 tapos ang kalaban niya lang is yung camera ni Flashback from Market. So at the meantime, sa ganong klaseng hesitations, napaglalaroan tuloy ng DRX saan na nga ba dapat papunta ang Gen.G dahil with all things considered, hindi rin nila malaman kung saan ba nakapwesto si Flashback.
Yeah, tinamaan nga ba yung isang trip war dito? Yes, okay. That's gonna be good. Nakuha nila yung isa, pero hindi pa rin enough yon dahil if ever mag-cross sila papuntang market dito, may matatamaan na isa from their side. Recon Ball is gonna be seeing where Bane is. Location has been revealed. Hindi pa rin nila nakuha yung backside dito, pero nakuha sila ng 3 kill na paulit-ulit. And wala nang nagawa yung DRX against them. Mako na lang ang natitira.
I love how it went to both ways. Doon sa scenario na nanggaling na nga from Boba, itong sila Buzz. But unfortunately, again, there's also someone waiting in from the other side, the off B main or off B itself, B site itself, na hindi man lang sila nakahinga kahit papaano doon sa mga naging crossfire. So looking back at the buddies, they were trying to make a retake immediately kasi na hindi rin sila handa na even though that they have Fox and 9 into their favor, may AOE na sana. But yun nga, hindi na rin nila kahit papaano kinaya. So now, 8 to 9 rounds ng DRX. 1 more to go for Gen.G.
Nahirapan talaga sila every time na tinatry nilang i-anchor lang talaga yung site for themselves. I mean, that's the goal talaga eh. Gusto nilang hindi makapasok yung Gen.G sa site kasi the post-plant setups na meron sila is very hard to actually take down. Kaya yun yung ginagawa nila on their side. Ang tanong ko lang, ginamit ba ni Buzz yung overdrive? Okay, buti hindi. Kasi nag-slide lang pala siya kanina. Kala ko ginamit niya eh.
Totoo, kasi anticipated din siya ng Gen.G in case na magagaling na nga ng Boba, rest of the players of PRX. And looking back, buti na lang nandun nga si Nature and also Lakia ready to take down the fights in case na mamatay na nga kaagad si Nakaron and Texture dahil wala silang katulad ng fault lines kasi from Fox and 9 and buti lang they have the recon and the flashes na hindi tuloy nakapag-position well si Bait.
Napakaganda ng flash na yon. Pop flash on their side. Kitang-kita agad ni Texture. Yung papasok sa site nila. Alam nilang may dalawa dito. Relay both to delay. Yung kailangan nilang i-clear pa to on their side. That's gonna be 1. Make that 3 for Texture. And ito na lang. Dalawa na lang natitira for the side of DRX.
I love this. He immediately went in and does the job. 3 ka agad na nawawala sa mapa for DRX and make it 3 na wala na rin halos magagawa nga after all of that happened. Wala na. Magsisave na lang muna ang DRX.
Alam mo, Ishi, pareho lang yung sagot nila from Haven eh. Nag-rush sila nung 2 rounds na nanalo sila. And it worked out. And if ever, pag pinapatagal kasi nila, I think DRX already knows the assignment. Every time na ganon yung gagawin nila, oh no, Bane, nakuha pa na isang kill. Pero still, yung point is, yun talaga, yung DRX is always not ready for the rushes coming in from Gen.G. And feel ko, yun talaga yung magiging sagot ng Gen.G to win out these rounds against DRX. Grabe talaga. Kukunin niya ba yung ace?
Texture, mali. There's still a 50-50 chance kasi saan mo makikita yung mga corners na ito. Magagaling ka ng Boba, yes. But then again, all thanks to him, he created such a great amount of space going into A. Dadagdagan natin na sobrang nagulantaw si Fox and 9 and Buzz na nandun na pala si Texture. Ayun nga, trinay naman ni Fox and 9 to take control into Texture. But then again, with the assistance kasi ng KO na ito, we have such a multi-kill tuloy na napunta kay Texture. And tingnan mo, isa-isa lang yung mga shots na nakuha.
Tawi ka na, gusto niya kunin yung ace eh.
I was looking so much forward to it.
Sayang. Sobrang init niya pa naman kasi lahat headshot ng mga barrel niya kanina. Kaya, grabe. Sayang.
Yeah.
Mainit na si Texture. Nako, mag-ingat-ingat kayo, DRX.
So funny. One of the best times na talagang abangan mo here on the battles on the series on Gen.G is yung mga reaction times ni Texture. Bukod sa mga duels, bukod sa mga shots na binibigay niya ay kay CRX. Ngayon, may bawi naman si Lakia.
Yeah, overdrive. Pasok sila. Wala silang guns on their side. Kaya kailangan nilang kunin. Buti na lang. Meron silang 0 point para i-cancel yon. Nandito sa lahat sa mid. Si Flashback. Wala siyang pupuntahan. And Gen.G now gets advantage.
Wala silang nagawa. Walang nagawa si Buzz. Napakalalim niya. Sobrang risky na position niya. And unfortunately, it just took 1 0 point. Wala na tuloy bigla yung overdrive na kanina niya pa tinitipid-tipid para lang ma-overwhelm pabalik ang Gen.G. But again, composition-wise, doon talaga tayo magkakatalo-talo kapag na-detect ka talaga ng knife eh.
Na-knife lang talaga siya. Kawawa naman siya. Pero yon, very much needed timeout dito sa DRX, no? Kasi Gen.G already knows the assignment ko ano yung gagawin sa kanila. And I think they have realized that themselves na pwede nila gawin yon lagi against them. Try to put up some space, try to put up some time. And if ever man is a slowdown nila, hindi na nila kailangan makakuha ng pick-up kasi DRX is not really trying to challenge them on those fights.
Yep. Hirap din kasi para sa position ng DRX. Every single time, they are overwhelmed by texture. The rushes are already coming into play. Kahit may mga fault lines na coming in from Foxy 9, katulad lang din ang nangyari in Haven. It worked out in the first few rounds na meron silang momentum, pero nung nagkaroon na ng adjustments sa Gen.G, they're just quickly able to manage to get in those skills. Laban kina Buzz and Foxy 9, and then Mako even as a bonus. So now, wow, Caron is still as our top fragger pala for Gen.G, and I'm surprised kasi sa lahat ng mga binibigay na mga showing ngayon ni Texture, siya pa rin ang nangunguna pagdating sa mga kills as a cleanup crew sa pagpasok na ni Texture sa mga sites.
Yeah, especially during the earlier parts of fight game talaga. Si Caron talaga yung nakakuha ng mga first 1 or 2 kills bago siya mamatay lagi for the team. Kita na nila, alam nilang nasa tiles itong Gen.G. Ira-rush nila yung top mid. And ito na nga yung ginagawa nila lagi against them. They're surprised about this rush just coming from them. Texture mula sa likod, binaril nga siya. Pero si Bane, nakuha siya ng isa pero hindi pa rin enough. Texture, Munchkin is also gonna fall down. Good thing for Mako na nakuha niya yung 2 kills na yon. It's still gonna be a 2v3 and it's still working in his favor, making it a 3K.
Sa lahat ng effort ng Gen.G na wala dahil nga si Mako lang ang nakapag-die down sa kanilang momentum kanina. Now it's all up to Lakia. May jumping pa kasama.
Wait.
Wala yatang idea si Buzz dahil nga hindi nag-react agad si Mako. But now it's a 3v1. Hindi niya tuloy makuha yung ulti or rather yung spike. Pero at least nakuha niya naman yung ultimate orb na pwede niya pang ipunin nga for the next few rounds.
Yeah, 40 seconds. Stop agad yung push nila. Could have been good. Pero dahil hindi nila napatay si Mako dun sa site, very off angle yung tinake niya dito in between Link and main, kaya hindi nila talaga in-expect ito.
30 seconds.
And now, Lakia is just looking for... Okay, wala siya nakita.
Wala yung smoke kanina eh. I'm waiting for the highlight kanina kung kanina bang smoke nang galing yon. Again, Caron is just already from the backline. Sa defenders po na nga siya, to be fair. And ang gandang tulong na yun kahit paano. But yun pala, it's a smoke coming in from Mako and it was a great adjustment. He has the composure, so he was able to deny. Tingnan mo, nonchalant lang after taking down 3 kills mula sa Gen.G.
Kanina pa siya ganun eh. Chillings lang si Kuya Mako eh. Pag nakakuha siya ng ganung clutch eh. 3K yung nakuha niya doon. Was able to defend the site and this pushes back Gen.G. Dahil nag-fail isang beses itong pag-rush niya sa mid. Balik sila sa basics at balik sila sa defaults for their side.
Wala eh. Hindi gumana yung intention nilang makapang-overwhelm ng mga nasa backlines, no? Kasi meron na kaninang from the shadows from Caron. It could have worked. It was working for the most time, for the early times. But then, nung umabot na tayo ng later phase ng round, they were facing just Mako with a multi-kill and now in the shutdown. So now, na 5v5 scenario at the moment, kailangan na naman nilang intindihin kung saan na nga ba papunta. Ito na namang trip 4 na ito. What?
Okay, kita pa rin si Caron. Umalis siya, tinry niya lang kunin yung trip war texture. Mananalo ba siya sa fight? Important na manalo sila dito. Buti na lang walang follow-up yung fault line na yun. Could have been a double kill for them.
Buti hindi nag-push yung Foxy 9 mula doon sa kaliwang banda. Kaya naman hirap tuloy ang DRX na maibawi pa nga ito si Mako. He's the only controller for the team. So they need the smokes of Mako to be composed enough to take the retakes later on.
Yeah, that's gonna be Hunter's Fury. Ginamit na agad nila. Meteor goes in for the peek out. Nakuha niya yung kill. 6 HP on this guy. Mabuhay pa ba sila pero hindi. Nakuha pa rin nila yung backside. Bane, right up on Boba. Dalawa sila nandito. Rolling Thunder gonna be used. Hindi nila na-cancel itong spike pero ito na-push nila pabalik. Lahat sila. 3 kills agad yung nakuha ng DRX.
Slow na lang din kaagad sina Meteor and Munchkin MM combination, but unfortunately for Meteor, he's always taken down to the ground dahil nga sa position na hinold niya. Another cheeky of a smoke. We still have here the fragment, but unfortunately anticipated na to na DRX.
Yeah, alam nilang gagamitin niya yung fragment after that tap. And alam na nila, with that information, alam na nila kung saan manggagaling itong si Munchkin. Try niya mag-peek out dito pero 3 kasi yung kalaban niya doon.
I love this series. I love this game. Hindi mo masabi kung kanino pumapabor for the most time in the early stages ng mga rounds. We are always debated for the fact na merong momentum and aggression yung kabilang team on the attack. We have Gen.G, we have Meteor and Munchkin na natira nga, but unfortunately because of the Trolling Thunder, they are already misplaced at wala tuloy din naging bawi si Caron sa pwesto niya kanina.
Yep. And yun na nga nakikita natin dito from the side of DRX. I really love that they're doing that. Their Rolling Thunder was enough talaga para maipanalo nila yung round na yun. This is a very close game. Almost the same as what they did during the stage 1, 13-11 kasi, and now DRX is gaining the advantage dito na nagbalik na tayo sa sunset.
Rushes, yes, gumagana for a fact, gumagana for a bit, but counter-wise, we have DRX always anticipating those kind of pushes na sila naman ngayon nung umuusbong when it comes to the micromanagement and even the macro plays para ma-hold ba na nila ang Gen.G. And I love how they are resolving Mako na hindi muna talaga mamamatay in the initial contact and all dahil napaka-importante for the postmans nga ng mga smokes niya, and especially yung mga paranoias to work around inside of the side. So now, a lead for DRX, but I really don't think this is still kind of favoring to an all-time even dahil hindi mo pa masabi kung ano bang pwede pang maging showing ng Gen.G sa out of the best scenario sa pwede pang mga pin down ng DRX.
Yeah, ano pa kaya ang gagawin nila dito for DRX with the half armors lang din yung meron tayo from the side of Gen.G kasi they're anticipating na if they lose this, at least they have some half buys for the next round kaya they're being very wary about this. But right now, buti na lang hindi sila nag-try mag-peek out because they have the operators at the ready dito.
Buzz with that operator, will it be making an impact? At the moment kasi hindi naman din ginugusto ngayon ng Gen.G and they don't have any idea kasi hindi naman ito ginagawa ni Buzz kanina lang din. So now, mid-take, still crucial kasi laging aware ang DRX in this kind of push going into mid-top.
Yeah, they put up some space dito kanina. Oh no! Timing could have been perfect para makuha yung kill against Texture dito. They weren't expecting the push coming in from their side pero yung fault line na naman yung naging rason kung bakit hindi sila makakapush agad. Buzz was able to get the first kill. Bane answers back and DRX wants to head into match point kasi Munchkin na lang ang natitira.
This is looking clean for DRX. Kulang-kulang yung eco ng Gen.G. So, ibig sabihin, they will be saving up. They will be just relying on their sheriffs. Kung sakali man naaabot nga with the Spectres and all later on a match point against DRX. But I really don't think this is such a clean off around na may secure na nga for the match point. Pwede pang maging 13-10 na nga ito scoreline in favor of DRX dahil, again, parang hindi na mawawala yung impact ngayon ni Buzz with his operator at hand.
Yeah. 10-12, DRX on the match point. And this is looking good dito sa series natin. DRX is fighting back dito sa Game 2. Hindi pa tapos ang ating series. Pero tignan natin kung ano gusto gawin ng Gen.G dito para sa susunod nating mga round.
Umabot kasi sa pagkakataon na ito, puro dry picks lang. And Mako, not being overwhelmed. He's just ready na meron makikitrade, meron makikipush, meron magpa-follow up. So now, he was able to tackle on to the shots. May pera pa rin naman, 4.5 armor and a Guardians ito mga kupunan from just side of Gen.G. But unfortunately, they're facing a lot of fate and utility here going into A.
Yeah, not really their best work dito sa Gen.G. Yung mga pag-dry picks talaga nila. They have been losing the fights against DRX and DRX, honestly, right now, nananalo sila dito sa mga fights most of the time from the past 2 rounds. And dahil dun, Gen.G needs to be thinking about this bago sila mag-entry dun sa site. Yung trip-war setups natin nandito sa A, hindi magiging smooth yung pagpasok dito ng Gen.G. So kailangan mo nila i-kill agad. Yung taong nasa Ari Bane is here. Nakuha agad yung kill. Lakia was able to answer back. Wala na tayong mga trip-war. Karon goes in for one more. And nag-iisa dito si Foxy9. They have to be careful about him. Nag-hide siya dito sa smoke. Na-try niya mag-peek out. Pero aware ba si Karon dito sa peek na to na meron sila? Foxy9 was able to get one. Hindi pa rin sila tapos. Bane is also here. And that flashpoint is just gonna push them back a lot more.
Oh my God, may aftershock pang kasama. So what more can they do? It's only 39 seconds left alive for them to get inside of the side.
Ganda ng relay ball. Makakatakbo ba itong si Meteor? May fast lane pa sila. Yung Spike, nakuha pa rin nila. 45 HP on the board. Pero si Meteor, nice to feign some information. Lalakad siya, pero alam niya na dito pa rin naman yung Spike, so he has to still fight this. Kailangan niya manalo dito sa fight against Buzz, pero si Buzz pa rin yung nanalo! And that's gonna be DRX taking Game 2.
Such a deserving win for DRX. They started off really strong and convincing going into first half here on Sunset. And given the fact na hindi nila nawala yung momentum na yon going into second half even. Yes, there was a push and pull mula na nga sa Gen.G dahil Gen.G undeniably strong pagdating sa mga rushes. Pero going back to the fact that we also had the adjustments for TRX, naipit na nila at na-secure nila yung game number 3.
Yeah, yung offensive setups rin kasi talaga ng Gen.G dito, talagang checkmate sila kanina pa, even during game 1 yun yung ginagawa ng DRX against them. Pero yun lang ang thoughts namin, guys. Babalik namin kayo sa panel. Panel, kayo na bahala dyan.
May bago na naman.
Ayun, malinis na! Wow! Game 3! Ready na yung Game 3 natin! Ito lang yung sinasabi natin sa una pa na pwede itong mag-Game 3 kasi again, it's both Korean teams looking to dominate this region na Pacific and for DRX. So close again, and eto na nga, na-close out nga nila, not the same script as of stage 1, and parang handang-handa sila. Rockhart, Ray, ano bang may nasasayangan ba kayo na moments doon from Gen.G na pwede na sanang 2-0 to?
Yeah, hindi naman super nasasayangan kasi I could tell that DRX really worked hard to keep them at bay. And naramdaman mo yung bagal ng pace, di ba? Yung bagal ng pace ng rounds na
Oh yeah.
That's a sign that Gen.G was actually really struggling from the get-go. And I appreciate that DRX was able to find a way through it. And again, the usage of the Neon in these situations.
Ang daming moments na nagko-collapse talaga yung Gen.G because of the pressure na meron sa DRX. So nag-switch talaga tayo ng sides. I thought na maybe it's time sa Gen.G na makapahabol. Pero hindi. Yung mga concusses talaga tsaka yung utilities ni Foxy9. I think si Foxy9 this time around, as what we've seen on Haven, ang laki na ng impact niya ngayon. I love his growth so much throughout the side of DRX. Hindi siya ganun ka-explosive pero you can really see his utilities together with Buzz. Sobrang laking tulong just to stop Gen.G. But on the other side, it has been pretty cold, not just only for Gen.G, pero kita mo naman yung mga lurks ni Meteor, di ba? Okay, may chance siya makapag-lurk, pero hindi talaga natin nakikita yung 100% play because DRX, basang-basa dala yung Gen.G pagdating sa Sunset.
Yeah, that's true. Oy, Reinhardt, may sasabihin ka ba?
No.
Kinabahan ako baka meron kang kakaibang mga masasabi dyan. Pero on the side naman of DRX, kudos to Bane talaga. Like really stepping up on the side of DRX. 27 kills all in all over game number 2. And looks like si Gen.G hindi sila maka-answer. Pero on the side naman of Mako, congratulations to 1,000 kills. Pero tingnan natin kung magiging $1,000 million ba tong play nila over at game 3. But now that we're looking into the highlights, napansin nyo kanina Rockhart Ray na si Texture umiinit na sana pero was he overheating too much na it fell out on Gen.G or how did it play out?
Well, in terms of overheating, it does feel like mahirap din talagang kalaban lang. I think we mentioned it before the panel started. This breach is super powerful, especially in a map with so many corners na talagang maggamit mo ng maayos yung flashpoint. And again, even though Foxy9 didn't really get a lot of frags, at least yung utility usage niya nandun naman.
I think Texture is just trying to make good spaces sa side ng DRX, pero it was really draining, not just only for him but for the entire team as well. Imagine you have the cypher traps, you have the concuss, sobrang lugi ka talaga, but I am just impressed with this DRX composition. Ang laki ng risk na nilabas nila dito lamang sa Sunset map. With that neon, hindi naman araw-araw may neon dito, di ba? Ang hirap talaga. But then, when you make those perfect plays, sobrang shutdown talaga yung Gen.G. At yun naman yung kailangan matutunan ng DRX to capitalize those utilities kahit you're going up against the contenders or the number 1 team in the whole world. So I'm happy that this is the DRX we are waiting for, and talagang ang explosive nila on the last few moments ng rounds na yun.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming for DRX, no? Kasi again, kahit paulit-ulit tayo dito sa panel, undeniably, they were the super team right here in Pacific, probably next to like the likes of PaperX, of course, Team Secret. Pero DRX right now, they're kind of back to championship form. Kasi again, whoever wins this, they're gonna get that ticket already to VCT Champions Seoul. So parang both these teams really trying to get into that, form talaga na hawak ko pa yung paintbrush ko. Kasi dito natin makikita sino nga yung pinakamali malinis na execution over at Bind. Now that we're speaking of Bind, masyadong makalikabok tong mapa na to. Kaya linisin muna natin ang ating mga thoughts. And as we head on over to game number 3, we're looking at Bind right now, Rockhart. Ano ba yung parang advantage ng Gen.G this time on your end para makapitalize yung win against DRX? For Ray naman yung DRX, pero dito muna tayo with Rockhart with Gen.G. Advantage ng team na to.
For Gen.G, I feel like waking up texture this time.
Gising.
Siguro mas kumbaga mas OG map, mas dami siyang hours to repeat and probably faster checks on corners kasi I think that's one of the weaknesses na in-abuse ng DRX, yung time that it takes to actually check these so many corners na hindi makapag-focus yung primary fragger dito ng Gen.G. So probably siguro mas streamline yung Gen.G dito.
Right. DRX, advantage nila as a team against Gen.G.
I mean, they have the momentum. And Bind isn't new to DRX. We've seen yung mga sobrang gandang plays nila, very explosive. But this team has shown us so much potential already against Gen.G. And dati talagang laughing stock lang yung DRX nung stage 1. Talagang di natin makita yung pagiging maganda talaga. But this time, yung mindset nila against Gen.G, halata nga yung gigil eh. Diba? The confidence, kayang-kaya na lang tumapat. And for Gen.G, eto medyo things can get overwhelming, right? Na how can they defeat us right now? What will be the mental attitude na kanilang ipepresent towards Bind map, considering that the Korean teams are technically good in this map?
Yep. That's true. Kasi, I mean, historically, from the script itself, DRX performs super well in this map. If you look at the statistics, 80% win rate currently over at this map. Eto pa rin yung agent compositions ng dalawang to. Di na lang pinakita on the side of DRX when they used to play Yoru once dito, pero it didn't work out. Pero from the script aside, sa mga lumang matches nila, Gen.G seems to always get the upper hand of DRX over at Bind. So this time, makikita natin na is it gonna be the other way around? Kasi kanina, DRX won against Gen.G. Well, they lost to Gen.G on Sunset before. Pero now that we're talking about agent compositions, Rockhart, should there be a stick to this or should there be like replacements on the side of Gen.G to close out this game? Ano ba paningin mo dito?
Personally, I'm a big fan of this composition. Maybe sub in a Gecko kung sakali if you really want to. But you know what? In tendency again of these teams to stick with what they know works very, very well. And sobrang proven and tested na ng mga agent selections na to on this map. So I don't think there's gonna be any major change.
Yep.
So Gen.G, I feel like this is the confident talaga sila na agent selection. Unless they will be surprising us. But etong DRX, kinda, hindi ako 100% into that KO lineup. Dito, I still do believe mas maganda kapag number 1 may Sky ka. Breach pa nga, okay dito eh. But then it just comes down to how you're gonna be playing here. Pero kita nyo naman yung experience, guys. Mas lamang talaga sa mga panalo dito ang DRX. And speaking of, it's the same comp! I knew it! They're not gonna go with that KO. I am sure they're gonna go with that Sky. And okay, Gen.G, they need to be prepared sa map na to.
Oh, they have to be. Kasi ito na yun. Again, the ticket to Champion Soul relies on this match for either teams. So, ayun, pagalingan na lang, boss. Kung sinong mananalo dito, we'll see them soon. But for now, Gen.G, DRX, ayokong tanungin yung parang final closure nyo sa kung sino mananalo, kundi scorelines lang. Rockhart 13-11, 13-7. Ano paningin mo? And wag mong sabihin kung kaninong team yung magiging 13.
15-13.
15-13 overtime. That happened before. Ray.
Bala ka dyan, Rockhart. Basta ako 13-11.
Gusto talaga ng overtime. Pero speaking of overtimes, we'll see kung kaninong time ba ang magiging over into this upper finals and who will be relegated down to the lower finals na makakatapat ang mananalo against Paper Rex versus Talon. Again, this is Gen.G versus DRX. Game number 3 and this is going to be Bind. Now we're on our way and we're ready to our casters. So HG and Dash, sige, itali nyo na to kasi Bind ito.
Nandito na tayo sa games natin, guys, and itatali na nga natin. Lalagyan pa natin ng ribbon to, guys, pagtapos na. Pero Gen.G versus DRX, so far, historically, DRX has been winning the map, especially when it comes to Bind. Pero again, kami nga pala, kung nakalimutan nyo, ang casters nyo, ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si HG dito.
tatali ko si Bruce eh. Hindi ko na alam kung ano mga
Tali
expect
natin si
natin
Bruce.
going into the panel. But looking forward ako ngayon sa mangyayari na nga here on Bind. Dahil as you mentioned, DRX, here on Bind, really phenomenal. But Gen.G, this is a different story. Now, we have DRX waiting in for our entries going to be.
Yeah, let's take a look at how they could do this. One gonna be a kill already from the side of Gen.G, pero hindi pa rin sila nagkakaroon ng magandang way dito sa side. Foxy9 was able to counter back. It's still a 3v3 pero nakapasok na sila dito sa side.
Even though that this is Cypher's playground, nakakahuli pa rin ng mga counters pabalik ang DRX. So to be fair, ang ganda na nito. We have a 3v3 and now we have an opening for them to go for a retake.
Yeah, jumping up and down. Distantly clear. Texture. Gonna try to peek out. Pero Foxy9, buti na lang nakadodge siya ng isa. Pero hindi niya in-expect na may iisa pa dun. Nakasapi siya and naubos na nga sila. Si Michor na lang tinry niya kunin yung defuse pero hindi enough iyon.
That was so close though. Nakita ko yung spike kanina. It was super close for him to defuse the spike. But again, buti na lang magkasama na nga all the way from elbows in a buzz and also Bane. So at the meantime, we have such a definitely good start para sa DRX even though that they walked around the traps given to us by Meteor kanina. Unfortunately for the rest of the gang, huli din naman sila pabalikin.
Yeah, that was still a nice try from the side of Gen.G. Pero in the end talaga dito nakikita naman natin DRX has been quite good in entering the site kanina. And now they're gonna try to do this again right up and long with that information that is gonna call the rotation para dito kay Meteor.
Pagpasok nila in B, will it be the same scenario dahil wala muna ngayon na nakasetup at least tatlo naman sila magkakasama. So Crossfire and also the Snakebite can be deadly laban sa DRX.
Okay, Lakya. Try to clear out pa rin Mako. Takes out the first kill. Pero that is just it. Snakebite just to push them back para makapag-buy ng time etong Gen.G.
So pacing lang muna. Wala silang mga baril eh. Ayaw na rin natin makita na DRX will be losing out the guns para pumabor pa itong round for a thrifty sa Gen.G. Now na mawawala na yung smoke, they can back away potentially. But now, desidito pa rin for a re-hit itong DRX.
Yeah, still playing around the smoke. Nihintay nila mag-dissipate pero marami pa rin naman silang time. Meteor, waiting for the right clicks. Nihintay niyang mate nag-try pumasok dito sa smoke na to pero nauubusan na siya ng oras. I think this is not a good time. Buti na lang nag-back away na siya kasi alam niya papasok na dito sa site. That's gonna be one more. May molly. Hindi sila makakapasok again. Anong gagawin dito ng DRX?
Hipan yung molly para mawala dahil ngayon, sobrang ubos na yung oras nila. 19 seconds, 20 seconds na left behind pero at least nakakuha siya ng initial kill.
Yeah, good peek out. Isa na si Karon dito sa site. That's gonna be one more. One last try. Itong si Texture for just 1v4.
At least, what I loved about earlier is kung siguro may buy round na, kung may mga buys and mga rifles na ang Gen.G, it could have worked. But yeah, they were just relying on their pistols and the mollies earlier on. So we can potentially see what can happen later on sa mga next few rounds natin pagkakuha na nga ng DRX sa round na ito. Maganda pa for DRX, super reserved nila when it comes to the duels at 4 pa ang buhay sa kanila sa round na ito.
Yeah, and I like na hindi talaga sila nag-try dito na umalis sa site. Hindi nila tinry mag-teleporter. Talagang kahit na sobrang daming ginamit sa kanila para i-stall yung round. Wala pa rin nagawa yung Gen.G against them. I mean, they overwhelmed them with just the guns na meron sila. Kaya yun lang talaga yung panalo nila dun.
Kahit na meron ng wall sa A, could have worked for them if they wanted to go in for the TP. But at the very least, they wanted to at least prevent the contacts para pumabor kay Texture. We all know his crazy shots. Pag gamit na gamit niya ang kanyang mga sheriffs, kaya naman alanganin na kahit papaano nga. Pero to, alanganin pa rin ba sa kanila dahil bonus round lang ng DRX.
Yep. Drop the toxic screen. Meron na talaga sila space dito sa U-Haul. Para si Meteor. Was able to squeeze in. Makuha niya ata si Buzz dito. That's gonna be one kill onto his favor. Pero meron pa kasing isang tao dito sa U-Haul. Flashback not making any noise. Yun na nga lang! Sinaksak siya! Pero hindi pa rin nakuha yung kill!
Natarantahan na rin si Buzz or rather si Texture dahil bakit may nasa harapan niya na kaagad. Akala rin natin na ito na nga yung opportunity para maisa-isa na nga yung DRX. But then again, there's also an answer. Now, flashback, caught off guard, Meteor going in for the kill. The smoke's already placed in and now will they have the time to plant the spike?
Oh no, nakita niya si Bay, nakita niya pa yung isa. That's gonna be 4 kills. Gen.G winning their bonus dito.
That was a funny round. Di mo masabi, di mo ma-expect dahil nga we have the wall covering in the vision ng Gen.G. So they don't have any idea kung sino na nga ang kasama ni Buzz kanina. We have Meteor to go in for the kill. Buti na lang, he also has the camera at hand. But at the very least, sobrang gulat na gulat si Texture sa pwesto na yon earlier on.
Yeah. Meteor was just able to play dito sa backside natin. Wala talagang nahanap dito because of the double smokes na mayroon din sila. Nag-play around lang dun si Meteor. Pero now, it's gonna be the 4th round. Nakikita na natin how they play around this. And how they start off the rounds. I really like na ito mga toxic screens natin lagi, especially when we're in bind, laging naka-ready lang dito. If ever man mag-push, but buti na lang may one-way smoke rin dito yung side ng Gen.G.
Nagkakaubusan na lang sila ng mga utility, ano? Maganda naman at least. Yun nga, as you mentioned, we have Viper Walls, we have smokes, we have Toxins Clouds. But at the meantime, it's by so much DRX time na parang katulad ng mga nangyari kanina. Just 3 rounds, makikita mo sobra nilang na-exhaust yung oras na pwede pa pumabor yung ganong klaseng scenario sa Gen.G kung sakali.
DRX still committing. Talagang hindi sila umaalis din sa mga sides natin. AC talagang commit kung commit sa isang side. Si Buzz nakuha ng isa with that even with the mollies na meron tayo dito. Yes, na-stall sila. Yes, nangyari yun. Pero wala na rin naman magagawa dito yung Gen.G. What a good entry from DRX.
Patay na kasi. Wala na talaga sila magagawa dahil wala na rin sila sa mapa, sa site na ito at magkakasama lang din naman na nakapag-push players ng DRX para lang mabigyan nila ng assistance agad si Buzz, and that is commendable. At the very least, hindi nila iniwan yung kanilang duelist sa ganong klaseng sitwasyon, and maganda na rin na pinato niya yung showstopper going into lamps dahil iisa na lang at least ang kailangan nilang tapatin na angulo, which is all the way from the right side, default pa ng A kanina.
Yeah, and yun na nga rin yung nakita natin dito. Gen.G had the right idea pero wala lang talaga sila na panalo, and because of that showstopper still, talagang nagkaroon rin sila ng space dito sa U-Hall. Hindi na nila defend, nakuha lang talaga yung site by default dito from the side of DRX, and Gen.G they're just gonna be saving kasi wala naman silang guns for the next round, pero at least meron silang buys from Texture and Meteor.
Yeah. Kahit paano, kaya pa within their ego. So yun na nga, dahil lang din sa showstopper na yun, they had the idea. There was someone all the way from bats at nakapag-TP pa nga sila na accidentally, at least it can potentially go into a plan B kind of situation. But at the moment, we have a lead for DRX, and again, this has been really looking good in their offense, in their attack, lagi na lang.
Yeah. Really like that DRX has been committing just on one side. Hindi sila nagtatry na lumipat on the other side, and another information gathering yung gagawin nila once that takes over. Talaga, kaya nagko-commit sila, and if ever man na maubusan sila ng oras, they still have the teleporter to work with anyway. Kaya I really like this approach coming from DRX.
Yep. Kasi hindi makapag-hold lang din basta-basta or makapag-follow-up rotate ng agad yung Gen.G in case nga na diretsuhin na nga nila yung sites, or kaya naman they can potentially do the TP plays. But yeah, with all things considered, left out tuloy ang Gen.G to just hold into the sides, and hopefully maging successful yung mga anchors nila to work around the duels, and also utility play pa lang din ng DRX.
Setting up for a bats clear tong side ng DRX natin, no? If ever man makuha nila tong space na to, pwede sila mag-plant. Oh wait, that was a nice flash. They were not ready for that teleporter play yung gagawin nila dito for sure, just because they have the space right up on site already. Pero flashback, he has to be careful. Dalawa yung magpipick sa kanya dito, tries to go for the swing. That's gonna be a double, and that is a kill for the side of Texture. TP sila papunta sa kabila. Nakapasok na kasi dito si Mako. Nakuha niya na yung space, and that's gonna be a triple kill for Mako.
Clean shots lang for Mako dahil again, they were just caught off guard because of the TP plays. They are divided and they were conquered immediately by Mako himself. Gaining another lead. It's all up to players. All up to the 2 players of Gen.G.
Yeah, tama ka nga dun, Ichi. Kasi because of the teleporter sounds, talaga napaback off sila dito. Pero Lakia, gonna try to go for the peek off. Pero wala. Nakita pa rin siya ni Buzz dito sa likod. Nag-iisa na lang si Meteor. And that is definitely gonna be a round for DRX.
Yun na yung time na ginamit nila yung TP. I love what happened earlier na secure lang sila kaagad ng info. We even had the distraction play coming in from flashback and akala natin para sa wala lang dahil namatay siya kaagad. But at the very least, we had Mako already inside of Lance na kumbaga they were baited out with that kind of attention given to flashback. So yun na, tuloy ang opening go signal nila para umatake na nga in A at apat tuloy ang nawala para sa Gen.G.
And it's also because of the toxic screen setup na meron sila. They're not really aware of what's happening at short kanina. And when that happened, nagkaroon na, after this first kill talaga, nakapag-push forward na, dinrop niya yung toxic screen. And he had to get the kill even dito sa U-hole natin kanina. Sobrang hero play ni Mako dun sa round na yon.
Yep. Very risky rin yun dahil di mo rin masabi kung kailan na nga ba magpipick din yung Brimstone ng Gen.G. And there was also 2 players from Bats. At the very least, dalawa nga yung kailangan tumingin kay Flashback or kay Meteor earlier on, or rather kay Flashback nga kanina. So again, sobrang higpit na mga kailangan gawin na decision making tuloy ng DRX to try and decipher out where DRX is going to be.
Kailangan talaga nila mag-timeout dito from the side of Gen.G. Nakikita na rin natin tong slug coming from them even during Game 1 and Game 2. And DRX has been whittling down their defenses kanina sa mga round natin. And ito na nga, nakikita na natin silang nagiging successful in gaining the advantage dito sa game natin. Game 2 was parang midway nung kanilang pag-decipher sa ginagawa ng Gen.G.
Wala naman natuloy pera yung Gen.G. At kahit papaano, this is a really different approach from them na no hold back sila altogether, nasasalisan sila ng mga pushes from DRX, and they cannot even predict kung kailan ba magti-TP play yung yung DRX from that point of time na nasa garage or nasa garden na sila. And now, they're waiting for Gen.G to be baited out. We have smokes, we have tripwires and hookah, and they're not doing anything just yet.
Yeah. Sobrang slow pa rin ng ginagawa dito ng DRX after trying to bait them out kanina. And from what we're seeing from Gen.G, they're trying to get some information. Pero wala sila talaga makukuhang information against what DRX has been putting up on the table kasi wala. Ang layo nila rin. Hinihintay lang rin nila yung push ng isa't isa. Kaya wala tayong makukuhang information from both sides.
Totoo. Magulaan sila ngayon. Kasi wala rin namang gumagamit ng mga flashes. Again, hindi na nare-recover ulit yung mga flashes coming in from the skies. So they need to be at least serve when it comes to using it. But now, Meteor.
Ooh! Nice tap on the head. Panalo siya dun sa fight na yon. Neural tap is gonna be used here. Alam na nila nandito sila lahat on site. Great cross coming from Meteor. Great molly na ginamit nila dito para hindi sila makapasok. Jump down. And Meteor is just gonna take them all. That is a lot of kills from the side of Gen.G.
Definitely a great approach because of Meteor and his neural theft. Yun lang siguro din ang iniiwasan ng DRX na hindi sila mapatay immediately on the contact para magamit ni Meteor yung neural theft. So unfortunately, they were caught off guard. Di pa sila makapasok and even potentially make an exit from the TP plays. But on the highlights itself, it's just really such a showing talaga kina Texture and also Meteor to hold back players on DRX.
Yeah. Yun na rin yung the force na nakita natin out of that molly, finorce rin talaga nila na mag-try mag-drop out. And pa isa-isa pa sila nag-drop off kaya ready rin sila dun, si Meteor dun sa peak na mangyayari doon. And with that, DRX lost one round. Marami pa naman silang credit. Siguro they still have one round to lose here before they are forced to Nico.
Actually. Pero ang problema kasi, unti-unti na pwedeng shumif nga yung favor ng momentum going to Gen.G's side. We have Texture now on that operator. Wala pa rin naman nakaka-decipher kung meron na nga ba at sino na nga ba may hawak nito. But now, na meron na nga tripor na nasira, this can potentially be a B-take. But now, makikita naman natin sa minimap, masyadong malayo yung spike. So there can be a rotation that can move on forward dito sa round na ito for DRX.
Yeah, they're still not giving anything much dito sa Gen.G. Talagang fino-force lang nila yung mga utilities to maybe get some information here for their side. Pero Mako has honestly a really good position here. Once the smoke dissipates and hindi nila ma-resmoke ito, never mind while I'm saying that, he was able to cross out. Mako, nandito siya sa likod. Makikita niya si Caron pero hindi siya kailangan kasi si Flashback. Pinatay niya na agad yung dalawa.
At least malalim na kaagad yung space na makukuha niya and immediately cut off the rotations coming in from Gen.G together with the Snake Might. Makakatawid man siya Munchkin, but he is already low and tagged by the DK. Tatlo laban sa apat. Doable pa yung post-mat niya ngayon. Napapapabor sa DRX because of the Viper Spit and even the Orbital Strike.
Oh no. And remember, meron pang operator itong si Texture. That's gonna be a 3-man save na lang for their side just because of this Viper Spit na call dito ng DRX. Very good call coming from DRX. Already taking up the space. Alam nila na because of that snake bite rin kanina, meron nang na-take up na space rin sa backside itong DRX. Kaya di na talaga nila in-attempt.
Na-smoked out sila, na-molled out sila. I love what Flashback did earlier going into bats. Tapos, yun na rin halos yung nagiging opening na pwede naman ma-read ng Gen.G in the later stages of our half. But at the moment, this is looking good for DRX. Kapag hindi nila mahana si Mako kagad, it can be a difficult scenario already for Gen.G.
Yeah, and yun na nga ang ganda rin ng ginawa ni Mako dito sa game natin. No? People didn't know na nandun siya sa one-way smoke na sinet up rin ng Gen.G against them. Pero nakakuha kasi siya ng space para mag-move forward because of the distraction na ginawa ni Flashback doon. Makikita natin siguro na gagawin uli nila yon for a next attempt later on kasi hindi nakita ng DRX, ay ng Gen.G yun eh.
Wala siyang idea kung ano ang nangyayari, kung saan na nga ba sila nakakapag-crawl up and such. But now with still operators saved up from the previous round, so funny talaga na makita yung ganong klaseng trip.
Ang taas eh, no?
Ang taas!
Kaya if ever man na mag-attempt sila talaga na mag-satchel charge in, talagang mapapating twice ka pag tinamaan ka ng isang beses, kahit isang beses lang.
Bungee jump ka eh. Kaya naman understandable tuloy kung bakit ang dami ng ina-exhaust ka agad ni Buzz. When it comes to the utilities that he has to try and attempt to take down the trippers dahil you don't want to be taken advantage of the info na may bibigay mo. Dahil nga, free shots na lang yun eh, free bullets na lang yan para sa side ng Gen.G.
Yan, hindi natamaan si Mako. Pwede pa sila pumasok dito. May orbital strike sila on their side. Mapupush back yung naka-operator pero they have to be ready at backside and even yung somebody na very close to them. DRX, Mako, gonna peek out pero Lakia wins the battle. That's enough to force them back away. Hinihintay pa nila na makapasok dito pero Texture still has an operator here kaya mahirap pa rin pumasok sa side. But Munchkin gets a 2K anyway.
Oh my God, just wall banging into the spots kung saan na nga ba naiipit na nga ang DRX. Now left down with Bane and Buzz. What more can they even do? Kahit makapag-TP play pa sila, may nakaabang na kaagad dito sa loob ng A-site, giving away the site freely in case man nga mag-TP play sila. But now, yun nga, wala na silang time. Kailangan na lang din na mag-save. Kahit pa paano, they still have the eco. But yeah, di na rin kaya to kahit 5 pa ang kalaban mo kasi.
Yeah, still gonna be hard for them. I'll be just gonna do some damage dito from the side of Gen.G. Marami naman silang guns in their side kaya it's still okay. Pero for now, it's still gonna be good for the side of DRX. They have a lot of money anyway kaya they're still okay.
Kumuha din ng operator ngayon ang DRX. Let's see if how will that work out in the next round here on the SAP. Pero ito nga pala yung highlights natin na kung saan nakala ko galing din into garden pala yung mga napatay na Munchkin. But then, going on forward, nawala rin kasi na yung smoke. So he has to just commit into the duels. And now, still the operator sa mga kamay ng Gen.G. Paano na naman kaya ito? Lalo na Flashback, ma-attempt na naman umabuso going into bats. Ouch.
Sakit. Bawas na agad dito si Flashback. Gonna go for the camera dito. Okay.
Hindi siya nakita.
Okay. Hindi siya nakita. So, hindi nila alam na nasa corner dito si... What? Wala siya sa angle doon. Pero may boombot. Buti na lang gagamitin nila siya ng boombot. Kailangan niya tanggalin yan. He has no way of going out. Mahirap ata. Ito, yun. Patay na nga siya. Pinain-shells na lang siya kasi he has no way of going out there.
Lalo na't may camera pa at sobrang all the way from the back pass nature. Now, nagabang pa yung Trailblazer nila Kia para delay pa yung push lalo ng
Oh,
DRX.
wow. Great defense coming from Gen.G. Even with the snake bite doon, naka-double headshot pa rin dito si Lakia. And ito na naman, I think we're gonna be going on another save here, HJ.
Walang katapusan na save. Kasi dalawa na lang din ang natitira. And just because of the delaying tactics sa mga utilities sila, sobrang held back tuloy ang DRX. We saw the Trailblazer. He went out straight into Cubby first before niya tuluyang
30
ipatalon
seconds
ngayon
left.
Trailblazer in case na diretso nga agad ng DRX yung pagpasok. For example, going in with a rush. And unfortunately, it did not work into their favor because of the decaying factors din naman ni Munchkin and his walls. So now, operator naman kay Buzz, I don't
10
think
seconds
there was
left.
an impact for this round though.
Yeah, wala talagang makuwang pick-offs rin dito kasi Gen.G, if ever man try nila mag-pick out, madalas nandun nga sa bats yung nakikita natin. Nakita naman natin, oh no, Buzz, hindi siya tumama, nakapunta pa sa gilid, tinamaan niya pa sa ulo, tinatry nila tanggalin yung operator na to.
Oo.
Pero hindi nangyari. Pero I think bats could be the best angle here for DRX to use Buzz with that operator kasi kailangan talaga nila yun this time.
Daming sinalo.
Ooh.
Ni flashback na wala na siyang kawala doon sa pagkakataon na yon. Wala na rin naman ng choice ang DRX kundi tumuloy pa nga going from Gordon inside of B. Again, they were taken off guard because of the utilities as such. We even have your info gathered. So now, tinawid pa nga nila yung snake bite. Wala na, na-decay na rin tuloy yung HP nila from that point.
Yeah, Gen.G slowly finding out itong mga ginagawa ng DRX. They have been playing slow constantly sa mga rounds natin na to. And dahil doon, Gen.G trying to fight back with buddy-buddy setup from their side para may trade-off if ever man na kailangan. And dahil nakipick up na rin nila yung mga nagsosolo na members ng DRX, wala na rin talaga sila makuhang any valuable pick-offs themselves.
Well, Lightning doesn't strike twice in the same position. So unfortunately for Flashback, yes, gumagana na nga yung same scenario kanina for just a couple of rounds, pero not anymore with the impact gathered and also yung tendencies na mas abangan na nga kaagad siya dito with a lot of forces given to us by Gen.G. Yes, makaka-crawl up man si Mako, pero Gen.G is always held back from the backline. So, ibig sabihin lang nun, sige, kuhanin nyo na yung space. But again, not enough in case na ready na sila kaagad to head-to-head duels.
Yeah. Ganun pa rin yung setup nila dito. It's still gonna be them trying to pull out some pressure dito sa B-long. Tapos meron ding, it's basically like a 2-1-1-1 setup na ginagawa nila dito. They're just waiting for any movements coming from Gen.G. Tatanggalin lang nila tong Trailblazer pero nakita ata ni Buzz yun nandun sa taas. And will he try to go for the peek off there? I think hindi yata mangyayari yun. And wala pa ring value itong operator na to.
Oh, at least nagagawa naman ni Munchkin kaagad ng paraan. Itong mga pag-push niya nga, going into hookah, then back away as a safety net, recovery even. And Buzz, yun nga operator on the offense, still can be really hard for him. Lalo na't ngayon, alam na, may idea na rin kahit papaano nga yung Gen.G. So, they're not giving any, and they're not na sila mismo throw around the world.
Di pa rin sila nanalo dito. I think Buzz trying his best to do something about this.
30 seconds
Wala kasi
left.
nagiging movement eh. Just because that Buzz is in that operator, talagang wala tayong nakuwang impact or at least entry na hinahanap natin from Buzz dito. I mean, yes, nakakuha siya ng isang kill, pero is that enough for them to get that win? Flashback, nandito sa likod, going for the flank mag. Isa pa dito si Buzz, pero dahil may space na, this is, I think, is gonna be good timing. 8 seconds, merong somebody nagtatry dito, si Caron. Hindi tinry ni Flashback kumuha ng space doon, yun lang.
Masyado niyang tinignan, masyado niyang binantayan yung magagaling na nga from defender spawn.
Oh no.
Sobrang hinayan tayo nun kasi nga it's only 10 seconds remaining and Flashback was already giving in the space, but again, he doesn't have anything to work around with. I think meron pala with one cyber cage, pero ang hirap din kasi sa ganong klaseng sitwasyon na baka bigla na lang din manggaling nga from TP or from CT itong ating mga players from Gen.G. So yeah, hirap ng pwesto kanina ni Flashback.
Yeah, wala nang talaga eh. Parang DRX has been doing this constantly. Ayan, nagising-gising na sila. Ito, 4-1. Pupunta sila sa B and maybe they would be successful dito sa setup na to. Ito rin yung mga rounds na nanalo sila eh. Yung rounds na magkakasama sila sa isang site. Nung nag-default sila, that is when they had the hard time. And with this, wala naman silang any good, or at least they have good guns in their favor. But let's take a look at what they do here.
Nihintayin nila kasi kahit paano na ma-exhaust na yung mga utilities, mollies, we have snake bites even. So, ang hirap kasi talaga pumasok. Pero ngayon, nasa pool pa sa kanila. Oh my
Sa
God!
pool! Oh no, sa pool na sila. May orbital strike pa. Walang follow-up na mangyayari from their side. Gen.G! Just read them like a box. Si Bane na lang yung nag-iisa dito and wala pa rin.
Oh my...
Nice read, by the way.
Oo. So, read like a book and DRX from that kind of scenario na, yes, walang nakuha na info kasi from the blind given to us by Lakia all the way from back. So, they had the initial idea na baka sakali na nagsasama-sama na sila. So, again, dinaanan na naman nila yung snake bite. Hindi nila na-force out yung snake bite earlier on pa lang dahil hanggat maaari, Munchkin is just holding back, reserving back his smallies, his utilities, even yung incendiary nga ni Caron para at least mas mahirapan nga in the later stage of getting inside of the sites ang DRX.
Yeah, ang ganda ng mga pasok nila dito talaga from... Honestly, sobrang ganda talaga ng mga setup nila dito from the side of Gen.G ever since na nakapag-adapt na sila and default lagi yung ginagawa ng DRX dito. Pero with this, nakapag-push through na sila agad sa U-Hall. Alam nila kung nasan yung setup doon. Pero are they aware na may nakapasok na dito sa U-Hall? Pero meron pa rin namang isang nagde-defend dito na si Meteor. Pero I think this is gonna be the start of it. Pain Shell gonna be there. Guiding Light is also gonna be used. And with that, the Tripwire actually worked right now! Pero wala pa rin sila nakuwang anything out of that.
Wala silang nakuha anything. At least si Basem wala nakuha na patay. At ngayon, they have the ability to even use this Viper Spit para mag-force back palalo at DRX into planting at the spike and they cannot even do anything. Dahil decade sila, they don't have enough space. We even have satchels to work around with. So what more can DRX do? Once again, they are cornered into one side or one angle alone.
Wow. Caron tries to fight. Meron pa silang konting space para makapag-plant out of the Viper Spit. Pero yung buong U-Hall kasi sakop na sakop nitong Viper Spit na to. Kaya mahihirapan rin silang i-defend to when they go for the post-plant. They're taking their time with the neural theft. They get the information. But is this gonna be enough? Buzz is gonna go in. Pero nasa Viper Spit pa rin siya. Still inside. They're losing time. Texture takes the kill. Si Bane walang HP. And nag-iisa na lang. That is it. That is another win from Gen.G.
Clean half. Really was. Ganda sana ng panimula ng DRX pero katulad na lang ng mga nangyari in Haven on their attacking side. They completely lost control in their facing in case na mabalikan din sila ng momentum ng Gen.G and kung tutuusin, there could have been such a great momentum that started off so strong, so convincing for DRX. Pumaliktad lang nung nalaman na ng Gen.G na there's always flashback going into bat. So we have a 2-1 na push either going into short or hookah. So every time na ganun ang gagawin, na slow pacing ang gagawin ng DRX, tatapatin lang nila ng mga mollies, ng mga snake bites. So DRX completely lost control onto their momentum at hindi na nila panghawakan pa yung lead.
Yep, they're taking their time to adapt talaga dito sa Gen.G. Parang constant trend to na matatalo sila for the first few rounds consecutively against DRX. Then, they're gonna go and come back dun sa mga susunod na rounds natin. And this time around, at least may advantage na sila making this a 7-5. And this time, they're the ones on the attacker side and are actually have the advantage dito for the side of Gen.G. Let's take a look at how they approach this time kasi kanina it was not as successful nung game 2 natin.
Exactly. Gen.G on the attack. At least may lead naman sila. But then again, considering that they are facing the mirror matchup against DRX, there can be such naiingit ako. I wanna watch them land too.
Totoo. Nakakatuwa talaga sa LAN, especially
Totoo.
yung mga fans nila na nandito rin sa on-site. dito. Kaya parang ang saya talaga ng experience for the players and even for the fans.
Alam mo, kung magkakaroon man ng VCT Manila, pabor na pabor for PRX dahil meron akong na-discover na PH fan group ng PaperX na magkakaroon nga ng kanilang meetup sa sa last few days ng month na to. So it's really cool, 'di ba? But what's cooler now is that TRX naman ngayon na pwede makapang-udot sa Gen.G. Tingnan natin kung available pa dahil si Mako pa yung mawawala.
Yep, that's gonna be 1 kill already, Texture. Starting off, may space na sila dito sa bats, walang tripwires. It's only a camera at the ready though, but they know, because of that toxic screen, alam nilang nandito lang sa area itong si Flashback, kaya i-clear nila itong corner na to. Lakia goes in for the clear, pero Karon naunahan siya. Nakuha nila agad yung side, pero si Buzz, right up of U-Haul. Wala pa rin sila nakuha. Gen.G slowly but surely creeping up dito.
Ganda sana ng mga textbooks and defaults ng DRX. Every single time naman na ma-overwhelm sila with just the great aggression from Gen.G, they will be falling one by one. At nasimula na nga ito with the greatest pillar that we have for DRX on that pistol round. That could have been the pistol round that we need for a comeback ng DRX. But unfortunately, naagaw ito dahil nga maaga din naman na nawala si Mako.
Yeah, good start from Gen.G. Winning the pistol round, very important element to para maging 9-5 na agad yung scoreline natin, gaining the advantage. But with what they did, honestly, very textbook lang eh. Try nila clear yung bats, try nila pumunta sa short. And I really like this setup, parang medyo bago-bago itong Foxy screen nakikita natin. Wait, what? Inubos lang nila Lakia, getting a 2K out of the smoke there.
Naka-smoke, guys. Naka-smoke. Pre-fire lang. And they already anticipated this. Dahil kaya nakakailangan na nga lang din ng DRX at least additional firepower with their ultimates. Kukuha. Magpa-farm sana ng mga ultimate ores. Pero yun na. Nawala na kaagad sila na parang bula.
Oh no, very close out of the smoke. Texture gonna go in. Satchel's out. Flashback na lang yung natitira. Pero that is a flawless round from Gen.G.
Understandable. Dalawa ba naman kaagad na nawala? Wala na rin naman silang naging laban, even though that we are waiting for a molly coming in from Foxy 9. Unfortunately, it's much more favorable if may mga nakikita tayong mga bridge or kung may papasok nila yung bridge sa ganitong klaseng scenario. And unfortunately for DRX, Foxy 9 hasn't been really giving out much of an impact even as a controller here on Mine.
Yeah. Compared to his impact as the breach player dito sa side ng DRX, iba talaga yung impact ng breach niya from the past 2 games. And sobrang nahihirapan sila this time sa game natin. Kasi right now, yes, I mean, the first 2 rounds was won by them, but DRX starting off pretty explosively rin with those first 2 kills.
Patintero na lang kay Tadhana. Tingnan natin kung sino mauuna dahil may na-blind na kanina. Yung smokes ay pwede pang pumabot na nga sa kalaban niya. But at the meantime, maganda naman na ang simula ng DRX on the buy round. Dalawa kaagad na nawala for Gen.G. But they have to be at least ready in case na may maging sneaky play na naman ng players sa Gen.G. At the very least, they have the trip war. So kahit pa paano, hirap ang Gen.G. makapag-decide saan na nga ba dapat sila pumunta.
Yeah. Meron 2-4-2 rin sa bawat sides natin. If ever napapasok sila, nandito pa yung setup sa A side. Very far away rin yung setup kaya hindi magiging madali yung kanilang pagpasok dito. Mako, makuha niya ba yung timing? Alam nila may tao na dito sa U-All. Flash is gonna be there pero the timing is not right. Taktong-sakto lang talaga yung flash sa ulo niya kaya that's gonna be it too. Ay magre-retake dito from their side and that's gonna be it. Gen.G still taking over on this 3 versus 1.
4v3. We started off so strong for DRX. Nawala na yung biggest of pressure threat na makakapag-entry for texture, meteor with the lurks in the flanks. And now, it's all up to Foxy 9. He cannot even do anything dahil magtatago na lang ngayon ang Gen.G.
Honestly, surprised rin ako HG dun sa teleporter play na ginawa nila dun. Kasi dalawa na lang sila. Could have been better if they went in for at least mag-trade na lang sila for each other para mas mapadali yung clear. Pero it was too optimistic from the side of DRX.
Nice try. At the very least. But again, you cannot sleep on Gen.G. Even though nawala si Texture and Meteor, big of a problem pa rin naman si Coron in case magkaroon na talaga siya ng momentum. But again, kanina pa nga, with the holds from Munchkin and Nakia with his blinds, can be much of a potential ngayon on their attacking side. And now, Wow, karon. Kapanibago ah.
Lamigata dyan sa baba. Hindi siya makakuha ng kill kanina. Ichi, nasimula ng game natin. Pero okay lang. Kanina pa yung first, nung dalawang games naman, siya naman daw kasi nasa taas. Kaya kayo naman guys, kayo naman. Buhatin nyo naman ako. Pero 10-5 na tayo guys. With 10-5 advantage na agad sa Gen.G. 8 consecutive rounds na yun na ipapanalo nila dito.
Definitely. 8 consecutive rounds. It's a pressure for DRX na hindi man lang makaisa. Well, nakaisa naman na, hindi nga talaga sila makaisa here in the second half since we started off in a 7-5. But unfortunately, pistol rounds, spy rounds, overwhelming plays from DRX. Even on a numbers advantage for DRX, it's always leading towards G dahil they are always optimistic on their pushes.
Yeah, alam naman natin na itong mga thrifty rounds is something to be afraid of pa rin for their side. Even with the Hero Vandal dito, nakakuha pa rin ng isang kill itong si Buzz.
Ganda na to. Kasi kahit papano, hold off. Ma-hold off nga. At mawawalan muna ng kapagkakataon mag-push ang Gen.G going to Garden. Pero gusto kong malaman kung bakit sila tumatawa.
Ba't nga ba? Ba't nga ba sila tumatawa?
Kasi wala na siya nakita.
Baka I think, na-flash yung texture. Tinamaan siya agad sa ulo ata. Kaya siguro sila natatawa. Kasi hindi in-expect ni texture eh.
Sali naman kami dyan.
Oo nga eh, guys. Baka naman.
Anyway, smokes are already in. Oh my god, the blind.
Wow! Eto na daw si Karon, nagpapakilala na siya. Nakakuha siya agad ng 2 kills, opening up the site. And this is still gonna be a 2v4. Wala na yung kanilang nag-iisang Vandal na kuha na agad from them. But Foxy9 might cook here. Pero nakita na siya, hindi na siya makakapag-cook. That is gonna be it. Lakia takes him down.
Rinig na rin kasi siya nila kaya eh. So, not enough time and not enough pressure given by Bane. We had the flashes, yes. We had a good opportunity to tackle down onto someone in B-Long. But not enough to deny this momentum, this casualties over casualties. And lagi na lang napupunta sa DRX dahil nga Gen.G is just really much more better on their composure here on the attacking side.
Yeah. It's like nawawala na ng hold ng grasp itong DRX sa ano man pinopost sa kanila dito ng Gen.G. Kasi even if they were trying to anchor the site, even if they're getting the first kills in their favor, wala pa rin eh. Nata-turn around pa rin ng Gen.G kahit may numbers advantage na itong DRX eh.
Sayang no, dahil at the very least naman, meron naman silang nagagawang eksena in the first half. They just really needed the pistol down in the second one. But yeah, nakakapang overwhelm din kasi kapag meron na nga momentum sa texture and Munchkin. And again, considering the fact that this is an equal matchup, a mirror matchup for both of our teams, they cannot do the same exact pressure on the defense na ginawa ng Gen.G nga sa DRX. We're talking about the mollies, we're talking about the timings on the smokes, and even the walls na meron naman sa kanila dahil nga dalawa yung controller sila. But again, difference is, kahit yung raw firepower and the duels, lagi lang din pumapabor kasi every single time sa Gen.G, they are always caught off guard.
Yeah, talagang sila yung nananalo dito sa mga fights. Look at DRX. Talagang kita mong nagsastruggle sila makuha ng kills in this game. Parang naubos lahat ng kanilang mga gas nung last game natin kasi they were performing so well. They were overperforming during that game. And this game 3, nakita naman natin na struggle na sila makapag-finish off ng mga kills nila dito. And Gen.G, after some rounds na mabilis sila nagpo-push, they're gonna try to go and take time for this for round 17.
Yep. Lethal plays. Really good considering the fact para at least makakuha sila ng mga first initial contacts and even the pickups. Yun naman din ang hinihiling ni Buzz. But unfortunately for him, kapag nakuhaan siya ng pagkakataon na i-double pick na nga ng Gen.G, it can be already over. Could have been usable in case na meron na ngang papasok kagad into the sites. But now, Mako, a really risky position to take, lalo na't 4 ang gumagapang kanina in A short.
Very aggressive yung position na tinatake niya doon. Kasi he was very wary of that toxic screen kung baka may mag-cross. Kaya he was trying to take cover if ever man may makalaban siya doon. Pero ito naman natin, smokes rin from their side. Flash is gonna be used. May kita ba sila? Yes, may kita sila. Good thing na nag-back away agad itong si Bane kasi kita na agad yung members ni Gen.G na nandito na agad. Seeker's gonna be used pero hindi sila papasok agad. That's enough time to delay.
30 seconds left.
Yan ako, may showstopper kasi na problema ngayon for Gen.G. Ayun na nga. Ayun!
Oh! Great headshot! Nakuha pa rin. Flashback, saving the day for the team. Foxy 9 nandito sa likod. Hindi pa rin nakuha yung kill against them. They're hiding left and right. Peeking in, peeking out. And that is it, I think, Meacher, with 12 seconds. DRX, ito na nga yung hinahanap nila para maipanalo. Nakuha na isang kill pero hindi enough yun para manalo sila.
See, this is what we're talking about. They just needed to utilize their utilities, use the mollies, use the decay of the wall. And finally, kahit may threat na nga no showstopper coming from Texture himself, Flashback is just ready for that kind of flash, or rather yung mga magiging follow-up pa ng following rounds or ng following members coming in from Gen.G. So, nice of a triple kill na multi para kay Flashback to hold much more better here on B-side.
Yes. Yeah, honestly, that was very big. And also yung reposition rin ng Bane papunta sa elbow kanina. Dahil nakita na siya agad ng Seekers, in-expect pa rin kasi may Texture na baka nandun siya sa position na yon. Pero that was a good shot coming in from Buzz, making it a 1-for-1.
Pasok pa rin ng Texture, talagang walang katakot-takot. Nagkaroon na nga kaagad ng mga bombot battles, but at least the showstopper naman ni Foxy 9, walang makikita kahit isa.
Yeah,
Buzz pala.
even through the corner, wala siya natamaan doon. That is still gonna be a 3v4, still an advantage for the side of DRX. Slowly, nagigising na itong DRX, and good thing na may advantage na naman sila this round.
Ako, baka mangyari na naman yung nangyari kanina kahit kasi they are pushed back. This is still Gen.G that we are talking about. They have been winning for 2 times already. Itong 3v4 scenario sila. And again, isang pagkakamali lang talaga. It's all what it takes para si Gen.G nga ang manalo sa ganitong scenario.
Yeah, Hoka, Meacher still wins the fight. 2v3. Walang tao dito sa site. They have to be careful about the elbow peek, pero walang magpi-peek on that side. Have a lot of trip wars. They're gonna be very well aware dito sa flank natin.
They're buying time with the use of the cyber cage para makagapang na nga kagad sila Kia, and Flashback has to be ready at mukhang, oh my god.
Natawa ako doon. Nilabas yung guiding light niya. Akala ko, makapatay pa siya doon. Tinamaan niya sa paa, pero si Meacher mananalo ba sa fight? Yes, he will. Narinig niya na yung nag-drop down. Kailangan nila dito i-peak pareho ng sabay. And that is it. Gen.G still wins that.
Flashback, yes, you were better earlier in the previous round, but still, let's not forget Meteor na magkakaroon na nga ng sarili niyang garden paglapag ng palapag ng kanyang mga bullets all together going inside of the side. Again, we saw this coming, 3v4s. It was the numbers in favor of DRX for that round, but again, nasalisihan sila because of the cyber cage, because of Lakia going all around elbow, kaya naman huling-huli sila sa lahat ng mga pang-retake scenario sa sanang gagawin na nga nila laban sa Gen.G.
Yeah, and now on the match point dito sa Gen.G, DRX has been struggling to keep up. Yun sa game natin. Gen.G slowing down the pace again. And with 4 people, itatry nila pumasok dito. Makakapasok agad sila. Meacher nakakuha ng isa. That is gonna be good. Hindi alam nung isa. Nakita ni Texture si Mako kanina. Pero si Buzz at least, titira pa siya dito. May threat pa rin sila sa bats. Hindi pa rin sila makakapag-plant agad. Nagpunta sila sa B. May trip force dito. Maraming setups dito. And this is not good. They have to be careful about this. Meron pa silang timing dito. Merong nasa ilalim. Nandito nga siya. Pero na-blind pa rin siya sa huli.
Oh, basta lang ang tanging natitira na nga going to Hookah much further, but unfortunately, he was facing backward now. The orbital strike pa, magiging pabor dito. Kaya to comeback, Bane.
Nag-iisa na lang ito si Bane. And try to fight back. May information na sila. Try to peek out. Texture! Gen.G wins the game and they advance.
Nice of a try. Definitely for DRX, but they are just cancelled out one by one. Immediate counters nandito for Gen.G. They have already planned it out kung paano nila iisa-isahin yung pagpasok na going into bats, going into garden, how they can overwhelm Bane and the rest of the gang here for DRX. And again, we have timings, we have spotlights even for Flashback. But unfortunately, nung umabot na nga tayo in the second half, there was just one round kung bakit nga nahirapan ang DRX, or rather ang Gen.G to get inside of the sides held by DRX. And again, super sayang nun dahil mirror matchup naman ito eh. Hindi sila nakapag-provide ng same amount of presence and threat laban sa Gen.G in case itatry na nila pumasok sa mga sites.
Yeah, and honestly, feel ko rin, HG, nangyari lang talaga dito sa DRX. Parang naubusan lang talaga sila ng gas from the past game. Kasi even with the peaks na you expect them to win, they have not been winning those battles na ina-expect natin na mananalo sila. Naubos lahat ng aim nila from game 2. That's just very unfortunate. I hope na on the next game na makikita natin sila against yung sino mananalo man sa PaperX versus Talon Esports sa series natin mamaya. I hope na makita natin silang in full force.
Yep. Was so great pa naman na maglaro na nga sila laban sa Talon. Sobrang ganda ng mga default plays sila. But unfortunately, I really do think pagdating sa kanilang naging map dito, it was leaning towards Gen.G's side. In which, we see here, yes, magiging amplified nga si Coron for the first few maps. Pero we gotta agree with this is Gen.G we're talking about. Kapag araw ngayon ni Texture, he will be taking those rounds. He will be taking those space into their favor. And sayang 4-1 na. Lead ito ng DRX. Pero tinatapatan lang sila lagi ng mga molly setup nila Meteor.
Yeah, naubusan talaga sila ng gagawin dito from the side of DRX talaga. When it became 7-5, wala na sila masyadong naipanalong rounds against Gen.G. Gen.G able to clutch up their rounds. Kala natin matatalo na sila, may numbers advantage na yung DRX. Natatalo pa rin sila, which is very surprising on what is happening dito sa DRX. I like na yung ginagawa dito na Gen.G. It's not even very complex.
Flashy,
yung
no?
ginagawa sa kanya. Hindi siya flashy, hindi siya complex. Talagang tinatry lang nilang yung pinaka-basic na pwede nilang gawin against DRX dito.
Again, this is fine. This is one of the OG maps. Kailangan mo lang dito is yung YC usage of their utility. They're reserving the blinds from Lakia. They're always forced back or always silang nagsistave all the way from the back para hindi nga makahanap ng mga info kahit papaano yung DRX na hindi tuloy nila alam kung ano na nga bang nag-aabang sa kanila sa mga sites. We even have the mollies to have a threat, to have a pushing back capabilities na hindi tuloy komportable ang TRX on the attacking side kahit nanguna na nga sila sa lead. So once again, Gen.G, what a series. 2-1. Sayang yung game number 2, ano?
Yeah, sayang talaga. Game 2, really great performance coming from DRX pero hindi lang nag-follow through yung momentum. I mean, nung first parts ng game natin, nung Game 3, nag-follow up yung momentum natin na nakakuha ng 4 rounds in DRX pero in the end, wala pa rin kasi nangyari sa kanila. Pero again, that was just our thoughts, everybody. Kami naging casters dyan. My name is Dash and I was here with Honey Glaze and panel. Kayo na muna dyan.
Wow! Welcome back! Sa Valorant, teka lang, di ako naririnig ng panel ko, pero rinig ako ng sambayan ng Pilipino. Ayan na game na tayo para sa VCT Champions Soul. Tapos na ang laban, PaperX versus DRX. Natapos na rin at lumabas na ako sa aking lungga tulad ng Gen.G. Medyo nahirapan sila at the very first try pero humabol. Bakit nga ba ganito yung Gen.G? Rockhart.
Well, I think the casters! Tayo pala yun.
The casters.
The casters actually said it best kasi parang, he didn't try too hard. I think that's the kind of Gen.G I like. They're not overthinking their moves. They didn't try too hard. And there were a lot of peaks na medyo basic nga naman if you look at it. Like literally swinging out and, like, missing out on a lot of these hits even though they were very plainly in front. I feel like it was just very elementary after nung nag-overtake sila after nung 7-5.
Ako guys, may fun fact ako sa inyo tungkol dito sa laban na to. Alam nyo kung bakit ito yung lineup ng DRX against Gen.G? Last time kasi, nung nasa lowers sila, nag-best of 3 pa rin yun, nung last stage, natalo nila yung DRX, yung talo nila yung Gen.G. It was a 13-8. So talagang statistically speaking, pagdating lamang dito sa bind, mas malakas talaga ang DRX nung naglaban sila dito last time.
Yep.
But look at the Gen.G right now. If you take a look at this composition, they defeated a lot of teams. Like PaperX, they defeated Fnatic as well on this map. Kaya nga natakot yung Team Heretics nakunin yung bind because it was just so good for Gen.G. And if you take a close look lamang dito sa laban nila, they finally got the revenge against DRX dito lamang sa bind map. I mean, you had a lot of good execution pati experience lamang going up against a lot of teams on this map. So it's not impossible na magkaroon sila ng stronghold against DRX dito at nakita na nga natin at 13-6, ibang-iba kaysa sa dati nilang performance against DRX.
Yep, it's very different. So yun na nga, para it's the experience play coming from Gen.G. And to be fair naman kay DRX, they tried to mirror match yung composition that works out against them.
Yeah.
Pero wala, it still works out against them. Kasi wala, si Gen.G to eh. They are, kung kanina sinabi natin, championship form na si DRX. I think Gen.G, wala pa sila sa championship form, but this is a form that they can bring over there. Parang there's still much more na kayang i-improve ng Gen.G kasi if you look at it on a bigger perspective, si Caron hindi siya nag-super frag dito, but it was Meteor stepping up on the side of Gen.G. It just goes to show na parang anyone in Gen.G super reliable and we could really rely on them to maybe bring out another second international title for Pacific and everything just looks bright for Gen.G. So eto na nga, Rockhart, now that Gen.G is finished up here, we do have up next kung sinong mananalo against PaperX on Talon, makakalaban yung DRX. Do you think na si DRX makakayang makipag-revenge match on Grand Finals or is this gonna be a PaperX and Gen.G show? Paningin mo?
Wow, hirap naman nun. If you're talking about dynamics between these three teams, PaperX, they're on the way pa lang. They're trying to look for that consistency para naman talaga matawag sila na top Pacific team. Because right now, Gen.G has the title, right? They have the Shanghai title. And DRX, they're like, pinaka-uncrowned kings eh, di ba? Dito sa Pacific. So I feel like, yung tatlong team na yan, dynamic-wise, I feel like it's all gonna depend on the next 3 games.
Basta ako, all in all, nakita na natin na powerful pa rin yung Gen.G. It's not just the mindset, it is how good they are from all along those experiences they've gained. And I'm happy to see the first team going sa Grand Finals.
Yahoo! Konti na lang, magka-champions all na ako. Super excited. Pero ako mas excited ako para sa interview na gaganapin para sa ating winners. So eto na, live from Korea, it's Gen.G.
Taking the time to join us and have a little talk about how the match went down today. But congratulations first on making it to the grand finals. This is 5 times in a row. You guys have never missed a single finals in every tournament that you guys played in. So what does this one mean to you? 이번 결승 5회 연속인데 좀 어떻게 느끼고 있나요? 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
일단 저희가 이번에 상하이 마스터즈로 우승하고 왔기 때문에 그런 떨어지지 않는 기량들과 팀업을 보여준 것 같아서 저희가 결승에 진출하는 게 좋은 그런 길이라고 생각합니다.
Now, after coming back from winning Masters Shanghai, winning this one as well, and making it to grand finals, it just proves that we can stay consistent and we are still on top. So it really means a lot to us that we can perform as well as we did in Masters Shanghai. So it is definitely a good sign for us, and I'm excited to play in the grand finals, definitely. Now, Caron, you have already reached 1,000 Pacific kills today, and it's been less than a year. This is your debut season as well, and I know you were thrilled to hear the news before the interview, but I honestly think that you should apologize for being so brutal to all the victims for the record. Talk to me about how you assess your achievements so far this year. 1000킬 달성했잖아요. 올해 전반적으로 카런 선수가 일궈낸 모든 성과와 함께 1000킬 소감도 들어보고 싶어요.
일단 1000킬을 할 거라고는 생각을 못했는데 이번 많이 했다는 거니까 비비기의 젠지를 계속 보여주는 게 아닐지 그런 생각을 갖고 있습니다.
Well, I didn't think that I was going to get my 1,000 Pacific kills this fast and this soon, this year as well. But I'm thrilled that I got to get that achievement off my checklist. But honestly, I think it's partly because we played so many maps and so many matches. And it just shows that we can stay consistent and we have the mentality of fighting till the very end and getting ourselves across the finish line. But it definitely means a lot. Now, you guys faced DRX, but they stepped up huge compared to the last time you faced them. And you were just like kind of sweating here right after the match. So talk to me about what it was like going up against DRX today. DRX가 너무 성장했잖아요. 힘들다고 했는데 오늘 경기도 DRX 만나본 소감 부탁드립니다.
일단 생각보다 잘 쏴가지고 놀랬고요. 그래가지고 그러한 부분들이 좀 저희에게 좀 저희도 이제 총을 쏘는 젠지인데 총을 쏘는 DRX가 돼서 왔으니까 뭔가 좀 더 경기가 좀 비벼진 것 같습니다.
Well, DRX had really good aim today. They were popping heads, and their aim was on point. And personally, I think we have one of the greatest aimers in Pacific as well. So it was two teams with good aims going up against together. And I think it was that matter of who shoots better that kind of brought the match closer and the scoreline a little bit closer. Now, you guys will be playing in the grand finals on Sunday. We still have 2 more matches to see who will be your opponent. So just give me a rundown on your predictions. Who do you think you're gonna face? 누구를 만나게 될까요?
누구를 만날지 사실 모르겠고 이번에 DRX도 세다는 거를 느꼈고 PRX도 세다는 거를 느꼈기 때문에 뭐 탈론은 포기한다 했으니까 그래가지고 그냥 이제 DRX나 PRX 둘 중 하나가 올라올 거라 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, I got to see how strong DRX are right now and what kind of a strong competitor that they can be. So I think PaperX and DRX have what it takes to make it to the grand finals. Talon, on the other hand, kind of expressed that they will be focusing more on the champions. So I'm guessing my bet is on either PaperX or DRX. Well, thank you very much, Karon, and good luck on Sunday.
Thank you.
And that was Karon from Gen.G. And with this win, Gen.G will be playing in the grand finals on Sunday. Now it's time to see who gets to play DRX on Saturday in the lower finals. It's going to be PaperX versus Talon Esports coming right up after the break.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Tara, let's go, let's go.
Tara, tara. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When everyone strive to reach the peak, Zoe is here, participating in every frame, perfecting the view for every battle. From soul to the world, Zoe strives for perfection, knowing that every frame is crucial to victory. As the tournament rages on, Zoe stands with you.
Battle. Every frame. Every frame.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now, first time facing Paper Rex for you, Primi. What are your expectations?
He said,
No more. Well, good luck today, Primi. And thanks for the translation, Bruce.
Genji's coming back.
Hello, something. Now, this came from Talon.
oh wait, we got more.
You got more?
Yeah, we got more.
Oh. Well, too bad.
Well done, well done.
Wait! Nice.
Kilala niyo ba si Rihanna? Kilala niyo si
Ay,
Rihanna?
mali.
Sino?
Si Rihanna.
Yes.
Yan na.
Alam niyo yung kanta niya?
Umbrella, Ella.
Yun yung masasabi ko sa 13-0 na pinakita ng ating dalawang players na si Primi at si Forsaken, both ranked demons and the top fraggers for both teams. Tingnan natin kung sinong 13-0 nga ba yung magkakatotoo. Again, tournament life is on the line. Ang matatalo sa series na to ay malalaglag. Pero bago ang lahat, Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares. On Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos. Grab Food Saver delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as, hulaan nyo magkano? 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Kaya ako sa inyo, gamitin nyo ang aming Grab Food promo code, which is Grab Food. Halaan nyo magkano? 60. Kasi you will get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of, hulaan nyo magkano? 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. Hulaan nyo hanggang kailan? Onward. So ayun na nga, maghuhulaan na.
Sino yung pinapahula mo?
Sino yung pinapahula?
Ano, Bruce, ako ba?
Sasagot
At
ba
si
kami
HG,
o ano?
ganon? Nagagulat
So,
kami,
ano?
hula sana kami.
Sige, hulaan nyo kung sinong mananalo sa series na to. HG, sino yung hula mo?
Paper X.
Nag-prediction sa agad, oh, Paper X. Ikaw na, sinong hula mo?
Same. Paper X din for me.
Ako, yung hula ko, si OMI. Kasi sa kanta na, hula hoop. Anyway, ito yung ating key players. We're looking at something and Governor, mga duelist natin. Nalimutan yung kanta yun? Hula hoop. Yung piniplay sa kahit saan mall ka magpunta. Si OMI yun. Pero anyway, ito na nga tayo, something and Governor. Super top fraggers na hindi lang duelist kundi flex players for both teams. Pag-usapan natin ngayon muna si Something HG na last year nag-debut and wow na wow! Si Bessie, ano bang meron kay Something?
Well, there's something and something. Kaya naman nagugulat yung ibang mga kalaban nila. Especially kapag maganda na yung momentum niya, maganda yung panimula nila, at maganda yung map dito nila. Comparing to the side of Governor, yes, nagulat tayo sa kanilang times na magpapalit sila pagdating sa kanilang magiging roles between him and Primi. But this time, it's understandable dahil at the very least, nagagawa niya pa rin yung trabaho niya.
Yeah, and for this naman, for Something dito sa game natin, honestly, si Something yung laging binibigyan nila na operator together with the buy here from the side of Paper Rex. Pero on the other hand, Governor, I hope na dito nga sa ginawa nilang change with Governor just going to a different direction from before, I hope na maging effective to and magamit pa rin nila si Governor to the maximum level.
That's true. And the maximum level here is the parang chess match bago yung actual na laban ng dalawang teams na to, which is going to be the map veto. Kung saan makikita natin kung sinong maps ba yung iba ban or like dadalhin. I'm thinking here, HG, Ascent possibility ba from either teams?
I'm so happy na they banned out Abyss. Pero yes, Ascent can be a biggest probability dahil itong Paper Rex na ito ay medyo nagkakaroon ng pagkakakulang going into Ascent dahil nga they're always surprising us kung ano ang ilalabas nila in their agent composition kasi.
Yeah, honestly, natalo sila dito eh. Nung laban nila against GEN.G, especially ng mga aim duels natin dito sa mapa na to, I think this is one of the things na pwedeng gamitin ng Talon against them. Dahil natalo kayo dito, maybe kami rin makakuha ng panalo sa inyo dito sa mapa na to.
So yun na nga, parang sinasabi natin, since Ascent yung first map natin, labanan ng mga top fraggers. And ang problema dito sa dalawang teams na to hindi lang isa, kundi there are top 2 players na sobrang grabe yung bakbakan when it comes to just like round fires. On the side of Paper X, we do have something, andyan pa si Jing. Tas, actually, 5 pala sila. Di pala na 2, 5 pala on the side of Paper X. Pero with Talo naman, their new player, standout star player on their match again from Team Secret na medyo bad trip tayo as Filipinos. Pero we can't deny Preemy is such a firepower to begin with on the side of Talon, di ba, HG?
Excited na ako malaman kung ano magiging agent selection niya going into this map. Dahil nga, yes, usually makikita natin siya going into the map as a duelist, pero as a Clove at themselves, pwede na makakuha pa ng sustainability on the attacking, on their aggression pa for Talon especially.
Interesting choice talaga dito to, guys. Kasi tignan niyo yung win rate nila pareho sa mapa na to. 20% yung win rate nila pareho sa mapa na to. Pero ito yung pinili ng Talon kasi, sila yung pinaka-recent na natalo sa mapa na to. So might as well talaga i-pick natin to. Pero with what they're doing rin from the side dito kasi ng Paper X, they have been experimenting on what to pick in this map. Kasi so far, parang hindi pa nila uli nakukuha yung tamang timpla. Ayaw rin nila yung classic na pinipick dito sa mapa na to.
Ito yung nagiging problema with Paper X. If I remember correctly, di ko lang matandaan kung sino yung kalaban nila, pero it was a Jing mostly playing on the Clove. Tapos doon natin nakikita on that game number 1 na parang yung firepower capabilities ni Jing na nerf with the Clove. Yes, may second buhay siya. Meron pa silang KO that you could resurrect as well. Pero just the idea na yung entries ni Jing just didn't work out as a Clove. Tingnan natin kung mag-switch out ba tong Paper X this time over at Ascent. Pero let's look at like parang weaknesses on the side of Paper X this time. They do have problems on this map. Ano ba yung parang common denominator on Paper X's side, Honey Glaze? Na medyo mahirapan sila.
Huwag na sila mag-Viper Harbor and Ascent. Please pick a Sentinel. Please, for the love of God.
Please na lang?
For me naman, kasi ever since sa mga nakikita nating laban nila, they have been very volatile, no? Laging, it's either sasabog yung kalaban nila or sila yung sasabog sa mga ginagawa nila. Talagang very 50-50 siya. Hindi siya as dominating as they were before na ine-expect natin from the side of Paper X. And dagdag mo pa yung nag-e-experiment sila sa mga composition nila talaga.
Tama na experiment, boss. Gusto ko silang I mean, I'm a Paper X fan. They're like a close friend of ours here in the Philippines. And it's gonna be sad if they're not gonna be in nandun na sila sa Champions, qualified na naman sila. Pero like, heading over into that tournament, we kind of want to see their bigger form here on the Pacific stage. Kasi sa kanta pa nga ng Cupid, I know I'm so lonely. Di ba 50-50 yun?
Okay, naalala ko na. Okay na. Yun ba yan?
Ayun. Ayos pala mga musical pala yung mga guests natin dito. Maraming salamat HG and Dasha. Pero ang daming pangyayari dito. But again, tournament life on the line for both Paper X and Talon Esports. Especially on the side of Talon na kailangan nila to work even harder to get the ticket over to Champion Seoul. Nandun na naman sila sa Korea. Wag na lang sana silang umuwi. Doon na lang sila getting ready for Champions. And that's like as a team, you want to get that advantage na you're already setting up for that tournament. So, ito na nga, this is a match of the lifetime. Ang matatanggal dito, they're gonna be out. I mean, matatalo dito, matatanggal over at Pacific. Natry niyo bang matanggal sa buhay ng isang tao, HG?
Oo, mahilig ako mag-cut off eh.
Huwag mo kami cut off, ha?
Si Pras kasi!
Ayoko mag-cut off, man. Pwede ko na daw intro daw. Sige, masyado na ako nalungkot. Ito na, yung video natin. Live from Korea! It's a video that we're gonna be playing. Here you go.
Rex punching their ticket into the upper final.
Match up Gen.G, obviously, they were the champion in Shanghai, right? And they really strong. Actually, we don't really expect that we can go almost comeback because even in practice, our SN is not really good. It is what it is,
We didn't understand each other, what to do, and caused a lot of miscommunication, misplays. For the next game, I think we will prepare to play as a team more and work together as a team to show that we will be making improvements alongside our new addition, Primi.
Against Talon, I'm really curious what can Primi do to us, and I'm really excited to meet the new guy in Talon.
I think it's gonna be a very fun one because now we have Primi, so we want to see how he fends off against pure aimers like Paper X.
This is incredible, and it also shows like young guns up against the old. Primi has a lot of talent, and it's showing so much on the stage today.
So I think both Something and Primi are very talented players. They have a very special skill set, but I think the difference between Primi and Something is that Primi is way stronger at holding angles compared to Something, where Something is Mr. Wide Swing. He's very good at swinging people.
I think the difference, I don't see Primi using operator that much, but I think Something obviously he good at both gun, operator and like Vandal and stuff. I'm very confident against Talon. I will try my best to win the game today.
We're gonna try our best to win against Paper X today. So it's gonna be a match against Nephew Forsaken and Uncle Cruz. I hope it's gonna be a bang.
I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
Paper Rex. Talon Esports.
Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left.
Grabe, ang seryoso naman dun. The no-look fist bump, so that means it is game time na talaga between these two teams. And we are gonna be your casters para sa series ito. Ako si Rockhart, and with me is Ray Ray, and it's Paper X laban sa Talon. Alright! It is gonna be a fun game for sure, and excited to see a lot of these people do play, and especially si Kuya Primi. Kamusta ang gising niya?
Ayun talaga yung kailangan natin abangan. Pero kung may Primi sa Talon, 5 members ng Paper X, puro Primi talaga sila. Pero eto din fun fact sa mga nandyan, at tignan yung mga banters ng dalawang teams. Sobrang fun kasi close talaga ang Paper X together with Talon. Kung nakita niyo yung collaboration nila, yung pants na cute, yung black and white. Nakalimutan ko yung tawag. Basta yun, elephant pants siya. Talagang they made it in as a trend. You can order it sa Talon page nila, sa website. O, diba? Nalaman ko pa kung saan pwede kunin. But all in all, excited ako. It's going to be an ascent together on Sunset. Ikaw, Rockhart, sa tingin mo, sinong pwedeng manalo sa series na to?
Oof, hirap naman nun. Depende sa Talon na makikita natin yata ngayon. Kasi the Talon that we saw in the first day of the playoffs, that was scary. Honestly, it was really scary considering na debut pa niya yun. Ngayon, yung one of their child wonder na pinagtatalunan ngayon sa X, formerly known as Twitter, na some people are saying, you know what, ang laking risk ng ginawa ng Talon doon. So maybe they just have something in mind na they're trying to take teams by surprise. Pero you're trying to take Paper Rex by surprise. That's medyo mahirap gawin yan.
Totoo. Mahirap talagang i-take down ng PaperX. But then, ayun nga yung problem with PaperX. So, their performance against Gen.G was really underwhelming. Hindi talaga nila nagawa yung actual PaperX's plays. And yun talaga, ang daming kailangan i-improve ng team like PaperX. We haven't seen much of them throughout this whole Stage 2. So, sana talaga this time around, seryosong-seryoso na sila going up against Talon. And speaking of looking at our gameplay ngayon, ano kaya yung mga giging agent selection nila? Will we see that Clovo play na naman muli galing sa side ngayon ng Talon? Or we're going to be seeing something different naman? Kasi sinabi din ito kanina nila HG, wag na silang mag-double controller. Totoo nga medyo talagang complicated yung ganun na play. But let's see who's going to win it between the teams. Pero ikaw, Rocker, sa tingin mo, ano yung mga possibility ng agents dito?
Actually, yesterday I was a little surprised with Reyna picks from PaperX, and it's coming out again. Again, why am I surprised? I should not be surprised here at this point. Yeah, there comes the Reyna, and I think the very classic lineup we have from Talon Esports really is parang kumbaga, it's hard to mess it up di ba? Parang ito yung mahirap i-miss out, mahirap gumawa ng mistake sa lineup na yan. For PaperX, I guess there's more room for error, pero also more room for malaki yung gulat factor. Kumbaga, kung mataas yung error rate mo, mataas yung gulat rate mo din sa lineup na ginawa nila dito with the Reyna that can really either pop off or fall off, depende na lang.
Feel ko talaga nakulangan lang sila ng execution against Gen.G. They weren't quite prepared. It has been pretty cold sa kanila. Unlike Gen.G. na may momentum talaga Kita-kita nyo na nung nanalo sila, coming in from knockouts, dumiretso sila dito lamang against PaperX. Sa PaperX, medyo kailangan pa nila hanapin yung init na yan. But going up against Talon, are they back on track? Are they be able to execute what they want? Knowing ngayon na sila ay mananalo, rather magsisimula dito lamang sa pistol. Pero Talon, ganun pa rin yung natin dito, double initiator. So I am really excited sa ipapalabas ng PaperX. As for Talon naman, good luck sa kanila.
Yes, for Talon, sa totoo lang, it's still, kumbaga part pa rin to ng, tawag doon? Initiation. Itong si Kuya mo, Parimi. So, with Uncle Cruz, tama ba? Uncle Cruz in the helm, just guiding him. I guess all you can say na it just kind of takes repetition na lang. Kulang na lang talaga yung reps dito kay Kuya mo, Parimi, to keep up with, obviously, the rest of the veteran team. Maganda na yung mesh nila, maganda yung pagka-gel nila. The Governor and Ban, usually, and Jit Boys, usually very, very reliable in a lot of scenarios. Pero, syempre, we're gonna see a PaperX na hindi nagmamadali. No need to rush. No need to go for those risky pushes early on. And I think that's also good. We kind of just want to see PaperX here who are gonna be calm in defender and maybe just more aggressive pag attacker na sila.
I mean, kapag naman talaga nasa defending ka, kailangan mo maging passive. But as for Talon, they are defaulting so hard. Alam kasi nila nakita nyo, 5 flashes mula sa PaperX. We've also seen ngayon, double controller pa rin na gusto nilang i-execute for today. Jing heard kung saan sila pupunta. Nag-call na nga din kagad siya ng information. And speaking of something is up there, taking down Freemy. Kita naman natin na pagdating dito sa Talon, ito ang problema nila. Firepower. You take down Freemy, malaki ang side ng panalo nyo. And speaking of great start sa PaperX, good call as well from Jing.
100%. Great call. Also, something being able to devour dun sa Reyna niya, then go forward just by so much space. The moment he got that kill, alam ko na aabante yan. And they actually did that very efficiently. Right after that, swing straight to stairs and then hold off yung mga push mula dun sa likod. Great usage of the utils as well, dividing that map. And again, the Harbor coming in strong here as well para din sa PaperX. So, overall, because of that might be a ticket para medyo magkaroon ng konting leeway para umbante bahagya. Ayan, kita ba something? Medyo forward naman siya dun sa mid. They could cut off the rotation here from Talon depending sa depende sa timing. Ayun na nga, nakita na niya. And that is the signal to back off.
Not just only back off, but remember, magandang info yung binigay ni Something. Oh guys, mag-i-A sila 100%. May nakita pa nga kagad at napapakiramdaman si Jing here on the mid. Pero with this contact ni Davai, I am sure sobrang daming potential niyan. Pero patient lang talaga sila this time. And I am happy ngayon na PaperX, they're maximizing their utilities. They are really smart this time around. Ayaw na nila kagad mag-make ng huge mistakes. Plinansya na nila at napag-usapan yung mistakes sila against Gen.G yesterday. Pero here it goes! Something gets to kagad. Kita naman natin yon on that outlaw. Destroyed talaga dito ang mga miyembro ng Talon, leaving only 3 members left behind.
Spicy, literal na 2 taps to the body, basic na basic kay Something, and of course doesn't really need to expend too much. Shoulder tap, walang problema. 4K for Something and Devi cleaning out ban. Great start para sa PaperX, as kind of expected already. And PaperX not really giving away anything there. Has a great economic value pagdating sa bonus nila.
Ito din yung napansin talaga natin yung mga pagkukulang ni Something yesterday, he's back. But it's too early to tell. I mean, those are eco-frags pa rin naman. 2-0 na nga tayo ngayon. Hindi din nag-force kagad ang PaperX. But the more you give momentum kay Something, kay Forsaken, the whole members of PaperX, they can actually take Talon down on this map. Pag nag-sunset pa tayo, it's quite 50-50 sa side ng Talon. Kita mo kagad very, mas on point na yung utility usage ng PaperX. They are not disconnected this time. Taking nga ngayon little bit of that information and Jing just destroying those utilities.
Ang ganda talaga ng cascade ng ng harbor in those scenarios na pwede mo dahang-dahang i-push and slowly take out utility, especially if there are utilities that are holding out the push. Considering yun nga, merong turret doon, pwede mo i-take out yung turret habang kino-cover nung cascade, and because of that, another anti-flank tool na tinanggal mula dito sa Talon. And ngayon, para naman sa PaperX, alam nila na they also don't need to overdo it, overpush. They are gonna just hold out those close angles and maximize yung mga Spectre. Syempre mga Bulldog nila, the close angles, doon pinaka-powerful yung mga baril na yun. That's why they don't want to play from too far away, except for syempre Something naman, na naka-outlaw pa rin. Here comes XQ, getting ready.
30 seconds left.
Great, and Premi doesn't actually need it. Takes out Something right away on the entry.
Tinake talaga ni Something yung risk na yon, pero great opener nga mula sa Talon. That defaulting nila, okay, nakakaba kasi yung oras. Pero all in all, PaperX, ang motivation talaga ngayon is to actually try and take some kills if ever. Pero syempre, kita nyo naman yung post-plant positioning ngayon ng mga taga-Talon. But the members of PaperX are right there just because of that wall from Forsaken. Hindi nila makita. Ang tagal pa naman yan bago mawala. 4v4 time is taking na spot na nga lang din kagad si Jing at the same time. And now you can see Forsaken on that defuse. Pero marami kagad sa harapan ni Jitboys as he takes them one by one. Devi is just sacrificing for those skills, pero mukha nga dito na nga lang din, sasama na nga lang din kagad siya sa pag-detonate unless isa-save niya yung outlaw na yan, which is, oh yeah, he's gonna be saving it. Napaka-importante yan for the next round, and good take pa rin to sa side ng PaperX, but Talon at least winning pa rin sila as well.
That was really funny to see that high tide really cut off the whole post-plant position here from A main. Talagang mapapaisip ka nilang, ano ba? Push ba natin to? Grabe yung pader na yan. Pero at the same time, it's also just because of the guns, right? They were totally outgunned in that scenario. It was a bonus. But yeah, saving out the outlaw. Still have a pretty even round 4.
Ito na, seryoso na dapat sa PaperX ngayon. They have the full buy already. Si Jing, he tries to take down Premi. Wala na. Okay, the fact na wala na si Premi, it might be hard once again sa side ng Talon. Yun talaga. They acquired Premi for one reason. They need more firepower. Kita naman natin yesterday sa matches ng Talon, diba? Ang hindi talaga nag-work is si Ban together with Crows and Jeet Boy. Si Governor together with Premi lang talagang gumagawa. But Something, there's a contact already. And he gets one, dismisses. Diba? Sobrang dali when you're on the train na. Makakapag-bail out ka gagad sa situation na baka pwede kang matrade. And now Jing on the other side, he spots off Jeet Boys, leaving only Crows together with Governor.
Governor. Yeah, can take out, at least buy some time here. Buy some kills. Take out some of these guns. Wala sa mga miyembro dito ng Paper Rex. Pero yeah, they're not gonna let that happen too much. Gives away 2 Vandals. And a free upgrade para kay Davai. And dahil dyan, Paper Rex pa rin ang lalamang. Man, I'm really not surprised. Honestly, we're seeing some very, very slow rounds. Hindi lang dito kanina pa. Kanina pang sobrang bagal ng mga rounds dito. I don't mind kasi it really is a very crucial scenario. We are in a moment where laglagan portion na and it's just not gonna be easy for our teams to recover. So every round really matters. Kaya hindi ko talaga ma-blame. They will play it until 30 seconds. Talaga, may mga ibang rounds.
Tama lang din yun sa Talon kasi double controller nga yung kalaban nila, di ba? They need to maximize those smokes. Kailangan medyo late pero na tunogan ni Mind Freak. Okay, it's not healthy that I need to get there pero something against Cruz. Timing, there's the recon. Hindi siya makikita ata nito. Nakuha as well. But will he get it? Hindi na nga lang. Ayaw niya paglaruan. Hinaharangan lang siya as well. And they have to hide already. Good calls lang din kagad sa side ng Paper X. They have to make space. And they are able to naman. Pero most of them are in A side. And B side, kailangan nilang lumabas. Pero looking at that, ako, medyo GG's dito si Jit Boys. That's over already. Nakagat na nga siya kagad ng 7 Lions. At ngayon, si Ban, he tries to make an opening. Dito lamang sa may B side, pero may pa-reconing na nga si Kuya mo Forsaken.
That is a great use. And again, forcing off the members of Talon habang umiikot si something. And he's actually gonna miss out a bit. Empress still active, gonna be able to dodge out of there for the moment. Pero they're already -1. And this is gonna be a very good move here. Nice one tap galing kay Primi. But you know, you're still gonna have to run for it. Might be able to pick up a Vandal and maybe pick up a kill. And that is the scary position that Primi is in. At least ngayon may panlaban siya. Pero looks like hindi na niya magagamit yon. Still gonna be Paper X taking that round. Great use of the reckoning there from Jing.
From Jing? Grabe naman si Jing.
Ay, siya ano pala. Sorry, siya.
Magkamukha kasi sila
Forsaken pala.
Totoo.
Okay.
Oh, like, understandable. Pero eto nga yung problem talaga ngayon with Paper X yesterday, di ba? Yung utility usage nila, nawawala. They're just so distracted against Gen.G. Very overwhelming din naman talaga yung performance ni Texture as well. But this time, looking at how they perfect it, mas confident na sila. Hindi na sila overwhelmed by it. Looking at that, si Jing, gato yung place na inaabangan natin sa kanila. Medyo nag-ASM and looking at that, good kills na naman muli. Wala na naman si Primi and you already know sino ang mananalo. Pero syempre, di na nila in-ASM. They just covered it again with a smoke or with a wall. And now they will be looking forward sa side ng Talon here on A.
Well, I really like that wall actually. If you cascade there, 0 info, they might guess, you know what, baka may madaming tao dito sa B, but no, not really. Pero sabi ng Talon, no, hindi kami magpapasay ko dyan. We're gonna make some space, we're gonna buy some info here, we're gonna fake a smoke, and we're gonna keep you here in A, and that, lalakadin namin tong B. And it seems like, so far, the plan is working para dito sa Talon. At least they will get into the site without any injury. Problema dito si Something ay nakakaamoy din. Dahan-dahan maglalakad at magsisilipan pa. And nauna na yung si Jit Boys, iniwan na yung A.
Speaking of, mag-null-command na nga si Governor para lang hindi kagad makapaglabas ng utilities ang Paper X. Pero Paper X, kompleto pa rin naman halos sila. They just tried through the walls right now. Kung pwedeng may makuha sila. But the moment na may dalawa sa flank, this might be dangerous. Wala silang makuha at all. Okay, good thing for Crows. But then, it's back to 3v2. There's the operator by Something. Sobrang overwhelming ngayon. But time is ticking. They have to make it true. Governor na lang all by himself. At pumunta pa nga kagad yung patient sa kanyang harapan. And Jing will be able to take him out. And sobrang daming oras aside ngayon ng Paper X to go and defuse is at 12. 5-1 it is. Paper X. This is the Paper X na hinihintay nating lahat.
I was gonna say that this is the Paper X that we all know and love. This is the Paper X that is very confident sa magpasok. And I don't blame him. This is usually you want to take it super duper slow, check every quarter, but you know what? Sabi ni Jing, nah, not really. We can just go straight forward. through the smoke, and they have the confidence to actually win out these duels. Now for Talon, they are going to be on half armors pa rin. This is gonna be very, very crucial, man. You don't want Paper X to steamroll like this.
If they just let itong Paper X sa kanilang defending like this, well, I think it's a GG for Talon, but it's too early to tell at the same time kasi mamaya pag nag-switch tayo na sides, sa tingin ko medyo mahirapan talaga yung Paper X considering na double controller sila, but pero mas straightforward ngayon. Pero to, kahapon problema, walang sentinel, pero it's working right now. Preemy has to get out, but good trade lang din mula kay Crows. Medyo na-excite si Devay pagdating lamang doon. And now they're gonna be rotating towards A while something. Together right now with Forsaken, they are on a hunt. Nasa na ba ang ating mga kalaban ngayon? At kitang-kita mo, di ba? Binibigay nila yung space sa Talon kasi sobrang confident sila na kapag mag-retake sila, they can just punish to the side through the smokes. So very creative talaga yung Paper X, but then Mind Freak. If may mapapinch siya dito lamang sa kanyang flank side, this might be over for Talon.
Really scary. You know what? Medyo mabagal pa ang Abante, and look at that. The retake is not going as planned. 3v3 pa rin ang laban, and maganda na ang post-plant nila, pero hindi pa pala na-plant. Wala pang time. 19 seconds on the clock. And they are buying as much time as they can. Si Preemy, 5 na lang ang buhay. Pero sabi niya, you know what? Don't worry, ako pa rin ang magbabantay. Something. Playing it super close. Ang dami niyang kailangan check dito. And he is gonna go for broke here with the dismiss. Perfect timing.
Oh, no.
Now, it's a 1v1.
Kung isang hibla na lang si Preemy. Pero kitang-kita naman natin yung pwestuhan, the something versus Preemy this time. He has to check every corner he can. Ay, narinig siya kagad ngayon. He has to make it punish true. Pero mukhang magkakitaan nga ba sila? Ngayon ni Preemy! And gets it. Sayang, it could have been a clutch, but then the positioning dito ni Preemy Taka nagkamali din si something. Narinig siya kagad doon sa pagbaba niya from rafters. But all in all, at least for Talon, yung mga crucial decision making na gaganapan nila. Medyo maasim din dito kagad yung Paper X. Hindi nila ni-respect kagad yung 2v3 nila. Instead, they gave so much momentum onto the side right now of Talon. But looking at that, sana winolbang-wolbang na lang ni something. It could have been different, but it is what it is. Leading pa rin naman sila by 2.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident na may info naman siya na mababa ng HP nun from his teammates, you know? Pero it just so happened na I guess something was just taking his time there. Right now we are on round number 8 and the Vi is already in play here. Great shots here from Forsaken mula sa Odin. Takes out 3 already in this round. And now it's gonna be Cruz all alone. Where you gonna go, bro? Walang na-detain na ko po. At yun na nga, nakipagsayawan na. Tapos sa Henley, nandun pa si Jing. Talagang tapos ang labanan.
Despite that round for Talon earlier, Paper X still holding towards that. Kita niyo, fina-farm talaga ng mga taga-Paper X ngayon. Yung utilities nila, sobrang ganda din kagad. Despite na may Seekers tayo dito lamang sa side ni Devay, they were able to capture Talon while going inside B. Sobrang ganda talaga ngayon ng standout ng Paper X and Talon. They have to call for this timeout. It hasn't been doing well sa kanila na talagang na-overwhelm sila ngayon mula sa side ng Paper X. Imagine that double controller really kind of giving them that impossible movement to go inside the side. Nire-retake sila kahit papano, but Paper X, good job pa rin sa consistency.
Yeah, good job, man. When you see them smiling like that, alam mo na Alam mo na yung gising ng Paper X And that, and again, sabi mo nga, di ba kahapon, like there was something a little bit off about him. Pero now, he definitely does feel like he's up to the task. And especially yung teammates niya, if ever man, there are some areas na hindi niya na-cover, you know what, teammates are there to cover for you. And yeah, not much to say para dito sa ating mga coaching staff na kanina unang labas pa lang nila, mga nakasmile na, parang nakita na nila to. Para sa amin, boy, napanood ko na yata to And it does feel like Paper X could be on an upward trajectory here. So let's see, kamusta kaya ang crisis management dito ng Talon?
Crisis management. Grabe, ang tagal ko nang di naririnig yan ah. Parang tagal na nun sa NSTP ko pa ata narinig yun. But here it goes. In all seriousness, with this reset from Talon, what's the next option that they have? Because look at that. Patigasan sila ng ulo ngayon. Okay, sige, asimin nila si Primi. Makipaglaro kayo, Paper X, but looks like they will be bailing out. They don't wanna sacrifice themselves just to get that kill from Primi. Pero we've seen the trade-offs already. Wala na si Jing, but Ban is currently out.
Yep, that's right. Kuya mo Ban, and Jing is out. So that means normally you would expect na walang magpupush, pero look at something, man. Look at how crazy this guy can get. Devour straight into safety. And now that's gonna be -1 na naman para dito sa Talon. Getting ready. Timing of that blind is gonna be so crucial. Pero looks like mas maganda ang pwestuhan dito nila Primi na nagantihan naman ni Mindfreak.
Okay. At this point, dapat hindi na talaga asimed, but something is on his side! Get him! Ang ganda ng call talaga parate ng reconing ni Forsaken. Literal, makokonkas ang buong mundo ng Talon. At tatandaan nyo sa mga nanonood, last match na ba nila to? Yes! Babalik lang sila sa kanilang mga bootcamp. Kasi sa Seoul Champions mangyayari, Seoul Korea. But look at that. Inaasig lang talaga ni something eh. Ngayon, kitang-kita mo na he's not been using the operator anymore. The fact that they started here on defending, diba, showed them so much potential. It is just really a matter ng walang init yung Paper X kahapon. Siguro if Paper X would have come out from that knockouts, maybe they should have, maybe may fight sila against Paper X. Pero all in all, medyo wala pa rin nasasagot yung Talon, ha?
Alright, that is super duper interesting.
Bomb buddy out.
Oh my god, wag naman sanang ganito yung ano no? Of course, Premi coming in here like this. Pero hindi mo siya ma-blame eh. Kasi you know what, Premi has been actually playing on par, even more, even on a higher level with his older teammates here. And I would say na that's saying something. Pero again, you can't be just one guy and plus friends, diba? That's not how it works. But right now, pinapakita ng Paper X how to get those proper kills, how to get the timing right, and playing it super safe. Ang liit ng mga angulo na binibigay nila sa Talon dito. And kita mo, pag nag-swing, halos sure sila sa gagawin nila. The Vi going insane here. May backup pa galing kay Forsaken.
Ang bilis na ng responsiveness ng Paper X. All I thought was it's over already kapag wala na kagad si Jing. Pero wala eh. They're just on point. The trade is up there. And okay, sabi mong nawawala si Jing, but he gives a lot of value pagdating lamang sa information against Talon. And it's 8-2 now. Talon is just getting overwhelmed by that. You don't usually see this, but historically speaking, parati talaga silang natatalo sa Paper X. This is literally David and Goliath. At ngayon, ang happy-happy lang ng mga miyembro nila. And now, round 11 na tayo. Will this be 10-2 or not?
Yeah, that's a question. Kumbaga wala kryptonite no? Itong Paper X. Nakakatakot and there's very little that you can actually do. Especially when you get inside the player's head. Pag nasa isip niya na, naku po, mahirapan tayo dito. Normally, namamanifest talaga yun. You will definitely have a hard time. And somehow, Talon, even if they do resist that, you know what, sabi ni Primi, I'm gonna try to do my best to maybe get some first kills para mapadali yung rounds natin, pero hindi din binibigay yun ng Paper X.
Hindi binibigay ng Paper X. Of course talaga yan. Pero to, something on that Empress, very careful dapat ako kasi may kasama pang Seekers as well. Para lang mailinis sila, isa na nga kagad ang napitas at magdi-dismiss lang siya. Hindi na siya magpapahabol at meron din kagad si Jing. Grabe talaga yung combination ni Jing together with something. Kapag magdi-dismiss siya, nakatitig na kagad si Jing just to take them out. Good for Governor naman as well. Pero kung ako nasa side ng Paper X, I won't let this go anymore. Mahirap na. And Forsaken is up there. May kasama pang Cove just to protect himself if ever pupunta si Governor sa kanyang harapan. At yan na nga, yung OD ni Forsaken, matinik yan. 9-2 it is.
Napakalinis, napakalinis. Talaga I'm seeing here. Paper X are, alam nila yung advantage nila no? Alam nila na, ano to, hindi to basta-basta magfa-flood. So, I feel like they already kind of know the mindset of the players here. And if they do try to do something, they probably will go mid. And again, tama na naman yung hula ni something dun. And right now, mahirap talagang tapatan this Forsaken all alone onto B site. No problem whatsoever. Kaya din niya i-handle yun. Again, naku po, road to 10 ba tayo? Let's see.
And then, here it is. I don't know. Wala na akong magandang sasabihin at this point, pero at least may null command na ngayon yung Talon. They can use that against Paper X at wala silang kaano-ano dito lamang sa kanilang utils eh. So, wala silang anything sa ults nila as well. So, this is actually good. Pero something is up there. Nag-reveal nga lang ng Bolt ngayon, ng Recon. At si Jing, sinasalo naman as well through the smoke! Si Forsaken baka pitas, lalabasin yung cove dito para lang maharangan yung kanyang mga teammates. And speaking of the dyan, nakakagad, but they have to take down Primi as well. Where is Primi? They have to hide as well. Kung nasaan siya, he takes one. He might be getting two, but then right behind him is going to be Ban. At alam na kagad kung saan siya manggagaling. He still gets it, pero galing yung defuse dyan kagad at kailangan nila mag-buy ng time. And that's just it. May oras pa naman sila para ma-defuse. Diba? Most probably, yan na nga! That's who it is! Oh my goodness, Paper X! What an outstanding performance! Alam ng Paper X kasi may lakad ako eh. Kaya ganyan.
Yung pala yun. Alam na natin guys, kaya naman pala. Kasi tropang dikit yan ng mga Pinoy eh, di ba? Kaya alam nila pag may lakad si Rere. So talaga namang this is the Paper X I've wanted to see when I started today and I looked at the lineup. I was like, please be full W. Sana maayos yung keyboard, yung W key nila. Sana pinalitan nila yung switch at mabilis yung yung sound effects. And I really feel like when Paper X goes into this mode, it is really formidable. It is really difficult to slow down. And we have seen signs, we have seen moments where Primi and the rest of the team really did try to slow it down. Which so happens that teams, I guess, are not super used to fighting against the Harper. At least sanay na, uy, ba't may biglang isang malaking pader agad na to? And hating-hati agad yung site. Although Viper usually does that, hindi na nagagalaw yun eh. The Harbor smokes really are making it also difficult here as well para sa Talon to even hold the post plant. Kita mo naman kanina with the Cove and fighting it off against Gen. It was just so good to see for Paper X. And again, for Talon, kamusta naman? Ano ang gagawin natin dito para mabuksan yung opportunity na makascore? Kasi kita mo yung dalawang round sila, round 3 tsaka round 7 dito. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Paper X. Kahit masakit talaga sa Talon guys, kita nyo naman yung performance ng Paper X. This is what we are looking forward yesterday and they are just good. Utilities, very connected. Feel ko talaga, sinermonan sila ni Alex. Sinabihan sila na, uy, gamit din ng utils pag may time. And now, under attacking, ito yung oras na na-destroy sila kahapon against Gen.G. So, ito dapat yung papasimulan na lang maganda. And now, tulog na si Ban. Na-reveal ang napakaraming member ng Papers, but they are just losing those shots. Governor together with Jitboy sa lang kagad ang natitira. At ngayon, going up against 4, sobrang hirap naman talaga ngayon at this moment kasi kita mo naman si Something. Inaabangan si Governor at sabi na, okay, pakross ako dito ha. Pag ako napitas, kayo na ang bahala sa akin. And speaking of, there it is! Something takes him out and it's all up to Jitboys.
Nako po. Eto na nga. Ang ganda sana nung recon dun, kaso anong gagawin mo sa info? Pag wala kayo masyadong baril, wala kayo masyadong firepower, and yung kalaban nyo napakalikot, and yun na nga, Forsaken. Sinagasaan na nila si Jitboys. And definitely, you can really feel, you can really tell, Paper X has all of this, has each and every round almost planned out. Oh my goodness, ang ganda ng high tide doon, obviously perfectly done. And again, nabitin pa pala yung nabitin pa yung recon bolt doon. I guess he was expecting or maybe waiting for them to go forward already, but the timing was a bit off. And even this cross here for Something, again, very forward yung positioning niya dito.
At ito pa,
pero okay lang.
Yung Paper X kasi, pangalan yan, Pinoy Rex. Iginaganti lang nila talaga yung nangyari last time. Kasi natalo tayo.
Oo nga, no?
Masakit talaga yun. Pero ito, revealed na kung nasaan si Jeet Boys. At ngayon, ang straightforward na Paper X. They're just gonna barging through here sa site. No problemo sa kanila ngayon din. Pero yung stock ng Talon sa B wasn't worth it. They all thought that, maybe baka mag-B sila, pero hindi. Pero pwede nilang gawin dito is number 1, di sila magpapapitas. And number 2, they will be trying to go for the exit frags. And ayan na nga kagad, napitas na si Governor. All in all, this is just a big win sa Paper X eh.
That's right. I like yung ginawa dito nila, Forsaken. Magko-cove pa sila dun. Para kumbaga may pseudo cover sila while spraying, tas reloading, atra sila. Cover for the cove. And then, there you go. For Paper X, they are definitely gonna snowball this, pero looks like may mga napipitas. And so far, Jit Boys trying to go for the right click, but not gonna be hitting it. The Vi cleans it up. And there you go. Paper X, match point na. Grabing pako yan sa dos. Napakalupit. And now for Talon, full buy, all or nothing for this team. And I gotta say, a lot of people probably expected this the way to go.
And now, it's just it. Match point na, guys. Grabe. Anong oras kami nag-start mag-cast dito? Mga 7:20? 7:15? Guys, time check. Fastest cast of my life. Pero ito Yep, okay, good for Preeny. Napitas niya si Jing, and there it is. The cover coming in from Paper X right now is up here. At tignan natin, kung kaya bang magitik ng maayos ng Talon, knowing na meron naman silang full buy, may difference pagdating sa mga baril. And tignan naman natin ngayon as per Paper X, kaya ba nilang ma-handle to? Kasi it's just over for Talon if ever. At least hindi 13-0, di ba? And speaking of, ayan na ayaw mo lapitan si Forsaken dahil nakahawak ng judge. Judge number 1, sino ang nagsamag-audition sa kanyang harapan? Nako, yun na nga lang, mamamatay na siya. It's all up to Mindfreak. Sabi nila, okay, Aaron, Leonhardt, ikaw na bahala. But most probably, walang mangyayari dahil nga, ang ganda pa rin naman ng retake ng Talon. Lugi na din sa isa ang Paper X, but still, it's a match point.
Still match point naman tayo dito, and considering yung hindi nga sila masyadong nakipagsagupaan doon, they actually still bought some guns. So that means we are probably gonna see a Paper X eco here. Pero yeah, I think some of them really did save up, so lots of Vandals, there you go, pero half armor pa rin. For Paper X, actually tama naman yung ginawa nila eh. They play it up close and personal. You want to cut off the vision lines as much as possible, and they were able to get the plant down. Nagkataon lang na talagang they were completely outgunned. Even at close range, you know what? Those Vandals still gonna be super deadly. And now we are on round 14 with Paper X kind of just on the edge. Maybe they can go for the snipes here, pero hindi sila pwede masyadong magmadali.
Natatawa talaga ako. Sobrang I'm just so overwhelmed right now with Paper X, but then yun nga, para ngayon sa Talon, 'di ba? Meron pa naman silang 9 rounds including this dahil wala na si Devi to get this, and tignan mo naman kagad si Cruz, prepared na kagad siya. Ang kailangan lang talaga nila gawin na ngayon to just wait for that, but then I guess it's a different case. Excuse me, mawawala si Cruz. Naku po, magiging 4v4 pa.
Oh. Okay. No, everyone's on Vandal, so medyo even footing kumbaga, pero hindi na napag-dismiss, and I think naubusan na. And now it's gonna be Jing with plant. We are probably gonna see something here. Or Forsaken here, just slow it down. He still has the Reckoning, pwede pa niyang gamitin yan. And slow down the attack. Baka mahirapan sila sa retake dito. Not to mention, medyo malayo pa ang pwestuhan nila. Kiniklear pa nila yung labas sa may switch. And with the one-way, that's also gonna take some time to push in. And there you go. Showstopper pa nga. And talagang the utils are gonna take him. And don't forget, andito pa yung high tide. Paano mo i-diffusean ngayon?
I think that's already hard. Naku po, ban na lang. And that's it. A 13-3 in the first map. Map pick ko ng Talon. Remember that. And Paper X seizes the day. Although hindi pa naman tapos, we still have the second match here on Sunset. But the dominance ng Paper X, the proper execution, yung hinahanap natin, underperformance yesterday, napakita na nga nila at napakalaki ng impact ngayon ng Paper X. And I'm happy to see na ganito yung kanilang performance. Very scary at the same time.
Yeah, this is very classic Paper Rex and this is something na kailangan katakutan dito ng Talon. And again, paalala lang, medyo laglagan portion na to. So let's see what the Talon what the panel thinks about that.
Shoo!
Talaga.
May bago ka. May bago ka ulit, bro.
Ay, sorry.
Yan.
Ready na pala. Sorry. Ang bilis naman! Ano yung 13-3?
Oo nga, nabutan ka tuloy magplancha eh.
Oo,
Hindi ka pa tapos pala dyan.
Hindi, men. Wala nangyari. Nanood ako the whole match na 13-3, Paper Rex yun. Grabe, ganun sila kalupit. And if you think about it, it is, panel natin kanina sinasabi natin na if they bring out that harbor, that no sentinel composition, well, pinlansa na nila yung strategy na yon. So, Honey Glaze, eto na. Ano pang nangyari doon? Paper Rex 13-3? Talon?
Sige na nga, wag na nga kayo mag-sentinel. Well, kasi naman, since again, on their defense, hindi naman na kailangan nila ng sentinel dahil isa sa mga pinaka-ayaw katapatin ng Talon is yung head-to-head collision against something who has been really getting in those skills. Kapag nakukuha niya na nga yung contact, insta-exit, insta-dismiss, and then deposition.
Yeah, and makita rin naman natin during this game, no, there was a lot of multi-kills rin every time na papasok itong members ng Talon dun sa site ng Paper Rex. Nahihirapan talaga sila. Yes, they were able to get some post plants, pero that is the only 2 rounds na nanalo sila dito sa side ng Talon Esports. But still, it was definitely an onslaught itong game natin na to.
If you think about it, eto ha, yung the biggest wonder that we have is like Primi. Nasaan si prime form ni Primi, the one that we saw a couple of days ago na parang hindi na tumatama yung Blade Storm.
Don't get me started. I saw that. But unfortunately, it didn't work. It did not even connect. Wala. Nakipagpatintero lang sa patalim si Davai. And again, given the fact na ilang beses na rin naman na sila dito na over when it goes to just the raw aim and rod the walls na nga ng Paper Rex. Kaya naman talagang nag-crumble through. Again, at the very least, he's still on the MVP. He's still also on the top rank for the team. Not enough though para ma-decipher nila ano bang holds, ano bang kaya nilang gawin para i-overwhelm din pabalik ang Paper Rex.
Ito rin kasi yung biggest wall nila sa side ng Talon. Yes, si Primi during their game against Team Secret, maganda yung performance niya talaga. Pero when it comes to Paper Rex na everybody is hard-hitting talaga, parang kumakalaban siya ng 5 sarili niya eh. Kaya nahirapan siya dito sa game na to talaga.
Yeah, especially if you're like up against people na just with the duelist mindset, alam nila kung paano ka maglaro eh. Yung galawan mo, it's just very different. And kung nakita natin kanina, kudos to something then I think it was around the last half of Paper Rex being defenders, yung Reyna niya na sumasayaw lang sa may sa may market na wala siyang pakit. Oy, hindi ka tatama. Then everybody else from Paper Rex, andun lang sila ready to back each other up. Kung sa Pinoy pa, family matters. Ayan.
Hindi ko alam kung ano pa-follow up ka din doon, Bruce.
Hindi siya nag-elevate naman. Iniisip ko kasi yung artista or singer na may kantang Family Matters, hindi ko na maisip. Pero eto pa ha, one of the biggest things about Paper Rex.
Okay.
What?
Family! Diba?
Sino?
Blood is
Si
thicker than
Vin
water.
Diesel! Hindi, si Vin Diesel. Wait, you
Si
do
Vin
it for
Diesel,
family.
diba? Tama.
You do it for family, bro.
Do it for
I'm gonna
family.
race you.
Diba?
Anyway, so na tayo. Napapansin ko lang kay Forsaken ha, kung siya yung nagdadala ng Odin, men, ang gaan. Bakit ganon?
Exactly. He knows he's capable of using the Odin every single time na papasok na nga at tatangkain ng Talon na i-contest siya. Dahil again, he has the cove na yun nga yung pinagpapapatintero niya, yun yung nagiging vision niya or yun din yung nagiging cover niya all throughout. But going back to the fact that we have Forsaken on that harbor, ang lawak tuloy ng capability sila to push back and distract Talon to get inside of the sides because of the reckoning.
Kung babalikan natin to mapa na to na susunod naman, yung win rate pa lang,
ewan ko ba?
89% agad yung win rate ng Paper Rex dito sa mapang to. So, kailangan mag-double down ng Talon dito sa map na to.
Guys, eto lang ha, on the side of Paper Rex, since April this year, never pa nilang na-drop tong mapa na to, which is sunset at gabi na. siguro sa Korea, gabi na rin.
Gabi na rin.
Oh my
gabi na rin
God.
pala, sorry. May gusto sana ko sabihin na sunset doon sa may buff. Wala eh. Walang niya. So eto na nga. Paper X, they're still pretty amazing when it comes to this attacker man or ma defender. They just know what to do. And ito, Honey Glaze, on game number 1, we did talk about like having a breach on like an agent composition.
Yeah.
Ano bang value ng agent na to na dinadala, especially over at Sunset?
Well, yung lawak pa lang ng mga aftershocks and the fault lines niya, big X factor talaga. Lalo na yun ang ginawa nila Fox9 and also Buzz earlier on para mawala ng exit plan itong kahit paano yung mga jet plays coming in from the side of either team sa kukuha nga ng jet for Sunset. Yes, it's working, but then ganong klaseng synergy and ganong trust ang meron kayo for the team, it enables you to have the potential to win out the map.
Yeah, and honestly, dito sa mapa na to, something surprising about what Paper X is going for every time dito sa mapa na to is yung Sage na laging nag-work out for them. Wala silang, kumbaga, proper sentinel on their side. Pero kasi dahil nga duelist mindset pa rin naman, kahit na meron silang Sage dito sa kanila, with a double initiator, it makes it easier for them to just frag out.
Totoo. Kung sa analogy pa, may tanong ako sa inyo. Paano ba sasarap ang isang adobo? Para sa iyo, Honey Glaze, paano ba sasarap ang isang adobo?
Ang adobong type ko kasi yung may sugar at may pinya.
Oh, sugar at pinya.
Mm.
Hindi na yan adobo.
Sarap nan.
Adobo yun!
Kaldereta
Adobo
na yan.
yun.
Ay, di ko alam. Bisaya ako eh. Iba yung adobo sa amin eh. Tuyo yung adobo sa amin eh. Okay, pangit yung analogy ko. So, moving on.
Pero masarap yun to yung adobo Masarap yun to yung adobo.
Oo, men. Mas masarap yun. Pero, I mean, each to its own. Kasi ako, adobo enjoyer naman ako. So, eto na lang. Since we're heading over to game number 2, si Honey Glaze hindi natutuwa kasi tunay nga yung pinya. Tsaka yung ano, pwede nyo ba ilapit yung noon nyo sa camera? Sige na.
Bakit?
Please. Sige
na.
na.
Ang layo ng camera ko.
Mainit na! Tulad ng game number 2 natin. Let's go! It's going to be Paper X versus sino kalaban nila? Talon! And alam nyo ba, di pa ako sure kung totoo ba to sa science na ang dinosaur daw ang mga ninuno ng mga birds.
Ang ano?
Nabasa nyo na yun?
Oo,
yung birds daw came from dinosaurs. Di ko
Yes,
alam kung
yes.
totoo yun. Pero tingnan natin kung mag-i-evolve na ba yung Talon into the series to bring this to a game number 3 is Paper X. Super ready to bring it over to champion si Dash at HG na pag-isip doon. Naghahanap ng article kung totoo yun. Direct game na ba?
Totoo ata yun. Totoo
Ay, wala
ata
pa daw,
yun,
wala
I
pa
think.
daw.
Totoo.
Hindi pa daw.
Pwede
Hindi pa
natin
daw.
pag-usapan pa yan.
Pag-usapan natin mamaya.
Wala pa yatang agents. Hindi pa yata sila
Wala
pumipig
pa.
ng agents.
Agent selection pa pala.
Oo,
Nalimutan
diba?
ko. Sorry. Pero if you were talking about yung parang kakaibang mga agent composition ng Paper X over at Sunset, no? Is there a way for Talon ba to soar higher when it comes to composition? Should they replicate this Gen.G gameplay or should they, ano ba yung mga probable defaults over at Sunset, AG?
Well, to be fair, since laging working naman yung Breach and Neon, probably yun yung pwede nga mangyari for Talon. Especially nakita na yun natin sa stats earlier on. But then, to be fair, we can also probably see a Gecko nga kung sakaling gusto na nilang tapatan etong ang places na pwede kang ma-annihilate because of those Sage walls na pwedeng maging distractful and all. Kaya naman, pwede yung Gecko kahit papaano for their team.
Honestly, for me naman, I think if ever man na at least this game, si Governor yung hawak dun sa Neon, maybe that's something that they could use. Pero pwede rin naman si Primi. Malakas kasi si Primi eh. So pwede talaga nila gamitin uli yung Neon this game for Sunset. Para pwede nila gawin yung breach setups dito sa game na to make it easier to chase down yung mga na-fall time.
It would be amazing to see kung ano ba yung gagamitin ni Primi over dito. And he's actually playing a Sentinel. And there we have it. It's the same composition on the side of Paper X. Excited pa rin kay Gecko something. Pero with Talon Esports, Primi, Cypher pa rin mo dito. Like, hindi ba sayang potential?
I think so. Kasi, sige na nga, Dash, ikaw na lang.
Okay, sige ako na. So, surprised rin ako na si Primi. I think gusto lang talaga nila gawin ito dahil nasa defense naman sila. I think gusto nila mag-i-anchor lang talaga si Primi dito sa site just for him to maybe get some free kills for himself dahil nga siya yung mainit sa team. Pero having Governor here, I think not really bad kasi we've already known Governor to be really good with this agent.
Oh yeah. Well, ayun na nga. Nakita na natin yung agent composition. Ay Magkaka-game trick kaya. Kinikilig ako eh. Diyan natin malalaman kung game na ba yung Talon Esports to bring this over if Paper X man. They could like be the dinosaurs to chomp them down. Pero speaking of chomping it down, eto na ang ating mga casters, Racel and Rockhart. Kayo na. Ayun na.
Hello guys, what's up? Grabe talaga yung panel. Ngayon ko lang nalaman na may pinya pala yung adobo. Ang dami kong natutunan. Pero guys, welcome here in VCT Pacific. Ang naglalaban ay ang Talon versus Paper X. Nasa second map na nga tayo here on Sunset. At syempre, bagong lahat, i-disinfect muna natin yung mga nalalaman ng audience natin.
Oo nga guys. Wala na ako masabi dun. So, totoo lang. Ang nasa isip ko lang ngayon, pinya sa adobo. Pero, tanong natin sa ating mga viewers kung nakakain na ba sila nun. Pero right now, depende pa rin talaga. Ano ang talon na makita natin dito? Yung talon sa ibon o talon ng dinosaur? Kasi
alam mo yung
mas malaki yung sa dinosaur.
Alam mo yung tila
Ano?
ibon kung lumipad.
Naku.
Isabay
Naku po,
sa
iba na
hangin.
yun.
Ay, iba ba yun? Sorry.
Ikaw ba yung napatingin?
Pero ito yung composition ng talon. This is the same as DRX in earlier. At yung para sa DRX, kaya na rin natalo ang GEN.G, ang ganda ng kanilang mindset pagdating lamang sa mga concusses. Shutdown talaga si Texture. Pero, uy, pumunta lang si 4 seconds sa B-side. Lahat na kayo nag-B. Ang ganda na kagad ng space making ngayon ng Paper X. But Crows right behind. At alam na natin, wala silang sentinel na mayroong mga traps na pwede sa flank side. So they have to stick together here on the side. And now that they can spot a lot of people right now, mukhang yung contest talaga magpapunish. But still, Jing will be able to...
Wow!
Merong nananaksak! May nananaksak! Nakita ko yun!
Nakita ko yun! Harapan yun! Hindi likod yun! Harapan yun!
Hindi backstab yun! Front stab yun! And Paper X wins the pistol. Grabe namang panimula yun. Sabi, eto ka! Punch! Psst! Ganon.
Wala, Ray. Ito na yung pruweba na tama nga yung sinabi mo kanina. This is revenge. That's exactly something that, a team like Team Secret would do. And that's a little bit of an homage. Obviously, tas harapan pa talaga. I wish we had a camera for that. Pero kita mo naman talaga si Davay. Nako po, nabigyan ng isang malala si Jit Boys. Thank you very much.
Eto din. Alam mo, since ito, medyo nasa mga starting rounds tayo, kita naman natin na, wala, may concuss, but still, Jing got it. Naku po, kaliwat ka, hindi na nakakagad, uli si Governor. Ano to? Di na sila naglaban sa side. Sa A-9 na lang ang besi natin. And now it's a flawless one for Paper X. But okay, let's be real. Kanina, diba double initiator yung Talon? KO together with Zatsova. Ang Paper X, they started on the first half sa defending. Wala silang sentinel. So that just means na sa Talon, to get a good upper hand against Paper X, is to utilize yung kanilang dalawang initiator. Pero walang nangyari dun eh. Hindi nila na-maximize ni Crows together with Governor, I think. So, or si Ban. Basta yun, hindi nila na-maximize yung nung utility sila. At saka Paper X has just been playing around them. At ngayon, will that be the same? Considering nga sa starting pa ng Paper X ngayon, nasa attacking sila. Napakadali mag-penetrate ng side. Pero good kill mula kay Crows. But then, that's just the trade that they needed. Makakuha pa sila ng guns as well. At inaharangan lang nila yung rotation ng Talon at this point.
Yeah, -1 na agad and also a free upgrade. And because of that, you were gonna have to guess saan ba pupunta itong mga to. And because of that, there is a good info. Ginawa! Oh my goodness, that dodge! Oh my goodness, Primi! Nabigyang malala talaga. Pero ngayon, 3v2 pa. What an overtake here by Paper X. And medyo gets ko bakit nahihirapan sila to maximize the initiators, especially here. Kasi kailangan sobrang perfect ng timing ng utils mo to be able to use it in a defensive capacity. Sa totoo lang, medyo maging mahirap. Now it's a 2v2. And there will be a possibility for them to go for the tap. Pero look at Forsaken already waiting for it. Already in position to go for the attack. And Ban not gonna be able to make it in. Goes down. Paper X 3-0.
Palo-palo. Palok-palong Paper X. And I'm so happy for Forsaken. Grabe, kahanina naka-harbor, ngayon naka-breach, diba? It's just good of that flex player. And the way he uses his utilities is not just throwing out, it is actually very smart. Talagang, isa talaga siya sa mga players na napaka-consistent. Literal, na genius talaga siya. Tensai in Japanese. O, kala niya, sheesh.
Wow!
Pero yan, 3-0. At mukhang maaga-aga tayo uuwi kung sakaling walang magagawa ang Talon sa first half.
Yes, that's right. So Talon has to either wake up or just accept na itong round na to especially will be going down here. And ito yung Paper X, I guess, inaasahan nila nung round 1 where if they see one, siguro in-expect nila lahat nandun. And again, because of that, ang ganda simula ng Paper X non-stop na. Paper X, medyo expectable yung mga 0-4 scoreline na ganito, especially if they play on the attacking side. And for Talon, yes, how do you actually slow them down? That's the biggest question. Oh my goodness, hirap. Oh, good start though. Went for the back, pero again, time is of the essence. Tas babatrash pa talaga. There you go. Paper X not afraid to use these utils, not afraid to use the ultimates, as long as they can secure the round.
This is hard to watch. Look at that. Concusses ng Talon nandun naman din. Pero kita mo may flash is something. May concuss din naman si Forsaken. That's not bad. 4-0 it is. Naka-full buy naman na din yung Talon. And right now, with that loss bonus, I'm sure they can buy. And now we are 4-0. So Paper X is just winning. But then we can really see naman na nagtatry talaga yung Talon ngayon. Sana hindi lang nila nakuha yung sabihin na nating disappointment sa kanilang mga sarili on the first map. But here it goes. Half shields for Talon. Interesting nga na buy kasi nga kailangan they'd have to preserve their economy or else it might be too late. But ang bilis ng kagad ang entry towards A. But good call kagad sa Talon to just maximize para hindi sila kagad makuha ng mga concusses din from Paper X. At yun na nga.
Palitan. There you go. Ban with the wall bang. And now they are probably definitely gonna have to back off. It's 3v3. I guess best case scenario na to for Talon, di ba? And again, medyo crucial din yung natanggal nila. They have removed Forsaken. Makes it a little bit harder para sa kanilang entry. Pero may wall pa naman itong si Davai. And maybe they can cut off one angle, one point of entry dito. Naku po, nakapitas pa nga. And there you go. Paper X, sabi nila, okay, we are gonna have another member on our team. And they res mind. Go. Oh, grabe ha, multitasking talaga no? Habang nag-rest, yung ibang membro nila nag-hunting na.
Against Preemy. That's why. Ngayon ko lang na-realize, sorry, na si Preemy pala hindi duelist. So, he just went on that Cypher na dapat trabaho ni Surf. Sana, naisip ko lang, si Surf na lang ginamit nila kasi I'd rather, or si Surf pinasok nila dito, wala si Preemy. So, ayun, I think mas maganda kapag siya yung naglalaro dito lamang sa Cypher. But, you know, sa Cypher lang naman, set up ka ng utilities The rest of that, all up to your aim. And maybe your camera can give distractions. So, hindi naman ganun kalaki yung kailangan ibahin ni Preemy. Or siguro lang din, mas maganda nag-double duelist lang din sila. Kasi mas maraming firepower against Paper X. But right now, looking at our score, it's already 5-0. Paper X is just as powerful as what we can see. And yun na nga, nilabas na kagad ngayon ng overdrive it is. The buy is gonna go down.
That's right. Kung ganito sana kanina, firepower, kumbaga, double duelist, I actually like that idea. You know what? You're gonna fight fire with fire. That sounds like a possible or a more likely chance to win. Pero you know what? For Talon, sabi nila, kaya pa rin naman. Nakaisa na tayo. Keep it steady. Half armors, but you know what? As long as they don't show their bodies too much, I guess in the preliminary parts of the rounds, I mean, they should be fine. Or now, ito naman ang problem solving dito ng Paper X. What is the call gonna be? What are the possible pick-offs na pwede mangyari dito? They're trying to bait it out. They're trying to bait out some utils and there you go. Aldrone, unang matatanggal. For Cruz, medyo walang info na nabigay.
Pero nga lang, Meron na kasama ngayong ultimate si Jing, so they have to get out. At hindi na nga naabutan si Jing Boys at the same time. But there's the utilities din galing ngayon kay Forsaken. Pero nga lang yung throws is gonna go down. And Jing is just winning those duels. Kaya naku, baka matayin siya ngayon ni Mindfreak and taking off. Jing Boys gonna go down. 3v2 pa nga tayo. Ang daming oras para sa Paperx, but they have to be careful pa rin.
Sagasa talaga eh, no? Oh my goodness, look at these guys! Jing is non-stop here. Now it's all up to Premi. As good as you can be, it's gonna be hard to counter so many bodies hunting after you. And now it's 6 and oh my goodness, Ray, habol ka pa talaga.
Happy birthday. Ganun kasi yun. Pero to, si Jing, again, walang utilities. He's just on that draw and he's just winning it. And ngayon, yung form ng Paperx, sila pa naman ay team na kapag sa unang match, palong-palo sila, they will definitely contend it up until the next map. And we can really see how good they are. Pero to naglabas na nga si Governor. Pero syempre, quick flashes lang. Ang daming utilities sa Paperx to shut him down, but they have to be careful at the same time or else baka makuha sila. And speaking of, alam na nila and they are just gonna be going out.
Yeah, Governor usually very good on the op here, but this time around it is going to be on the Neons. It's just not the same, especially yung mga very tight angles dito na kailangan nila i-cover on B main. Right now, again, madaming tools ang Paperx para umatake dito. Has that wall as well to block off some fire para makapasok yung iba nilang mga miyembro. And there you go. Aftershock, again, the chaos of the utilities really coming through and pushing through, giving some space para makapatay yung mga miyembro nila. And that's already 3 down. Cruz on the other side here. Na-take out 1, pero 5 HP na lang ang meron siya. And now it's all up to Premi. Again, dalawang hahantingin pa niya plus the defuse. Ang hirap niyan. Isang gabundok ang kakalaban mo. And that is just gonna be a 7-0. My goodness here, Paperx. Hindi na namigay ng puntos.
Oh no. Di lang basta sa may shots naman talaga yung Talon eh. Pero kita mo yung execution, kita mo yung init. Talong-talo talaga sila. Sobrang scattered na mga miyembro ngayon ng Talon. They are just everywhere. Parang yung nakuha nilang talo kanina, hindi nila maiangat dito sa Sunset. Kasi kanina yun, we were expecting that, hey, they can defeat Paperx. But then, Paperx started sa defending, which is actually smart. Hindi nga kagad nakapagkuha ng mga rounds as well yung Talon. Siguro kung dikit yon, baka talagang nanalo pa sila and we can go to map 3. But Premi, alam na din kagad kung saan siya magagaling, so he has to bail out at may kasama na namang trash. Farm ng trash dito si Something. Talagang nagsa-Stardew Valley siya dito. And it's just over for Premi. But hey, good shots from Jit Boys together with Crows.
That was beautiful. And again, I guess nila in-expect masyado yung trash na meron na naman ulit. And it became just so easy for them to go in. Although great pick-off mula dito sa kanilang mga miyembro. Dalawa na ang bagsak dito sa Paperx, pero may wall pa rin naman. And they also have a lot of info para dito kay Divide. And there is round 2 kung sakaling sila ay pumasok nga. At yun na, sinalubong sila ng malala. And not to mention may Hunter's Fury pa dun sa Gedli. Cruz doing a lot of damage dito sa Paperx. And he's also gonna be able to get free. Right now, it's all up to Mindfreak all alone. And finally, a score para dito sa Talon. Pero definitely a very expensive round. A lot of utilities, a lot of ultimates already used up.
At least hindi 13-0, di ba?
Tama.
Diba? Yun yung mindset. Pero medyo, reckless lang yung Paperx doon. I mean, si Forsaken together with Jing, napakalayo pa nila. There's also Crows getting that huge impact. Nakadalawa siya with that Hunter's Fury. Masyado lang din hindi naging aware yung Paperx dun sa mga angles where they can check against Talon. But Talon, at least they are able to survive. You know, just shut down or trim at least yung power ngayon ng Paperx to retaliate against them. But syempre, tong Paperx, they still have the continuous momentum. At rather than stacking up here on B or A main, mid-control naman ang next nilang hangarin ngayon.
Yeah. Don't forget, they also have a lot of money, actually. So, they have some bank, have another buy in their pockets. Sa ngayon, We did see a Paper X that was a little careless, pero now na-realize nila, you know what, hindi na kailangan magmadali. We have a bit of an advantage. Some of them are still on half armors, so we can just go for the picks. And that's what they're doing right now. Again, they don't really have a set na set play na naka-set up ngayon, pero walang problema. It's just Forsaken as well as Jing, the usual duo, going for the play. Trying to go for the isolation, pero walang nagbibigay din for Talon. So I guess good job for them.
Yeah.
Not really giving away anything.
Di na rin sila masyado nag-a-asem, diba? But ito na naman, walang ni Davai. Aftershock lang sa backside. Sobrang dali para sa Paper X na mag-setup. Pero syempre, hinarangan na nga sila kagad ngayon din. Dito lamang ni Ban. But you can see Governor tries to make a big step dito. And now he finally destroys the wall. He spots one but loses to the Vikings. They're losing the headshots. Good for Ban naman ngayon. Forsaken is gonna be out. 3v4 tayo ngayon din. May neural theft pa naman kagad si Primi. Pero si Mindfreak ang magiging solusyon dito lamang. Siyempre ng Paper X. Kaso nga lang, speaking of, he's not gonna whiff anything. He's still gonna do it. Lilipat pa nga kagad siya as well para maging safe na nga siya. Medyo tag lang, marireveal pa nga kagad siya as well. Kaso nga lang, kailangan na nila hawakan to. Nako po, Jitboys is just defusing it. Hindi niya binibitawan. He's not gonna die! And that's it! May oras pa for Talon to win it. 7-2. Paper X, unti-unti na silang nahahanap ng Talon this time.
That was a great counterplay, and you know what? Si Primi talagang hinold niya ng sobrang tagal. Yung neural theft, parang kung sakali man na maisipan ni Mindfreak na from the shadows, they will know how to hunt him down. Kasi pwede pa, may chance pa na magstay pa rin siya dun sa likod. They can still be split up that way. Pero you know what? With that beautiful neural theft, na-confirm niya, oh, lahat kayo nandito sa A lobby, or nasa B lobby rather, we can just focus far here, and they were successful in that.
At ito pa yung next na pwede nating makita sa Paper X. They finally have the rest. So not bad. Collecting lang dito. So medyo alam na nila saan magagaling ngayon si Governor. Pero kung ako kay Governor, hindi ko sila pupuntahan. Sobrang alam na kagad kung saan siya manggagaling. While Davai naman is trying to get that lurk. Kumuha ng slow orb para lang talaga mailang ngayon yung Talon. Maybe they're gonna be controlling mid. Pero all of them are leaning towards here on B lane na ibang nag-watch. Okay, may traps naman si Primi, but will that be possible? Will this contact be worth it ngayon? Dahil may kasamang paranoia na kapag Satchel Ill na nga lang din kagad si Wingman, kasama na din na to actually plant it. At ngayon, Jit Boys will be taking at. So okay, that's a good job. Wala na nga kagad. The trade is up there. Pwede pang mag-rest kagad dito. Pero syempre, di sila masyadong nagmamadali because they have to play the time. It's still 42 seconds, but it's all up to the vibe. Going up against 3, gets one. He might get the second note, but Primi takes him down and Talon. Seems like unti-unti na silang
So, ano ang nagkalat niya?
okay.
Napatay mo kasi ng talila doon. Ako, mapatay mo ako doon eh. Okay na yun.
Okay, live na lang tayo. Okay. Ang nanonood kasi ako dun sa kabila eh. Pero kanina sound, so ano naririnig ko? Oo nga eh. Parang iba yung lumalabas na akin eh. Direct, sorry po. Direct loving music po yung lumalabas sa akin.
Agent select music or love. Yun, in-game.
May in-game na ba? Wala na. Wala pa. Yan!
Ayan!
Sa
Ito na yata
wakas,
yun.
ito na. We are back. Okay.
Okay. Magandang pwestuhan and opportunity once more para dito sa Talon na lumaban. So I guess that's all they can hope for. Pero now, timeout's over. We're back into the play. And mukhang natanggal agad nila si Wingman na deny pa yung plant pero 1-for-1 pa rin sila doon. Now Cruz on the back. He's playing around pillar and making it very hard para dito sa Paper Rex na makapag-plant. Pero look at that. Talagang pinaglalaroan nila ang posisyones nila dito. And there goes the rest as well as the wall. Si Primi napapalaban talagang malala. 35 HP na lang siya. Nasa ba ibang miyembro nila? Nandun sa market pa.
Pero yun lang nga. Jing will be able to take him out. Pero there it is. Oh, ano yun? What?
Ano yun?
What was that? Crazy.
Sabay sila nag-wide swing.
Oo, sabay sila nga. Ewan ko, so out of it. Guys, nakita niyo yung post na parehas nag-vlog. Ay, kalaban pala to.
Oo.
What?
I don't know what that was.
Oh my
That was
goodness. 8-3, it is. Okay. At least napatay niya. Yun ang importante. Kaya tignan niyo guys ha. Tignan niyo ha. Ano mangyayari dito. Yung replay gusto ko makita eh. Eto na. Tignan niyo.
That was fun. That was actually really fun. Although ngayon, estado ng laro, pareho namang may buy, so they do have money. Pero at the same time, kamusta kaya ang mentality dito ng Talon na yung hopefully they were able to reset after that? Because right now, Governor umaabante na. Yun, -1 siguro naman papalaban pa.
Okay, wala na si Mindfake. Wala na silang taga-smoke. They have to rely on the Utility Forsaken together with the Vine na lang din kagad as well. Sorry, ang ano ng ilong ko, yung perfume ng kuya ko, umabot dito sa kwarto. Ang tapang, guys. Ano yun? Yung vanilla. Sorry.
That was really actually really good. But right now, you know what? Hindi ko gusto. Hindi ko hinig sa Manila. Ay, dating. At yun na nga, pumapasok na si Jing. Naghahanap na nga hunting in and walang tatamaan showstopper. He's gonna be a wall who's actually gonna get damaged. And now everyone is way up on Boba. And mukhang alam na alam nila ang gagawin nila. 3v3 na something sisilip pa. Nakadalawa ng malala. And there you go, cleaning it up. Will be Forsaken. What a beautiful way to fight. I think nagulat sila dun. Ba't umabante itong mga to? Ang kala ko magpa-post vlog pa tayo. And that's a 9-3 Paris Paper Rex.
Wala eh. Sobrang confident sila. Meron ka ba naman kagad the Rolling Thunder, diba? Everything is just working fine. Very cool. Very happy. But look at that. 86% to 14% na pagdating sa live winning natin. Uy! May pamaypay si Coach Alex. Ang cute.
Ang cute naman.
Alam niyo ba? Sa mga nanonood dyan, alam niyo ba may Twitter account pangalan Alex Desk? Kasi diba mahilig siyang magpokpok ng ano niya, ng desk.
Desk niya.
Naging content yun. Share ko lang. Pero yun na nga, 9-3. If PaperX wins the first pistol, the second pistol, and together with the next round after that, I think it's already a GG. We can call it a day already. But then, now that we're going to be switching sides, I am sure may impact naman na ngayon yung kanilang attacking. Pero ito nga eh, they're just shooting heads. They're just hitting those as compared ngayon sa Talon.
That's right. They're just hitting everyone and taking everyone by surprise. And ang creative pa nga nung pasok nila dun eh. All the way. And the great use of the wall, yung pagpasok dito sa market, straight into the site. That's like so hard to contest sa totoo lang. Kahit anong ganda ng angulo mo, kahit anong gandang tago mo dyan sa B. So right now, PaperX maximizing map knowledge, also maximizing just their composition in general is just giving them such a big edge in these fights. And sabi nga ni Ray, pag nakuha pa nila tong pangalawang pistol na to, man, it's gonna be a disaster for Talon for sure.
9-3. And looking naman ngayon sa Talon, they have Primi on that cipher. Very different from PaperX. Pero sa PaperX, wawalan lang nila tong defuse and they can stick with that. Kaya tignan nyo, very careful yung Talon ngayon. Kasi nga, may flashy something. Kita nyo naman din kagad yung utility usage ni Forsaken. Very accurate din naman. But while looking towards B, natutunogan na nga kagad to ni Forsaken. He might be telling his teammates, guys, dito sila, although ma-out siya, at least hindi pa siya napipitas.
Yep. And because of that, they will have some space and makapag-plant pa na maganda. So, best case scenario dito para sa Talon. Get into the site nang walang nababawasan sa inyo. There's the Governor. That slide's not gonna be enough to take him out. Forsaken, very on point. Takes out 2. Magandang ganti yun. And now, there it is. Primi all alone. Nako po, eto na tayo. Wingman for the win. Confirming position ni Primi dito. And a great position to go for the clutch. Pero hindi na siya kakayanin pa. Wingman, very much one of the most powerful fourth men. Pwede mo makuha situation na yon. Great play.
My goodness. Kamutik na nga yan actually with Primi, di ba? Makaka-3K siya pero wala the bias up there to get the trade-offs. And again, shots pa lang. Empty-handed na nga eh. Panalo pa rin ang mga taga-Paper-X. Pero ano bang laban ng Ghost sa isang isang sheriff? And now that we have a 10-3, syempre, para sa Paper-X, full buy sila. And Mindfreak will be taken out. But I am sure he's just gonna be sending those signals na dito sila sa naman sa B. And very obvious na nga kagad as they poured something. But then Forsaken is gonna be dying. Primi is so on prime right now. Pero he still has to be careful kasi 33 HP na lang siya at pinapaligiran na siya! And speaking of Mindfreak, will be taking him out. So yung lurks niya di mag-manifest, but at least they're gonna be going to A side.
Ayun na, natanggal yung kanilang alas. Pero sa ngayon, syempre naman, kumpleto pa ang ibang mga miyembro nila. And especially, they have the best tools para sa pagpasok dito sa site. They did lose out their post plant, pero that's okay. Primi going down means na kaya pa naman dito. Forsaken as well gonna go down. So, at least para kay Ban, timingan mo lang na maganda ang mga utils mo dito. You probably can get things done. Although, ang ganda pa rin talaga ng performance dito ni Something. Grabe, nagising na. Magpapasok pa ng DZ and mabablind pa. Itong si Jit Boys makes it a 2v3. Magandang sagot naman dito kay Jit Boys. Naka-recover agad ng malala. Going for the top. It's Ban all alone. Ako po, confirming the post plant dito na kuha pa ang position niya. And just like that, round 14, mapupunta sa Paper-X pa.
And this is it! 11-3! Paper-X, so on fire! Wala na akong masabing talagang words ngayon, but it's just them very outstanding talaga yung kanilang performance. Mindfreak, very scary. Pero yun na, despite yung first frag na nawala kagad ngayon sa side ng Paper-X, the rest of the members are just cool and calm. And yun na nga kagad, di ba? Sabi ni Nonchalant, good job boys. Yun lang. Dalawa na lang and they can take this series already at may uuwi na.
Yeah, I really like what they did there. I feel like they can be nonchalant kasi alam nilang hindi pa naman tapos ang trabaho. There's still 2 rounds. We've seen teams kind of give it away. May mga nakakambak nga earlier today na 11-3 na 11-9 pa yata. So, you know what? I understand Paper-X right now is taking it slowly, keeping that focus on, and making sure na kaya nilang makuha yung mga rounds na to kasi still not done yet, of course, but by round pa rin naman to para sa Talon. And there you go, nagbabato na ng lahat. Great paranoia here, forcing the Vi to go off position, and he's gonna get taken out. With all of the trades happening right now, it is gonna be a 2v3, and Plant, kailangan pa rin nilang gawin yan. Jing on a high ground position here, pero it looks like mapapaulanan pa.
Medyo alanganin na nga talaga doon ang mga taga-Talon, but Something, low on HP si Jit Boys. It might still be winnable. Mapaforce sila with this mark! And yes! He gets the clock! What an outstanding play from Something, the chance na gawa niya. And it's already a match point sa Paper-X.
Kung kanina, hindi pa wasak ang mental ng Talon. Ngayon, men on your buy round, wala. Malala na. Alam na nila ngayon na malala na ang posisyon nila. The best case scenario natin to, nakuha natin yung mga targets na gusto natin. Pero si Something pa ang naaisa doon sa dalawa, sa tatlo actually. Oh my goodness. Just watching that, na lang siya.
Alam mo dapat Mahirap na kay Jeet Boys yun kasi nilagyan niya ng mosh. And at the same time, nakatutok na siya kagad sa angle kung saan lalabas si Jeet Boys. So sana hindi na lang din sumama si Crows doon. That was the huge mistake. Sana nag-playtime na lang siya. Sana di na lang niya inasim kasi it's something we are talking about. And both of them are, if I remember, Von kasi natapakan niya din yung mosh pit. But that's just it. One round, full of hope. Si Davai may heal naman siya. It's fine. But with this type of setup from B-side, na merong showstopper si Jing. Tapos na nga baka agad mo matatapos at Davai takes down Crows. At may kasama pang crush at the same time. He might take two but that won't be possible. Pero nasa labas na nga kagad. Through the cage, pwede siya makapitas. Pero nga lang, napitas pa rin siya. The trades are there. It's down to 3v3. Marami pa kagad opportunity para kay Forsaken. So kailangan niya tumakbo sa likod nila.
Purity, and syempre naman meron pang wingman for the defuse. Papasok si Forsaken, he knows he got one, and there you go, they can't stop him. There's no one to stop the defuse, and there you go. It is gonna be Paper Rex with the victory, and they take down Talon.
Both 13-3. First map at second map. Ang galing mag-predict ng mga nanonood sa atin ngayon. What an insane performance, Paper Rex. And all I can say is that was just a dominating, explosive matchup. At sila ay ko-continue sa second lower bracket and they are gonna be facing again too against the DRX next week sa lower bracket finals. But as for Talon, we will bid farewell sa kanila. Still, GG's, we will be seeing them in Champions Seoul, Korea.
That's right. There you go, Paper Rex, man. What a performance. Again, gising na gising and they mean business. Talagang pinakita nila that once you have your opponent, once na-measure mo na yung opponent mo, once you kind of know their sets, it's actually pretty easy to actually just steamroll them. And yun ang eksaktong ginawa dito ng ating mga miyembro dito sa Paper Rex. Man, that was a performance. And si Something, oh my goodness! Of all the people that will pop off here in this map, Something, man, he's the one that you really have to appreciate.
Yeah, he's the man of the game. Yung consistency niya, nakita na natin ng Ascente. Kapag gold si Something sa first game, usually nadadama yung second game. But it's just that na-research niya ng Paper Rex kung ano to against ano. Pero alam mo na yung masakit?
Ano?
Yung mga 13-3 Kung 13-10 to, 13-8, or maybe kahit 13-11 or mag-OT, that could have been like a close match. Na alam mo kaya ng talo to against Paper Rex, but it seems like they still haven't learned something. Paper Rex still winning those angles, winning the looters, winning everything that they have, and they are just Paper Rex na strong. Pero ang number one question is, against DRX ba? Yung El Clasico na naman, that Paper Rex versus DRX, makakayanan pa rin ba nila ang power na pinapakita ng DRX this time?
And you did mention na even though natalo yung DRX kanina, it still felt like a very formidable DRX, right? A DRX na tapos na yata doon sa recovery phase, sa adjustment phase nila with sort of a newer lineup. Pero it's still the same members who have the same grudges, and also I guess the performance they did show kind of reminiscent of the old DRX that we all know and love. Pero yung Paper Rex na to, nakakatakot din talaga kalaban. So, tomorrow, next week's matchup definitely is gonna be super duper dope. It's gonna be so fun to watch for sure.
Yeah.
And I guess, it's a Clasico for a reason, right? Never really know what to expect.
Ayun nga, di natin in-expect yung panalo ni Something na dapat panalo na yun ng Talon eh. Pero wala. Those contests, I gotta give it to Forsaken as well. He's not the usual banger player we've been seeing, pero you can really see the smile on their faces. Very confident na nga sila. At ngayon guys, it's my last day here in VCT Pacific Tagalog Broadcast. Maraming salamat sa inyo. And together with Rockart, bago ko ipasa syempre sa ating panel, any last words, Rockart?
Okay, last ko din. So, kita-kits lang tayo dun sa kabila. Nice one. Peace, Bob. Okay, so yun na for me, and it was been a pleasure. And yeah, we're definitely gonna be watching the next series for sure. Text you.
Yan. Okay guys, maraming salamat. This has been it for us casters. Ray together with Rockcart as we're gonna be passing on to our panel. So Juicy Brucey, ano ang skit mo dyan?
Wala. It's just me. Kasama si Honey Glaze tsaka si Dash. And ayun na nga, natapos na ang ating araw. Pero goodbye Talon. Tinanggal man nila yung team secret pero we got avenged by Paper X. Pero at the very end, Paper X just shows that they were the dominant team na pupunta into the lower finals up against DRX. So para mga analysis dito, just Paper X, magaling lang ba talaga sila? HG.
Magaling lang sila. Nawala ng tutok si Primi. Hindi niya kinaya lahat ng mga walls, lahat ng mga utilities coming in from something. And again, that's it. 13 to 3 scoreline. And imagine all of the capabilities na pwede sanang gawin ng talo na hindi nila ma-perform dahil nga lagi sila na overwhelmed. They are always taken off guard. And with that round is something na hindi dapat mapupunta sa kanila ay napunti pa rin naman kay Paper Rex. I don't know what happened for Talon at that point.
Honestly, this whole series na to, I think this is parang the aftermath siguro ng kanilang pag-change ng roster din. That's why they're having such a hard time against teams like, it's a Paper Rex. They're having a hard time against teams like Paper Rex. And honestly, yun rin talaga eh. Yung game rin naman nila against Secret was a really close match rin naman. So, eto na yun. Ito yung pinaka-aftermath. 13-3 against Paper Rex dito sa laban nila na to.
Straight yon. And it just so that Paper X, magaling lang talaga sila. And looks like we finally see the top 3 on the side of Pacific. That's going to be Gen.G, DRX, and Paper X. Names na hindi strangers into the upper echelon here in like the Pacific region. So parang it's still amazing. And I don't know, like we're gonna see the updated standings in just a bit, or the brackets natin, para makita natin what's gonna be happening next week. And lower finals, such a match to look out. Sinabi pa nga ni Ray kanina, it's El Clasico. It's Paper X and DRX na parang, I don't know, Masters, Reykjavik na parang na dilaglag ng DRX yung Paper X over to lowers. And many more matches na, it's gonna be that script. Or maybe Paper X this time, babawi sila at pupunta sa grand finals against Gen.G. Paningin nyo, yan ba yung magiging scenario? Pero yun yung gusto ko. Ikaw, HG.
Alam mo, may common denominator itong mga teams na to eh. Para sila tinalo ng Team Secret. So, bahala na kung sino sa kanila dito yung mananalo again. Talon! Woo! Talon!
Honestly, ito rin yung thoughts ko lang is ito yung in-expect ko nung stage 1 na magiging top 3 natin, yung Gen.G, DRX, tsaka yung Paper X. It's just sad na yung during that time, T1 yung nandito sa taas na to. And lumipat si Stax doon, pero nung lumipat si Stax, DRX naman yung napunta sa top 3 natin. So, I don't know, pero wala akong sinasabi.
Ayun, wala na rin ako masabi. to be honest lang ha. To be honest. To be TBH. Ayun, to be TBH. Okay. So, naghahanap ako ng bagong slang. To be TBH lang. It's just that we have expected these 3 teams to come up. I think so far over the bracket, I think it's for me personally, yung T1 lang surprising. Now they're not part of like the uppers going into the playoffs over this season. Pero if we look at like the overall trajectory of all the other teams naman, HG, it's just undeniable. For siguro yung biggest upset lang siguro, Talon winning against Team Secret. Yun yung pinakagarabe eh. Pero here we have it. Pacific. Kumusta naman yung Pacific experience nyo on stage number 2? Ikaw, HG.
Definitely fun. Alam mo, hindi ko in-expect na ito na naman tayo with Paper Rex and DRX na magkakatapat. Especially now, na lumabas na nga yung mga pangalan katulad ng T1 and also ang Gen.G. But to be fair, they have such a great showing, especially for DRX, na grabe rin naman yung naging, grabe rin naman yung kaya pa nilang ibigay, especially kahit hindi naman na naging maganda yung run sila all throughout the regular season. But at least, they are finally in the playoffs. So feeling ko, nagre-reserve lang sila ng kanila mga strategies and all para dito nila mailabas. So kahit na matalo sila ng Gen.G, it all just goes up. In this kind of situation na makakatapat na nila yung Paper Rex, again, the El Clasico here in VCT Pacific, And we don't have any idea yet kung kakayanin na nga ba lahat ng mga default plays na ito, textbook plays coming from DRX to win it out against the explosive team that we have here for Paper X.
Yeah, honestly, ito yung ina-expect rin nating performance talaga from Paper X from here on out, even during the start of Stage 2. Kasi may mga games talaga sila na hindi mo ina-expect bakit nag-game 3. Yun talaga yung mga question mark ko with Paper X. Pero this form na ginamit nila against Talon Esports, ito yung kailangan nilang form para ma-continue nila yung pagiging champions of Pacific dito sa Stage 2.
Yep, that's true. And ayun, we've finally seen sino ba yung maglalaban sa lower finals pala on Saturday. Pero kung akala niyo tapos na yung skit ko, alam niyo bang, mahal ko kayo.
Meron ka pang pa-wink ka. Nice.
It's my last day for VCT Pacific and it's great to see everybody. We're heading over. May PH pa so makikita niyo pa ako dun. di pa ako tapos dito, men, sa PPGL. Pero Honey Glaze, Dash, maraming salamat sa pagpunta niyo. We're still gonna be seeing you on the following days. And we have an interview live from the winners themselves, going to be Paper X. And let's see what they're gonna be thinking. Flowers for me, for you.
On this win, you guys have advanced to the lower finals against DRX on Saturday, but especially after what happened yesterday, I feel like this win, you guys really needed it, and it's such a momentum booster for you guys. So how do you feel?
Just like the same thing as a Team Secret loss, I will say, because like after Team Secret loss, we have a huge talk in the team. And the same mood, we just wanna win every single map after that, every single team.
Yeah. I don't think yesterday was your norm. Would you agree? It was just like a low, bad day for you guys, I feel like.
I think so, but yeah, I just say yes, yes.
Okay, yeah. What were the talks after Gen.G series then? What were the feedbacks?
I mean, obviously I cannot say what we are talking about in the team, but just overall, we make sure we are more happier when we are playing and we are more enjoying to play there.
Okay. Happier, better vibes, make sure you get that confidence in, get the groove going. One of the things that you guys changed that I feel like made a huge difference was on Ascent. You guys switched from Sova to the Sky. So whose idea was it initially?
I mean, I think it's not gonna be secret if I say it's from Victoria, because she told us, like, guys, last time you play with Sky on Ascent, why not to try again?
Yeah.
Because we already tried KO, so it doesn't work. Maybe Sky is the key.
Okay,
so
so Victoria knows Valorant.
Yeah.
Okay, props to you, Victoria. Now, the big headline today as well was Primi versus something. The new superstar versus the OG superstar of Pacific. What was it like going up against him? You know, just anything in particular that you were able to notice?
I mean, obviously his mechanic skills on the point. That's why he is top 1 for maybe like 1 year, let's say, on Asia servers.
Yeah.
But just overall, I would say he needs more experience playing on tier 1.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna be insane player in the future.
Just getting used to how the team work and the team game
exactly.
works and to the system as well. Now, but I feel like the key moment today for you especially was the wide swing battles between Jit Boys and you on the Sunset. What was it like? Because you guys were just swinging
All the way.
everywhere. Yeah,
it was funny. I mean, I just think like that because like Breach stunned me and I have like yellow indicator on my screen, so I need to move. And I see Jit Boy also moving like that, like me. I'm like, okay, I give you 1 more second. I also swing like that, and then I stop and he tried to kill me. I also tried to kill him, but I win this duel. But it was so funny.
You guys can just go around the world swinging, endless. But congratulations. And you guys will be facing DRX, as I said, you know, the nostalgia of what happened last year in the finals. And recently, the head-to-head record, you guys have the upper edge. So what are the expectations for you facing DRX on Saturday?
I mean, overall, it's not a lot of expectations from us, and I guess from them. Because actually there is no, how can I say, stake, because we already both teams on the Champions, right?
Yeah.
And I guess we're just gonna enjoy our gameplay versus them, and they're gonna enjoy play versus us, I guess.
Okay, well, have fun and good luck.
Thank you.
Now, that was the post-match interview with Something heading over to the lower finals on Saturday against DRX. Now, we're going to wrap it up over here. Say goodbye for now. Make sure you come back and join us on Saturday for the lower finals. And good night, everybody, and see you soon.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy. Last play. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.